All right, we're going to get started now with our opening ceremonies. I know it's been pretty busy afternoon, probably since around noon today, back there in the pit areas, getting your ROVs ready. If you weren't ready, that's normal, happens every year. If you come again next year, you won't be ready. I'm just wondering if there's any Eastern Edge University teams here. They're not ready, so don't feel bad. So they're in the same situation as you guys, and when they go away, they won't be ready either. You're never ready. But anyways, we're going to start anyways. That's the fun of it as well. So welcome to, I'm going to guess, because I guess every year, I think it's the 19th. I'm looking around. No, we don't remember anymore. I think this is our 19th annual Mate ROV competition. This shirt says 20, but this is the Worlds, and I think we missed a year because of COVID, so that's why we're a year behind. But it's great to see the turnout from Scout class to be back to close to where it was. Back in the day, I'll say we had 24 teams. I think we had 24 for a little while, and some people really weren't ready, so they kind of parked the ROV, and they'll be here next year. But we have 16 teams this year, so I think we doubled since last year, so it's great to see, you know, that continued growth in that class of competition. And keep that in mind, because after Scout Junior High, there's high school, so that's your Ranger class. And that's, I'll say this is for lots of fun and learning. So when the high school teams, you'll see them here tomorrow, they're competing for essentially $25,000. So they get a trip to this year, Alpena, Michigan for the World Championships. So something to look forward to when you go from Scout class up to Ranger classes. Generally every year we give them $25,000. Top two teams, $25,000, and they go to the World Championships, which is, like I said, Alpena, but it's been in Hawaii. I don't know if they'll ever go back there. That was that was a one-time thing. But Neutral Buoyancy Lab in Houston, Florida, California, so lots of interesting places. I'm going to try to work this thing now, but Michaela, help me out if I need to anyways. Perfect. So we're going to start off with, you know, the people that really help make this event possible, and there's a lot of people, but we're going to highlight our sponsors first. I'm not sure if you guys, who takes care of the budget on everyone's team? Who's the chief financial officer? No? Probably the mentor. All right, so your mentors know where some of the money, and like I said, you guys probably do fundraisers and a lot of other things to help get you here. But we like to give you some money to help build your ROV for kits, parts, tethers, cameras, a little bit of gas money, which doesn't go as far these days, maybe a little bit of money for a hotel or somewhere to stay. But again, we give out a bit of money every year to help you get your ROV running, your parts, registration, and all that good stuff. So I'm just going to read out some of our sponsors this year, and I was looking at some of your marketing displays, and you did a great job of recognizing the sponsors as well, so it's really nice to see those on your marketing displays. But we got Equinor, always been a long time sponsors, Hibernia, and we got some new sponsors, which is good because we're growing in Scout and Ranger, so we need more money, so it's good to see more sponsors this year. Oceaneering, big ROV company here in town, Synovus, GRI Simulations, we'll talk a little bit about tomorrow. You'll get a chance to do some tours of the building, but we have some ROV simulators, so that's the company that designs and builds ROV simulators. DOF, another ROV company. Cook Aquaculture, here, the guys from Cook, Joel and Trevor, they're over there, so you can thank them for their support when you get a chance. Sonardyne, they make some cool acoustic subsea equipment. Cal, if Anthony is here, one of the mentors works with Cal. Actually, some of the mentors work with a lot of these companies, not mentors, but the volunteers and alumni. Subsea Imaging, make pretty cool cameras for ROVs. Seymour, Ian from Seymour is down in the corner. When you're doing your tours tomorrow, you'll see one of their ROVs. Kraken Robotics, we got Jenna and Brittany over here, right behind you, from Kraken Robotics. They make some cool subsea technology and batteries and sonars and subsea vehicles, so you can always talk to them about what they're doing. Pretty cool stuff. Subsea 7, Energy NL, Voyis, they make underwater 3D laser scanners. ASI Group, they use ROVs for lots of different cool missions. T-Carta, they use satellites out outer space for mapping the ocean. right? So they're able to see into the ocean from up in space. Deep Trekker, another ROV company. Do I have my Deep Trekker people here? I don't think so. You'll see one of the Deep Trekker vehicles tomorrow as well. And Angler Solutions. So I'd like to give I'll clap, but my hands are full. But if we can thank our sponsors, very much appreciate it. The other one to thank is the people that got you here, whether they only drove you here for the weekend, or they've been dropping you off at school, or your teacher or mentor that was at school and put Band-Aids on your fingers, probably when you cut them, trying to cut stuff with snips or knives or burning because of soldering. Where's my first aid guy? There he is. We're up to 1 Band-Aid already so far. The record last year was 10. Not suggesting we try that, but your parents, your teachers, your mentors, all the people that helped get all those cool robots back there together, working. I think you really need to thank those people. As much effort as you put in, they put in an equal amount to get you to this point. So a big round of applause for your mentors and parents. And then I want to thank all the people in the pink t-shirts. That's the volunteers. I think we have a record number this year. There's like 90 over the weekend that'll be here helping out. How many? 100, okay, the century mark. So it takes a lot of people to make this happen. It's busy, everything that's on deck, helping you out in the pits there. You'll see all the props. A lot of them been not just here for the weekend, but been here most of this week, last weekend, the weekend before, putting all those plastic plate pieces together so you guys got something to interact with during the competition. So big round of applause for the mentors, not mentors, everyone's a mentor, volunteers. That stuff, is the live stream stuff, we'll talk about that in a minute as well. All right, so let's see who's in the room today. Now my list is slightly different order than what's on the screen, but I'm gonna read based on my list because I can't see the screen. So like I said, it's great to see the 16 teams. So we'll see how much noise you can make when I call out your team. All right, and this is gonna be very random. You're gonna look at this screen, and that's not the name I'm gonna say, so don't get accidentally. Okay, I won't click. All right, mystery team number 1 from Lethbridge Heritage Collegiate. Where are you? There we go. That's a loud one to start. That's the one to beat. Next up from Arnold's Cove, Tricentia Academy. Last year when I did this, I didn't need glasses. All right. From Conception Bay South, Frank Roberts Junior High. All right, that's the one to beat right there. Next up, Little Hearts Ease, Southwest Arm Academy. Out of Kings Cove, St. Mark's School. And over in Hickman's Harbor, Random Island Academy. All right, we need a hearing aid next year. And from Holyrood, we have Holy Cross Elementary. And down in St. Lawrence Academy. And from just around the block in St. John's, McDonald Junior High. And Avondale, Roncalli Central High. Excellent. Another one from St. John's, Lake Crest, and who are also a new school this year, I should point out. Do we have Lake Crest? There we go. From St. John's again, St. Matthew's School. Centerville Academy. And then we have from Clarenville Middle School. And moving all the way over to the west coast, Pasadena Academy. And to round it out at the end, Team 16, Kings Point, Valmont Academy. All right, excellent. Great to see so much participation. 16 teams, like I said, next year we're going to shoot for, I think we can do 24, but we have to do it over 2 days. All right. All right. Bit of a schedule. Do I have my schedule? I think I got a schedule in front of me. I think you actually gave me that as well. I have today's anyways. So we're halfway through this one already. In your, I think your registration packages, you'd have these schedules, or a simplified version. You might have to go to school for an extra year to figure this out sometimes. But the good thing is I think we have, I call them wranglers. Wranglers for all the team liaisons, wranglers, that'll make sure you are where you should be, and you get there, and then we stay on schedule. We've never been off schedule. So yeah, your times are on the left-hand side. Right now, we should be at the 1600 mark, or 1800 at the opening ceremonies. I think a lot of you, who's got past safety inspection already? All right, wow, this is excellent. So safety inspection, next thing you're up in the tank for some practice time. If you haven't gotten through safety inspection, right back into the pits after this, and they'll get you through safety inspection. We'll get you in the tanks, and hopefully we'll have everyone out of here before 10 p.m. because I think, I'm going to click now, you have an early morning. Some of us have an early morning. We'll be in at around 8 o'clock. I guess that's when the doors open. If you need to get in and start triaging your ROV early, you can be in as early as 8 and start working on it. We'll have tech support here, but I think you're in the pool at 9:30? 10 o'clock, first run. So like I said, you got to be on pool deck half hour before. Your wrangler will make sure you're supposed to be where you're to. And like I said, we got a full day ahead of us tomorrow. You get 3 runs in the pool, so that's pretty good. Take your top score. We'll judge your posters, your marketing displays up there as well. And so we'll clue up around 5:30, I'm guessing here now. 5:30, we'll have closing ceremonies. We'll bring in some of the Ranger teams as well. And we'll get you through the whole thing, give out some awards, and get you thinking about all the improvements you need to make for next year. Thing tomorrow as well is we're going to have, you'll be able to sign up lobby, some tours. Like I said, we got ROV simulators, we got ship simulators. I think they're going to have those on the go as well. But if you're interested in seeing some of the stuff, career-wise, we'll say, is maybe junior high, you're probably thinking about maybe what you're going to do with the rest of your life. I don't know. Anyways, lots of opportunities. Do you want to be an ROV pilot? Do you want to be environmental science? Do you want to be a ship's captain? Do you want to be an ocean mapper? Do you want to fix ships? All kinds of opportunities here of what you want to do. So maybe that'll inspire some of you. So we got tours. I'm going to bring up my badges. Whoever remembers badges from last year. Who was here last year? All right. You remember how the badge works? What do you have to do? Yes, okay. So yeah, you got to fill out a survey. And once you fill out your survey, we'll have people around you, show them that you filled it out, and they will give you the patch for this year, the 2024 patch. And this is for the mentors as well. You can fill out a survey. If you want a patch, you can have a patch also. That information is very important. It's that feedback we use when I go to ask. I'm going to say some sponsors that I forgot was like ACOA and IET, who sponsor very well, is the impact that these programs have on your career, your ocean literacy, all that great stuff. It's information or data from those surveys that I put into proposals. So this is the boring stuff, but proposals, give me $100,000 so I can have this awesome event type thing. So yeah, if you could please fill out your survey, get your patch, and it helps everybody. Trying to think what else. Surveys start tomorrow. Early. You'll be able to do them, show them out in the lobby. The key thing about surveys, don't fill it out right away, this is the part I missed, is experience some of the competition type first year, all that stuff, and you'll be much more informed for when you fill out the survey, because they'll be asking you stuff about your experiences from the weekend. So that's our survey, that's our schedule. Now, why are we all here? Who read the competition manual? Who knows what they got to do in the pool? The most important thing. All right, good. We're going to go over, we'll quickly go over, if Michaela clicks on that icon, right? just for those that didn't watch the videos or read the manual, this is really the theme of this year's competition. as well. So lots of different opportunities to get points in the pool. You really need to say, hey, what's easy, what's hard, what are we going to forget about? Go for the easy points is what I would suggest. And I think we're near the end. If you have any questions about how to get those points, talk to people in the pink shirts. They know all about it. They'll be able to help you out. So that's essentially what you need to do in pool. It makes it really easy when someone does a video and simulates it. But all I'll say is good luck tomorrow. I think this is taped and they're going to play it in the morning. But I think the last slide is a QR code. So this is all live stream on YouTube for whose parents or grandparents or whoever couldn't come with them. You can share the live stream link with your friends and family back at home, and they'll have the information. They'll know kind of when your team is up, and they can watch it live, and they're going to hijack your ROV videos and show the first person. Station 2 and 3 have cameras, so you're definitely on those two. You'll be on the live stream, but definitely let the people you know back home know that you're competing, and they can come in and look at it anytime they want. And with that, I would say good luck. We'll see you throughout the weekend, but we'll see you here tomorrow. Same time, we'll hand out some prizes. Hopefully everyone has some fun, but if you're not through safety check, get back there and they'll help you get through. Thank you.
Good morning and welcome to the 2025 Mate ROV competition in Newfoundland and Labrador. Whether you're here joining us in the Marine Institute, anywhere across the province, or even anywhere in the world, we are more than happy to have you guys tag along for an incredible day of underwater robotics. My name is Caitlin and I'm one of your co-hosts today.
And I'm Brendan and I'm the other one.
And we are very excited to guide you through this incredible world of Mate ROV for the Scout competition today. So we have 16 teams today ready to compete, a massive increase from the 9 teams we had last year. We've got Heritage Collegiate from Lethbridge, Tricentia Academy from Arnold's Cove, Frank Roberts Junior High from CBS, Southwest Arm Academy from Little Hearts Ease, St. Mark's School from Kings Cove, Random Island Academy from Random Island in Hickman's Harbor, I believe, Holy Cross Elementary from Holyrood, St. Lawrence Academy from St. Lawrence, McDonald Drive Junior High from St. John's, Roncalli Central High from Avondale, Lake Crest Independent from St. John's, St. Matthew's School from St. John's, Centerville Academy from Centerville, Clarenville Middle School from Clarenville, Pasadena Academy from Pasadena, and Valmont Academy from Kings Point.
It's a lot of teams.
That is a lot of teams, and we are very excited, and there's a lot on the go, and there's a lot of energy here today. You can currently see on the screen, we've got a little graphic of the schedule, current time up, it's 9:28, and we have a little coming up section. So coming up at, don't know what time the runs start. I believe the first run is at 10. This is the 10:30, oh sorry, this is the 10:30 one. Oh, coming up is, we're gonna have Junior Heritage Robotics, the Heritage Collegiate team, the Tricentia Timberwolves from Tricentia Academy, the FRJH Ravens from Frank Roberts Junior High, and Aquaforce from Southwest Arm Academy. Each team has a fun little team name that they've come up with themselves, and then we have their school name, so we might be using them interchangeably, but hopefully we will not have any confusion.
And also hopefully all of those team names are correct, because I could have got some of them wrong when I was putting them into the spreadsheet.
Yes, we filled out a bunch of names. We had some nice fun facts here. And if that information is not correct, please let one of us know. You might see myself or Brendan walking around in between runs, stretching our legs.
Oh,
so
look,
if that's the case, then...
Here's the pool.
Oh yeah, there's the flume tank. So this is where the teams are competing. Here is the... I don't know what you would call this. I want to say the field, quote unquote. You see all the different tasks there. The diver,
Do we want to point out
one of our incredible divers. I will point that out in a second. That's a good idea. One of our divers setting things up. Massive shout out to them and everyone who helps set up these events. But you can see here, these are the tasks that were just shown a minute ago. We have a little shipwreck right here, underlined in the orange, or put in a little square.
And those 3 objects in there, you need all 3 of those to pick them up and identify the shipwreck, which is one of the tasks.
Yeah.
So they're each different features.
This is the
Wind turbine.
wind turbine. Yeah,
Floating wind turbine.
floating wind turbine up on the surface. Oh. Please hold. There we go. That's my best drawing of an arrow right now.
Or
Up on
wind
this-
turbine or solar panels.
Wind turbine or solar panels. I think it might be attached to the solar
I
panel.
think it's, yeah.
Yeah.
One of those 2, yeah.
Up there's a little square, and there is that simulates like a floating solar panel array. And there's jellyfish simulated, and ping pong balls simulate small fish that are attached there. All of the tasks that these teams will be doing today simulate real endeavors that an actual ROV pilot and ROV crew would go and do. So a lot this year is focused on classification of shipwrecks, because the theme this year, competition is going to be the international competition is held in Alpena, Michigan, and there's a lot of shipwrecks in the Great Lakes, I've learned. So shipwrecks is playing an important part you have to go down and classify shipwrecks, which once again is a real application of ROVs, and monitoring sea life, because the oceans are always changing. There's always things going on in the ocean, and we want to make sure that our oceans are healthy and are okay.
Yeah, and one of the other themes is invasive species.
Yes.
So we have some teams that have, done some theming based off
Yes.
that, which is pretty fun. Really like seeing that.
Over here in the yellow simulates a jellyfish. You have to release the jellyfish and then look at that. We have a schedule coming up. Oop, never mind.
9:30? I don't think the teams are in yet, though.
The teams are still coming in.
You can see the judges up there.
The judges are getting ready for deck and safety. So they'll have one last look at the bots before they go out into the field.
Oh, and you
quote
can see
unquote.
the wind turbine solar panel combo. So we were right.
Yeah, and the jellyfish attach to the side of it, little pipe cleaners.
Yeah,
and
you
there are
can't
ping
really see
pong
it
balls
from this.
underneath that little square, and that is to simulate small fish. So the judges are up there, and they're having a little meeting, as well as I believe some of those people are also safety. So they just double check everything on the bot, make sure it's all a-okay before the teams can go to the stations and set up and get ready. There are lots of nerves, lots of excitement. We've got lots of first-time teams, so special shout out to those teams that's their first time competing. Thank you so much for participating in this competition. We absolutely love having people here, especially people who have never done this before. It's their first time dipping their toes into the wonderful world of Mate ROV.
Yeah, that first
incredible.
time is pretty crazy for this.
Yeah.
It's really exciting because, I mean, they give you a kit to start off, but it's like you have to adapt off that kit and build off that. And it's really exciting what these first-time teams do because they're not as influenced by the rest of the competition. So sometimes they can come up with some really unique ideas. And
I love seeing that. We're really looking forward to that. Yeah, like we said, we have 4 teams coming up: Junior Heritage Robotics, Tricenter Timberwolves, FRJH Ravens, and Aquaforce. Yeah, so first what we'll see the teams go on to this into this sort of staging area, and they'll weigh the bots and make sure everything's safe, and then they'll come down to the stations and get ready, and then that's when they'll start their runs. So yeah. And once they start the run, they have, I believe, 5 minutes to fully set up. And then they have 15 minutes to actually go in the pool and complete as many tasks as they can as well. And then after those 15 minutes, they have a 5-minute teardown, which is they pack everything up and move on out. And so the next teams can come in and we can keep going as smooth sailing as possible. And speaking of the tasks, so you can get this is a competition and there are points. So yes, in the pool, you can get a total of 250 points, but you can also get points outside of the pool, right? Exactly. Not the pool isn't everything. As much as when you think of an underwater robotics tournament, you think of the underwater robotics part. This competition is also create learning opportunities for business and business-minded people as well. These teams act as a company, they have like a Dragon's Den style pitch where they go present to a panel of industry experts, and they explain details about their product. And when I say product, I mean the robot that they've made, and talk about the design process, what went into it, what inspired them, any issues they had when designing, why they went with certain things over other things, and that's to simulate or to gain experience in conversational speaking and public speaking, I guess would be the proper term.
Yeah, I think it's a great experience to sort of, learn how to give a presentation.
Oh, absolutely.
Learn how to speak in front of people, and I think that's a really important skill. And then they also have the poster board.
Yes, I believe that is new for Scout, I want to say. Because I don't remember Scout having poster boards before. But that could be wrong.
This could be completely wrong.
I could be spreading misinformation. If I am, I'm very sorry. I just don't remember Scout having poster boards. We never had poster boards when we did Scout.
Yeah.
I will say, myself and Brendan are Mate ROV Newfoundland Labrador alumni. We both went through all in junior high and all in high school. Obviously, COVID happened.
Yeah. So junior high, we were McDonald Drive Junior High.
We were McDonald Drive Junior High.
High school, we were Gonzaga.
We were Gonzaga.
So if you hear any bias, we'll try to keep it out.
We're not going to be biased.
Just know that, that is where we're coming from.
Yes. But just because we went to those schools doesn't mean we love those schools more than any of the other teams here. Yes, we did go through the competition there, but just because of that doesn't mean that we can't appreciate and admire all the work the other teams have put in, just because of an old stomping ground that we frequented. But we went through this competition, and I'd say personally, I gained a lot from this competition.
Yeah, I think it's maybe one of the most influential things going through it in Scout and Ranger.
Oh, absolutely.
I learned so much about engineering and electronics, and I had so much fun doing it. So, yeah. I mean, I'm really excited to see these teams compete, and this is the start of their journey, Yeah. It's really exciting.
And it's such a nice full circle moment to be able to
watching this live stream.
Being a part of this. And I felt this a lot last year, and now I get to see you do it. It's awesome. But getting to be part of the behind the scenes for such an important pivotal competition in your life is incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, watching the competition as well is super exciting, because often as a team, you're working on the bot and you don't have as much time to see what the other teams are doing. But it's really fun to watch these live streams and just see all the different approaches you can take to solve a problem.
Exactly. But this competition, do you think this competition and learning all the stuff from this competition helped influence your path to choosing mechatronics engineering?
I think I was always going to choose it. But I think this has really helped me learn a lot more about the practical side.
Exactly.
Which is, that's the fun stuff, and I really enjoyed that.
And I've definitely, I feel, have gained a lot of knowledge and hands-on experience from
strangely, you went into chemistry after, so it's it's not all, this isn't all engineering,
No, and people kind of say, oh, you're a chem major, why are you on an underwater robotics team? Well, I've learned a lot from this team, and this team's given me practical experience that I wouldn't have had otherwise.
I mean, one of the tasks here is you got to do a titration.
One of the tasks, yes, that is chemistry.
You have to retrieve a sample.
You have to retrieve a water sample, do pH analysis to see if it's acidic or basic, and then you have to measure the amount of carbon dioxide contained in the water through a titration.
Yeah, that's another thing to point out. Not all the pool tasks are in the pool.
Exactly.
I think for the invasive species one, there's several different capsules that you have to return to the surface. And one of them you have to do a titration for acidic, basic.
That's the water sample, yeah.
Yeah.
Or, so you do titration for the carbon dioxide, you test the pH. That's the water sample test.
Yeah, well, I'm not the chemistry.
The invasive eDNA task is they will retrieve a piece of PVC containing a DNA, or not containing, but simulate DNA collection, and then they will have to determine from the sample that is given to them, which is a string of letters simulated.
It is a mess.
It is
like
a
ACTG.
It's a bunch of A's,
I'm glad
C's,
I don't have to
E's,
do
and
that.
G's, and it's all repeating to simulate real DNA and how DNA is structured. But they have to see if one of two passages are contained in the DNA for either, I believe, a big head carp and I forget the other type of carp that it is.
I don't know. One of them's invasive, one of them's native. I don't remember the...
And then they go to the judges, they say, hi, this is the carp that we think it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they're correct, they get the points.
Yeah, so they're referencing the samples they got versus a handbook.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so that will be done by the deck crew. So we should talk about the deck crew. So there's 3 to 4 deck crew.
Mm-hmm.
We have a pilot, tether managers, and a co-pilot, right?
Yes.
So you can have 2 people managing tether or
Yeah.
1 person?
I am not sure off the top of my head. I believe they can also have a lookout in Scout.
Oh.
I could be wrong. Because when you get to Ranger, there's not allowed any communication between the tether and the deck crew.
Yeah,
It's to simulate when you're actually out piloting an ROV. Usually tether is managed by a large contraption.
and you're so deep down you can't
You're
see
also
it.
very deep down.
It's like not all water is as clear as our beautiful flume tank.
The wonderful
here.
flume tank at the Brain Institute.
It's the best, this tank.
It's incredible.
Best in the world of its type.
It is, actually.
They don't do this during competition because obviously this could cause issues, but the bottom of this tank is actually a conveyor belt, and it can create currents in this pool for testing fishing equipment and stuff like that. So
yeah, and that's actually part of when we do our safety checks. We have to make sure there are no sharp edges, especially on the bottom of the bots, because the conveyor belt is quite delicate. And since the Marine Institute is so wonderful and lovely to let us use this tank, we want to make sure we respect it and don't cause any severe damages.
you do not want to be the team that damages like the $100,000 conveyor belt.
It's probably a
Maybe
bit more.
Yeah.
It's not cheap. I wouldn't say.
Yeah, so you might have heard from if you have kids competing, or if you're watching, some grumbling about all the deburring that they had to do, and all the smoothing out.
The smoothing.
Unfortunately, it's necessary.
Unfortunately, it is necessary. They are not the only teams who will have to go through that. We and Eastern Edge, the Mate ROV team for post-secondary students, we have to go through a lot of that as well. I have done a lot of deburring and a lot of filing in my year and a bit on Eastern Edge.
Oh, you can see they're moving.
They're moving props over now because I believe they have a few stations set up. They might not have all of them set up.
Okay.
And they are getting ready to give the props to the divers so they can set up and get ready for the tests. Yeah, look, you can see in the first
the
competition,
diver,
or first station, yeah. The divers are, that is something floating into, I don't think the right spot, but that's fine. You can see it.
What is
floating
that
in up
random
there.
island? There's is that?
It's escaping! No! I believe that's supposed to be over in the other.
That's the sample for. Oh, there's a connector that's supposed to be. That's flipped over. There's a connector that gets laid on that, and then you can you pick that up and plug it into the wind turbine solar panel combo. Well, I'm sure the diver will come get that.
I'm sure. And if not, there's going to be a team with a fun little surprise when they get to the pool.
Well, but this is a good point. So also there's debris in this competition, right?
Yes.
So certain objects that you take down and pick up will count as debris. And if you lose something off your bot, it is also debris. And so there's a penalty. I know it's in Ranger, probably it's in Scout, for you lose 5 points for every piece of debris. So you want to make sure your robot's not falling to pieces. And also for some of these, like on the back of the wind turbine, there's this sacrificial anode that you have to replace. So you have to take that and bring it to the surface. But if you accidentally drop it on the way to the surface, then it's debris.
And you want to
and
retrieve
so
that.
you'll lose some points.
Because we want to make sure our oceans are clean. We don't want to leave them dirtier than we found them.
Also, it's a lot easier if you can just drop everything on the floor instead of taking it all the way to the surface.
It would be. But...
Because this tank is pretty deep, right? Like, you can't really see it in this.
The flume tank, and same thing with the acoustics tank downstairs, which is a tank that we do a lot of testing in. We only come to the flume tank for special occasions, like regionals. It's very exciting to get to be here. But we do testing the acoustics tank, where a lot of teams yesterday got to go down and test their bots. That tank is the same depth as the flume tank, which is 4 meters. So these bots have to, be suitable to go down 4 meters. And obviously, in quote-unquote the real world, the real oceans, the ocean is a lot deeper than 4 meters.
Yes.
But I think for what this competition is and the skills and the ambitions that it implants in these people, it's really impressive what they're able to achieve.
And especially with the ranger teams, 4 meters is not like a trivial amount of water. It's like about 13 feet of water. And it takes a while for both divisions to get down to the bottom to do the tasks and come up. So they have to be really strategic with how they plan their mission. Planning is a huge part of this.
Planning is a huge part of this, yes. You have to, because those 15 minutes, they will feel like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
They will go by in the blink of an eye.
Exactly. And especially if you're going up and down all the time. Like, you want to strategize, like take a couple things up at once, take a couple things down when you're going down.
Like what tasks are, you're going to be able to achieve, what tasks might not be as worth it, is getting 10 points, like doing a task that gives you 15 points that takes a minute better than doing a task that gives you 10 points but is 30 seconds. That's probably not a good example, but that's just arbitrary values off the top of my head. But you have to decide, is a task worth it? Is it worth going for potentially not achieving it and having to reattempt it multiple times, whether there's might be a task that you can get very easily, and you have to make those decisions, and sometimes you're making those decisions in real time. And these things happen in real world ROV applications. You have to decide, should I do this or do this? I
think the planning might be even more important this year, because a lot of the teams have like very similar robots because they got the scout kits like only a couple months ago, right? So they didn't have too much time to modify it. So since a lot of teams will have some fairly similar robots.
The water wiggler is escaping.
Oh no. Wait, where? Oh, that's our jellyfish.
That simulates our fully grown Medusa jellyfish. Yeah.
This is an example of a task where it's a lot of points, but might be pretty tricky.
Yeah.
Because this is 15 points. Well, releasing it is like 5, and then you have to pick it up and bring it back to the surface. But unlike everything else here, it's going to be a moving target, and it's going to be pretty high in the water. Like you can see here, almost everything is pretty low to the ground. And it will be moving and the surface.
So they take, they pull this pin here out, and then the jellyfish, which is stored right here, that decides to float up towards the surface.
Whoa! And we have a wind turbine falling down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this station doesn't have one. That makes sense.
Yeah, they're getting set up. Want to make sure all teams have the exact same layout, so there's no pro or con to going to a certain...
Yeah. I mean, they'll switch anyways, but...
Yeah.
Oh, is that in the background? Is that the window? Can you see?
Yeah,
I think I can see people
that is where, if you are not on deck, which is up, like on the top of the flume tank, you can watch, if you're not watching on this live stream.
Shout out to the live stream.
Shout out to the live stream people. I believe there is the live stream on as well, so they can hear our commentary. So, hi everyone in the flume tank. But these right here, right here.
Yeah,
and you'll be able to see it in the background. This is the windows into the flume tank.
It's like a lot clearer looking through the other side.
Yeah, it's a lot less reflective. But you can see, and it's really cool to be able to see down there and see all the different ROVs going and moving all at once. Because here you're only getting like one view at a time, and maybe it's like the 4 views, but it's different looking at it from the little camera angles that we have versus actually being down there, being surrounded by people, everyone cheering and having a wonderful time. It's just such a energetic space, and it's incredible.
I mean, and it's another awesome feature of our facility.
Yeah, Marine Institute is a great place, and we're so fortunate to be able to do testing and be able to do all this
Looks
here.
like the teams are setting up.
Oh my gosh, we're starting!
So you can see all the teams here. They're onto the staging area, and they're getting, some safety checks. They're getting their life jackets on.
Because safety is a priority.
We can see. Oh, I wish I knew the bots by name. I will by the end of this.
Yes.
So right now, they have their bots. They'll get them out of these boxes, and then they'll bring them one by one onto the deck. It's pretty narrow, so like the fourth team goes in, and then next, and then the next. Now that was this is Junior Heritage, I think, that we can see right here.
Yeah.
I did not get to talk to them, unfortunately. They set up so quickly that
they were.
We didn't get a chance to interview.
Yes, they were on the ball. So I don't know. Do we have any fun facts for them?
No.
We might not have it. We have the
Fun
number of team
facts,
members.
they're really, really fast.
Fun facts, they are faster than we are. So that counts for something.
And then I'm trying to see here. I think we might have the Timberwolves.
Tri-Center Timberwolves is there as well.
Next,
FRJ8 Ravens Aquaforce as well. They're all getting set up. You can see there's a little screen with the time to display for the teams. We'll have a little overlay on the live stream for those of you who are watching along. But actually up there, it is nice having a clock that you can look back and see. I think that is new this year.
Yeah.
Because oftentimes it'll be a judge next to you going, oh, you have 10 minutes left, you have 5 minutes left. And with the amount of noise, it can sometimes get lost in
Wow. Also, can we just pat on the back of the camera crew? This shot looks beautiful.
This is great.
This is like art, this thing.
Absolute cinema.
Shout
out to the incredible live stream team. They are awesome. All of this work you see here, there's so much thought and effort and planning into all of these, even the minute little details of who's doing what.
I've tried to look for more live streams for when I was in the high school competition to sort of see ideas for different teams. And I think the Newfoundland Regional is one of maybe the best live stream. I think
we are not biased.
A live stream for internationals, but you can't find any other resources. It's really great. Or I can't.
The live streams that we do here are incredible, and it's so much work and so much talent and effort and dedication, skill, all the positive adjectives that go into this. And
you gotta put the effort in for these teams.
Oh, absolutely. This is a fancy event.
This is awesome what they're doing. I am so excited to see them get into the water.
I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. But this is this is a big event. This is a big deal. This is underwater robotics Olympics.
Yeah.
Move over, Canada Games.
Yeah.
Mate ROV is in town. Just kidding. We love Canada Games.
It looks like maybe we're a little bit. I guess we're still on track, I think.
I do believe so, yeah.
I think they should be walking out in about 3 minutes if we're to stay on track.
Yeah. Talking to the diver, making sure everything's all good.
Yeah.
I believe teams they should all be ready. Or at least getting ready to.
I feel like the teams are ready. I think we're probably what's holding them up. They've been ready.
Potentially. Yeah, we've had teams.
They've been here since how long? Thursday? Yesterday at 2? They showed up 12, I think.
I think teams showed up before that. Teams were there getting ready at 12.
Yeah, I think so. So yesterday what happened, we had our opening ceremony, which you saw at the start of this, or maybe you didn't. And we also had safety checks, which was really important. We had some tech support for teams, which had some,
they were doing testing.
And then once they passed safety, they could do testing. And I think some teams got to do practice runs in the flume tank with the props. And then some got stuck down in the basement in the acoustics tank.
Yeah.
Which is great, but
it's wonderful. They just don't have the props down there. Because we have props set up for the different stations here, and we want to make sure that, you know, we have enough props for all of that. And also, stuff goes on in the acoustics tank as well. Yeah. There are still classes going on between its two.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, we are starting in about 5 minutes. Oh. The nerves are high, the energy is all up, and just, it's awesome.
Do you think they're more nervous than we are? I don't know.
I'm a little nervous. I want to do a good job.
I'm pretty nervous, like, you know?
This is my second time commentating a regional competition.
Okay.
And people seem to like it the first time, so hence why I'm back.
Fan favorite.
Fan favorite.
I'm here because the other guy wasn't here, so I'm the replacement.
No, you're doing incredible.
So, okay, we'll have Junior Heritage Robotics at Station 1,
yes.
Tricentia Timberwolves at Station 2, FRJH Ravens at Station 3, and Aquaforce at Station 4.
And when we have the underwater view, you might have seen up in the top of the screen, it'll have the name of each team that is there to try and... Because sometimes you're looking at it and going, there's a lot going on. Sometimes the robots... I don't know who's who.
Like, what's happening? And we'll also be transitioning between, like, the view of all the teams, and if there's something particularly exciting happening on one of the views,
we will do our best to guide you through the exciting world of Mate ROV. We are your tour guides, if you will.
I can hear, like, someone on a mic outside announcing stuff, so I think things are moving.
Things are starting to get going. This is exciting. I'm nervous. I don't know.
Okay.
These teams are definitely nervous.
So last night I went through all of the tasks, and I think, I don't know, there's some really tricky ones. Like, I think the jellyfish task with the water wiggler, that's going to be pretty tricky. I'll be really impressed if anyone can get that done. And there's also there's a whole bunch of stuff where you have to connect things with Velcro underwater. Yeah. And I don't know how many of you know what the control schemes for these robots are, but for most of these teams, they basically have 3 switches, and they're 3 position switches, so they can go forward, backwards, or nothing. So these teams, piloting here is a huge skill. Basically, with those 3 switches, you have to, like, perfectly maneuver your robot to, like, a lot of these tasks, they seem, like, pretty big. Like, PVC, they've been easier, of course, than the real life. But, like, with the tech that these teams have, like, I mean, it's a challenge to complete most of these.
But these teams are ready to go, and they are going over...
I keep thinking one of the teams has moved, but no, they're just hiding.
Yeah. Not 100% sure what they're talking about out there. I'm assuming they're just giving them the rundown on what to expect.
Well, it seems the divers are out of the water.
Divers are out of the water. Anthony is giving them the rundown.
Looks like we have some people here, maybe planning some tasks.
Getting things set up.
Caitlin, this is why you draw.
The touchscreen would be a bit finicky. I remember I'm walking you trying to draw a circle on it yesterday. And if you draw it too fast, it starts drawing it. If you move your finger too fast on it, it'll jump between just random places your finger is and start drawing triangles.
Yeah, the computer we're looking at right now is currently running Windows 7, which
is it?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday. Testament to the technology.
Testament to the live stream crew being able to
for getting it working.
Mix Windows 7, Windows 10, I think Windows 11 too, Linux. This is a different operating system entirely.
I'm so glad that they have all that. They've been working on this for months.
They've been working on this for more than months. They did they do all the event stuff for, it's the same group of people who do the events for First Lego League. If any of you guys are familiar with that, which is another event that we help run in November. That is a thing run by the First company, which is a non-profit, I believe, or it might be a for-profit.
It's just like another
It's like another robotics competition, except they use Legos instead of...
and it's not underwater.
It's not underwater. And every year they have a different theme. And this year's theme, actually, the 2024 theme, was underwater robotics.
Oh.
So it was a great opportunity to be like, hey,
important.
Teams who are at First Lego League who may not have a Mate ROV team,
And
Want to
often
try something new?
what these teams will do, especially in Scout, is in Scout, is the same team will do the Lego League in the fall, and that competition is sort of near Christmas, right?
Yeah, late November.
And then they'll transition and they'll do this for the second half.
Yeah.
Which is pretty fun.
It is fun. It also allows you to learn about different types of robotics. Whether you want to focus more on underwater robotics and the maintenance of really cool machinery, or kind of more autonomous focused, which is what First Lego League is, because in First Lego League, you just hit a button and the robot goes on its own.
When you said autonomous, a light went off for me. There's another thing that we haven't talked about yet. It's worth 60 points in the pool.
Ooh,
it's the profiler.
The vertical profiler.
So this is something, not all teams will have this because it's an additional robot on top of the ROV you make. And basically what it does, it'll go up and down, just up and down through the water column. These ones are tethered, so they're powered from the surface. And you have to take temperature readings at 3 different points. So 4 sort of. One is just on the surface with air temperature ambient. And then you'll take one with part of the robot above the water and part under, and that's your surface reading. And then one where it says the mid-level, but really, when I looked at the rules, you just have to have no part touching the top, no part touching the bottom.
Yeah.
And then you take another reading, and then your last reading touching the bottom, and then you have to ascend. And so there are extra points. It's 10 points plus, you get points for temperature readings.
Yeah, it's 10 points just have the profiler, I believe.
Let me see.
I could be wrong.
Profiler, I have it here.
He's got a big old document.
I do. I did this all last night. So to
it's
designing
it's 5 points to have the profiler.
And then a profile, which is going all the way down and all the way up, is 10 points if you do it manually, but 30 if you do it autonomously, which I think maybe I've seen one team or a couple teams that are planning on doing that, but
I wonder how you do it manually. I've never thought about that.
It's just a switch, right? Because they use
Oh,
and
I thought you meant going up and down manually. I'd be like, how would you control that from the surface?
Yeah, well, yeah, we'll see.
It's an interesting thing to think about.
Yeah, and I don't know how they're actually going to do it manually, because I'm not sure if the person controlling the profiler is allowed to look into the pool. So maybe they'll have to look with the bot. Well, I guess we'll see that. I'm sure
we will see that. We will see that play out in real time.
Oh, and look, we have Anthony directing some of the teams, I think.
We have motion. Oh, it's starting!
This
is exciting.
I guess this is probably Aquaforce. Because
yeah,
they have
we
to
will
go all
see.
the way down.
We'll see now. Whoa, we've got a walking angle. Very nice. Aquaforce from Southwest Arm Academy. This is Octonaut, first year competing. The fun fact is we asked them for a fun fact and they gave us a number of washers they had on the bot. Now this was last night. This number could be wrong.
It could be after some testing they had to add a couple.
This number of washers was 32.
I think this picture not showing up is probably my fault with how I've linked it from
I think
the drive.
It is because you submitted a link and not just the picture. But that's okay.
Know I was supposed to submit. Look. We'll figure
that out in the break.
We got the bot right here, Why do you need that picture? That picture was probably, I took it, it's probably not the best anyways. Oh, will you see? Oh, you could just see the top of Troke's head there.
Oh, keep turning around, our walking camera guy.
So we have 2 teams in place.
Yes, we have the FRJH Ravens.
I believe they're the team on the right.
Yeah, because it's station number 4 is the one closest to, or the one furthest from the entrance. I believe.
Oh, everyone's in place.
Everyone's in place.
I wonder if setup times begin.
So camera's currently on stations number 1 and number 2. This is station number 1 over here. This is station number 2.
Those look like the same number.
Oh, my bad. That is a 2. And then over here, station number 3. Once again, we will remind you at every station is a different team, and each team, I believe, has 3 runs.
Yeah.
Throughout the day.
Normally 3 runs.
Yeah. Typically 3 runs, and each team, I believe they're getting situated, talking to all the judges.
Yeah, judges are probably briefing them.
Yeah, saying, so you guys are going to have 5 minutes set up, 15 minutes, then 5-minute teardown. The usual mate ROV spiel.
Oh, you can see a team with a profiler there. Oh, it's hidden.
It's hidden behind the beam.
It is.
But I believe that is the Heritage Collegiate team.
Yeah.
All the way from Lethbridge. We have teams from all across the island today.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you got to if we increase from 9 to 16, like where else are they coming from, you know?
Fair point, yeah, but it's just impressive that all these different communities, all these different towns, all these different groups of people are coming together here for the shared love of underwater robotics and to try new things.
Oh, we have some thumbs up. Judges getting
Thumbs
teams
up.
ready.
We're seeing
Some pointing. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong screen. My bad. Oh,
he's looking at the
we have
our
a team
little up
view.
next view.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this is also, I think we might only have this at Station 3. So
Some stations have
FRJH.
little cameras, I believe.
unlike or no, I think this is Tri-Station.
They might have station cameras on all stations this year.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. I remember walking by and seeing cameras at certain stations. But I know Station 3 is a camera because that one we were testing yesterday. This is the Rank Robbers Junior High team, the FRJH Ravens.
Are we ready, everybody?
Nice.
You can hear Anthony saying, "Are we ready?"
Oh,
Okay, your setup time, 5 minutes. Start
is this a countdown?
5 minutes setup time starts
I don't know what they
now,
could hear.
I think.
Because we can't hear anything from the live stream.
We can
so-
just hear the residual echo of
It's
Anthony
black on black, right?
from
Yeah, black on black.
the flume tank. Because we're hidden in the flume tank. We're in one of the little offices
Yeah.
along the wall here.
Okay,
but-
so you can see the teams are setting up.
Their 5-minute setup time starts now. They are making sure everything's A-OK, connecting their bot to the power supply that we have provided.
Yeah, so plugging their monitor, plugging their tether, plugging the power supply.
And for, I think how this works is we are taking the video feed as well.
Can I plug this in?
Oh, that is either,
This is a beautiful video feed.
uh-oh.
I guess we're testing some stuff out here.
Never mind, I think it worked. I don't know what happened. But
Well, maybe they're setting up. Oh, another thing. So power for this.
Yes.
Power is very important. This is one of the main differentiators between Scout, Ranger, and Explorer for us. They get 12 volts, 15 amps for this, and that's sent down to the ROV for the thrusters.
Yep.
And so this is not a lot of power. So some teams with bigger thrusters, you might see them blowing fuses just because, you know, it's not actually that much power for...
and the bot is pulling more power.
Yeah. If the bot pulls more power, then I mean they're automotive fuses, so I don't think it's the fuse that blows. I think often it's the power supply that we have some protections in it. The ones we give the.
But I do
teams.
think the fuse does blow as well, and that's the beauty of fuses,
Fuses.
is that they are meant to be
Oh,
fail-safe.
I think the teams. I don't know yet, but I think you're
Heri-
allowed to put it in the
Heritage?
water. Your
Yeah.
hands just have to stay on it.
Yeah.
Long sleeves that's gonna.
Yeah, they're
be
rolling them
tough.
up. They're getting ready.
Yeah. It's also kind of a decent drop between like
It
where you're
is. It's a-
sitting and where the
it's-
bot goes in. It's kind
It's
of
deeper than you'd think.
Yeah, so they have to keep. Oh
have to
yeah.
keep a
See,
single
there's
hand
a
on
hand
it,
on
yep.
the bot. So I think previously there have been competitions where teams have just thrown it in, but I don't think they're letting that happen.
No.
Try to throw it a bit further to go a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Is the idea, but I think
You want to be careful. You don't want to.
throwing your robot around is maybe not something.
Yeah,
you wanna
these
encourage.
teams pride and joy. You know, they've worked really hard on these teams, and not worked really hard on
Actually,
these teams.
Junior Heritage
Listen to
here.
me.
This is an example of, I think this might be like called the pufferfish kit or something. These thrusters. So these, many teams you'll see. Well, I think there's 2 different types of thrusters that I saw, and these are the slightly bigger ones. So I'm sure this team has come up with some way to prevent blowing a fuse. Maybe they'll have to be a bit more careful switching direction and stuff.
Yeah. Or maybe they might have something in their software potentially of
I don't think
Not
these
letting-
teams have software. I think maybe they.
maybe some of them might have a little bit.
Oh, look at Tri-Central.
Tri-Central Timberwolves?
Oh, take a look at that claw. I was looking at that this morning. It
Yes.
is crazy impressive. Oh, and we're getting hacked.
Something's no, it's not getting hacked. It's something.
Actually, they probably can't see this.
It's probably just on our little
screen. Oh,
screen.
come on, show us the claw.
That's a little
The
awkward.
claw
It is on our
really
screen.
sick.
It's saying-
Look at it. Look at all those screws. I'm really
A little
excited to
pop-up.
see it move. I
With-
saw earlier this morning they had some issues
Windows
with
is telling us.
they had
Not
some
be
air in their hydraulic line. You can see
Yes.
the syringe in his hands right now.
I hope they got it fixed.
I think I'm seeing some air in that line. So this
Well,
team
hopefully
might
that
have some
doesn't-
issues with the
Hopefully it
claw.
doesn't cause too much of an issue.
Yeah.
Um,
But a lot of things you can do just with a hook. So yeah, and another huge part of this competition is something doesn't work, improvise on the fly. Like
Absolutely.
what can you do with something that's broken, you know? And that's sometimes the funnest thing to see, because sometimes you realize that, like, you know,
Oh shoot.
This screw that's poking up like this is actually pretty helpful. Like,
yeah.
And that's how, you innovate. This is
A little anecdote, a little story. Last year for the 2024 international competition, I'm the pilot for Eastern Edge, for context. I ended up using the little cutouts that we had in our claw to help with, material usage and hydrodynamics. I ended up using that to pick up a little hook kind of shaped like this. Like a little question mark.
Oh,
I used the cutouts to pick that up because I found it was too small to grab, so I just improvised.
Oh, whoa, what's happening?
What's up?
I
the
just
two
saw
camera angles?
a end of a tether not connected to the robot.
Maybe
this is maybe
they're plugging
plugged in. Yeah.
I hope so. If
Yeah,
not,
I bet the tether extends further for the hydraulic tube.
and we're also in just like a small little angle here.
Yeah.
And about to start, I believe.
Oh,
little
everyone's
timer.
here. See, because you can lie down here, but the beam is cold, and then you also get kind of wet. Oh, timer started.
Timer has started. I
Oh,
do
no.
believe they're having a
Oh.
quick little last-minute
Maybe
conversation.
some confusion.
Maybe making sure everything is a-okay, and hopefully it is. And Aquaforce has made landing in the water, and they are
Nice. You can see them
getting
there
in.
now. So the tether manager. What
Yes.
does the tether manager
So the
do?
tether manager, they are the one in charge of supplying the tether, which is what connects the bot from, under the water to the surface. Their job is quite important because when the pilot is going up and down, you want to make sure that there's not enough tether, so there's not too little tether.
Yeah, you're not being pulled back.
You're not being held back, or there's not too much tether where the tether might get tangled up in stuff around
Exactly,
the
yeah.
ROV and stuff in the environment.
Oh, we can see we're moving around a little bit. This is definitely controlled. The camera light is on.
Oh yeah, they're moving
I'm
around.
wondering if we're having trouble descending, or if
I'm
we're
wondering,
just
it could
setting
be a
up.
buoyancy issue because a lot of the teams
Oh,
have been trying to figure out
whoa, we
buoyancy.
have it on board.
Tricentra Timberwolves.
This is so
This is
sick.
what I meant when we said we were getting camera feeds. When the teams connect to the power supply and the monitors that we have here, we also take their camera feed. We take a copy of that as well, and we are able to show it to you guys.
Oh, and we
So
can
this
see
is what the
another
Tricentra
bot.
Timberwolves are seeing.
It's also important, like this is all the teams can see. All the pilot can see is this.
Yeah.
So
The
maybe
pilot
they're caught
cannot turn
higher up.
around and exactly look
Okay.
at the
This is Heritage
water.
here.
This is Junior Heritage Robotics. They have almost hit the bottom. I
I'm
wonder
not sure.
what task they're going for right now.
They're holding. Okay, so they are trying to get. You see this little T-shaped thing? They're trying to get that in the tube.
Aha.
So I think that's 10 points if I got that correctly. I forget what that's supposed to represent. Let me double check my sheet. So they took something down with them as part of their
Yes.
planning. Now they're going for the plate, for the ship identification. Earlier there, that was the. Okay, my notes are not great. Whatever. Remove a bit of plate. Yeah.
You can see here we've got a view of all 4 stations here. All 4 bots have landed on the bottom surface of the pool here. They're all
So-
going for different things. Like we said, Junior Heritage going for the ship identification.
Same
thing with FRJH Ravens.
It looks like, Tricentra, they're trying to get the cover for, this is,
Oh, they're picking up something. You can see it's kind of behind the little.
and this is
camera
this
of
is
the
how
team.
the teams have to operate. Oh, and you can see that claw a bit. But
Yes.
like, they do not have a lot of information. So right now they're trying to remove a cover.
Or they're picking up a little tube. Like they're picking up this. Or
Oh, I thought they were
Not
trying
that,
to remove
but
the
the
cover
one over
from
there.
the solar.
they might be, but they did pick something up and they're heading up to the surface with it. That could be the eDNA
also
test.
we could see some teams here. They are not allowed to interfere with each other, so we will not see any robot combat today, hopefully.
No.
Okay, yeah, no, this is the cover, right? So
Ah, yes, it is
take
the cover,
this
yes.
cover off.
Sorry, I know you're talking about that one over
This
there.
is task 2.
Yeah.
They're retrieving the power connector, and then they have to put a plug in there. Oh no, this isn't. This is remove the cover from the connection port. This is debris as well, so they'd have to take this back up to the surface, or else they'd lose the 5 points that they get for removing it.
Yeah,
because
and you can
it's
see
debris.
the control system here.
Oh yeah, the 3 switches, fingers going crazy. Yeah, this is like, look how many times, because there's no, it's just on off, right? There's
Yeah.
no slow. So they have to like press it really quick and like,
It's almost like driving a tank, like the control scheme of that.
Exactly, yeah.
Because if you're turning, you have to go up forward one way, back one way.
Oh, okay.
It looks like
It seems like the
has
claw's having trouble closing.
maybe trouble closing, or maybe it just keeps sliding out. They managed to remove the cover. However, they can't have to bring that up to the surface.
So they got 5 points for removing that, but I believe they have to surface.
I do believe they have to surface.
It's the reasoning.
Aqua
Okay,
Force looks to
did
be-
anyone get the plate? No.
Junior Heritage, I believe they
Junior
did take
Heritage
the plate.
got the plate.
And FRJH is
They also got a bottle,
yes.
and they
Both of the
got
things
so they've
here.
completed ship identification. Someone on the
Yeah, they're
maybe
bringing that
on
up there
their way.
now.
Yeah,
It seems that they are caught in something. It looks like.
tether maybe.
No, there's the string that's right there.
Oh,
They are
no.
wrapped around.
Yeah,
You can see
so
the tether is wrapped around like
This
that.
prop has a string with a piece of foam attached to it, and so it looks like this is tricky.
The ROV pilot and the tether manager have to be so in sync.
And they
right now.
can't see a lot here, so they might not even know they're stuck.
That is the prop. That is the solar
Sure.
panel array with a little wind turbine attached.
You can see the ping pong balls. Those are the fish. Like that's a fish. Oh.
But they have 10 minutes remaining.
And these things are baby jellyfish.
Yeah, those little
Medusa
pipe
stage.
cleaners. They're the polyp jellies.
Oh, sorry.
The Medusa stage jellies are the water wigglers.
Look, I'm going in engineering, so whatever.
That's okay.
Junior Heritage seems to have
I
gotten
believe
free.
that they are gotten free. It's hard to tell with the movement of the water above the surface.
They look pretty free to me.
They look pretty free to me as well. They have something else on their bot. They have things for ship identification. Are they going for the eDNA as well?
I think this is
my gosh, they are.
Yeah, this is the water samples. So once they get this, they
my
can do
gosh.
eDNA.
And water. They can do water
samples.
Oh, I
eDNA.
think they are caught in the shipwreck though.
Oh, is that a penalty?
No, that's just that's just
Because
gonna
touching
be a
the
tangle.
ship. Oh, they're
dragging the
Oh, they
ship.
have to. They're pulling up the whole ship.
Oh, never mind. They seem to have fixed that. Looks like they're.
Wow, this could be a high-scoring run.
This could be a very high-scoring run. Hopefully, they managed to sort out the.
Yeah, and so
ship
once it's
adaptation
surfaced, they can
and water
grab it and they can grab the props off.
They can pass new ones down because there are props.
So I believe that
At the
blank
surface.
tube was part of ship identification. This is the hydrophone they're putting on. They have
Yes.
to place it in the yellow square. The other thing they got was the eDNA. So now there's going to be someone on the deck crew working furiously to get that one done.
Navigating through all the A, T's, G's, and C's.
Oh, God.
It looks like someone.
Glad it's not me. 8 minutes. So this is only halfway through.
We're about halfway through there now.
Yeah, so this is the yellow square. Obviously, sorry, that's the wrong
That's
team.
for Junior
yeah,
Heritage over here.
yeah, sorry. Junior Heritage is going for that.
Crescentia appears to be going for
They've got one of the ship identification things in
Yes.
their grasp. They just got a surface. Now, yeah.
it
lifting power
narrowly
is a problem.
escaped from a really tiny gap
Oh,
in the claw.
this is why. Yeah, they're trying to hook it. Hopefully they can get the air out of the
Hopefully-
line for the next attempt.
Might not even be that. It might, because sometimes with claws, you want to make sure that they really pinch together.
That's true. That's
So
true.
this might be some quick thinking, quick modification, or improvising.
I think might be a situation of trying to hook it on a screw that you can't see.
They could be.
Oh, and now we have the plate. This plate, I think, is gonna be like sort of Oh, sorry. No, we're still going with the. What was it
I'm
called?
not sure if they're going to try and go up to the surface with this one piece.
This is called.
The
This is the cargo container.
This is a cargo container.
It's pretty small for a cargo container, but oh, and we can see on the side there.
Small cargo container for a small little shipwreck.
That's true. That makes sense.
On the side there, I believe it is Frank Roberts Jr.
Yeah.
High. They're starting to
They have a
migrate
really cool
over
claw
into
as
the.
well.
They're starting to migrate over into the Church-centered Timberwolves area.
It is true. They're dragging a plate
robots are
behind
trying
them. I
to
don't know if
hang
you know
out,
the
have a
plate's
little
there.
play
Oh,
date or
they're slightly
something.
over I don't think there's a penalty, but
I'm not sure. I think it's just kind of like a, be mindful.
yeah.
Don't-
They don't have a lot of buoyancy on the tether either, so this might make it hard to lift.
Yeah.
Oh no, they can't see
it appears
anything
they
either.
don't have any camera
This
signal.
might be a bigger issue.
This could be a bigger issue, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
I really,
yeah,
truly
so
hope
they can't see,
that they can
and
get
they
this
have a
sorted
plate
out.
stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, wait.
So yeah, this is why teams get multiple runs in case you have something
Exactly.
like this.
And like we said earlier, not all the points come from the pool.
Exactly.
Another little story. Gonzaga, the high school that we went to, we managed to get third one year. We did not very well in the
there were 3
pool
teams.
run. No, this is the different year.
Oh,
this
sorry,
is not
sorry.
third by default year. We managed to get third by doing really well in our presentation and our marketing display.
Maybe they can see, actually. Maybe it's just us who can't. Because
Maybe
they're
it
maneuvering
is.
around pretty
They're
good
moving
there.
around like they can see.
Oh, they have... Okay, they have the bottle
plate.
for the shipwreck
They have
and
the plate and the bottle. I wonder how that's attached to their bod.
The plate, I don't think is intentionally attached
No.
like that.
But hey, you gotta take your
But
wins
if
where
they
you
can
can
get that up at
them. You
once,
gotta take
that
your
would
wins
be...
where you can get them. You know?
Uh-huh.
And sometimes, you know, happy little accidents happen, right?
Exactly. But in this, yeah. And you can see over here, this is our cargo sample. So if you get these 3 items to the surface, there's like a bonus extra set of points where you can figure out like the results. So the bottle and the plate, so this and this, man, this is so clear. Those 2 have numbers on the bottom that you take to the surface and read, and then this will have like a colored brick in it. And
Or
based
colored
off the
PVC.
results of all of that, you can go through a catalog and figure out which shipwreck it is. So the idea is identifying the shipwreck.
Yeah.
Oh,
And-
it looks like they're almost clear of the plate.
Or almost good plate. Hopefully they can
Okay.
manage to snag that before they go up.
Aquaforce.
Aquaforce has gone back to the surface, same with Junior Heritage Robotics. Tricentia Timberwolves is still at the bottom of the tank.
Junior
here.
Heritage, I mean, what's left to do? I guess, so
They've
this
done a good
connector
bit.
has to go into there, so they
Mm-hmm.
have to remove the cover and put it back on. And then there's a patch here that they have to attach.
That task is very tricky. I wonder
Yes,
if we'll see,
that is very-
I wonder if we'll see anyone attempt that today.
I mean,
Hopefully.
I think
I'd
so,
like to.
based off the pace.
Yeah.
And then also on one of these legs, there is a sacrificial anode that you have to attach. So I'd say Junior Heritage has completed about half the tasks. I also don't think they've released the water wiggler.
No.
But still, half, and I mean, they have a profiler. I don't know. I unfortunately did not get fun facts on Heritage because
No, we will have to go talk to them.
they're too quick.
They're too quick.
I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
Even like with this, they're too quick.
Aquaforce here is their... Are they trying to get the penetrator? I think they might be. And then the Tricentia, they're still working on that cover.
Hopefully they can manage to get that brought to
Oh,
the
no, no.
surface.
Yeah, they have the cover.
They have something.
They
I
have.
think
It is
It's-
definitely something. Oh, it's the old
it's
sacrificial
a sacrificial
anode.
anode. They're bringing it to the surface.
Yeah, so that's also debris if they release it. But I think under control of the robot, I don't know if they have to surface fully. I think if they have it under control at the end, they might
I
get
think
some
it does
points for
count.
that.
I'm not 100% sure
I
on
think
that.
that's might be the rule for debris.
I do want to mention Frank Roberts Junior High. They do have a vertical profiler, and I want to talk about the vertical profiler.
Okay, yeah,
Their
we do
vertical
have to talk
profiler-
about...
We saw this yesterday, and it's incredible. It's
It is one of the better things. So it's like you can buy very expensive waterproof enclosures, like 600 USD. That's like sort of the standard that the Ranger teams use.
Yeah.
Or you can be like FRJH.
and put a
And use a
gyroscope
yeah.
in the yacht bottle.
Yeah, it is a yacht bottle, which is, I think it's really clever.
It's
'cause
attached to the profiler.
It's
to-
obviously waterproof, right? Because
They waterproofed
otherwise-
it. They waterproofed it.
I don't think you have to though, because it's
No, but
already a
the
sealed
gyroscope
container.
is. I'm talking about the
Oh,
yacht
that's
bottle
true.
that's attached to the side.
Yeah, yeah.
That is where their gyroscope is held for, like, to make sure it's set up
Gyroscope
right.
and temperature sensor.
Yeah.
The temperature sensors the points. I think the gyroscope might be part of some autonomous.
And it's in a yacht bottle that has been waterproofed, and I love that. That is the improvisation.
I
and
think the genius though of the yacht
Genius.
bottle is that it already seals. So right, so
It
you
does.
just have to drill a hole.
they
and
drill
seal
a
the
hole and
you
seal the
can-
hole as well.
Yeah, it's great. Okay.
And it's that improvisation and quick thinking and out of the box creativity.
Tricentia. Come on. I think
Tricentia-
possibly part of the problem is the thruster guards that we provide.
It could be, or it could be buoyancy.
It could
There's
be
a lot of
buoyancy.
potential issues that
Yeah.
you only start to notice after the first proper run. And that's why, like Brendan said earlier, we have 3 runs for each team.
Oh.
Because not every run will go the way you want it to.
FRJH, they've got.
They're hitting the
They've got the cargo.
they're hitting the skate or the stingray approach of sliding along the bottom, and I like that.
This is.
They're very nimble
We've
along the
only
bottom.
ever done this, I think, is when we were in high school. I think we had ever moved
Yeah.
off the bottom once we
Yeah,
got there.
listen, it happens. But hey, just because the run doesn't go the way you want to doesn't mean it's over, right? There are more points to get, and I think people tend to forget that. And I know when I was in the competition, I tended to forget that as well. But it's an important thing to realize. Tricentia going for the cargo container while also still holding onto the sacrificial anode.
Oh, I mean, you can't see that from the camera.
Yeah, you don't see it from the outside perspective.
But I think they definitely saw it when they got
And we have 1 minute left of the first run of the 2025 Newfoundland Labrador Regional Mate Competition. Oh my gosh, we said.
Look at this line right here.
Yeah, that's for the wind turbine, I believe. Because the wind turbine's attached to the solar panel array, and that's on the surface.
I think they just put that one in to be mean, actually.
They put that one in to be mean. But no, that's meant to simulate, because when you're underwater, there could be wires that run from the bottom of the ocean to the surface.
Yeah.
Or even, like, really long seagrass. And you can get tangled up in that.
Okay, so they have the sacrificial anode visible. There's a little piece of foam, see, so it floats up.
Yeah, so these strings float up, because as tricky as these tasks can be, we don't want to make it impossible. I say we, as if we make the rules.
Oh, look at the hands.
Buzzer beater.
The control.
Working oh so diligently.
We have, look, see, the co-pilot controls the claw.
Yes.
Oh, that's better.
4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. And that is time.
Nice, that was a great first
run of the day. That was
so
incredible.
much action.
Yes.
We do need to maybe learn some of the prop names a bit better. Because everything's pretty much...
everything's PVC.
Yeah. They have different identifiers. Okay, and see here, this is the advantage of ROV. Because it's far away from you, but it's on a string. So if something goes wrong, you can pull it back.
It's like a yo-yo.
Yeah, it's a great.
Tricentia high-fiving each other after a great first run. All teams should be incredibly proud of themselves. They did wonderful.
Like now, teams go and they make modifications before the next run. So they see, what wasn't great for this run, and they can improve on that. And so each run they could get better potentially, which is. I think that's really, it's the sort of in-the-moment improvisation. Yeah. Which is really fun to do.
It is.
And it's part of what makes this competition so great.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, and yeah, again, you can see how narrow this is. So they have to go single file in and out, especially with all these tethers.
And especially with all the water. We don't want to slip.
It's wet there. It's definitely slippy.
You don't want to make sure that you don't get injured, because that is a concrete floor.
These team members here are pretty soaked after, taking the bot in and out.
Yeah, you have to kind of lean over.
That's why Mate gives you waterproof shirts all the time.
Totally waterproof
You can
shirts.
see these pink shirts.
They're totally waterproof. The pink and purple shirts are totally waterproof, guys. Trust us.
Well, sure. Quick drying is what I meant. My bad.
Yes, waterproof. But I spilled water on myself earlier.
Okay, we have Junior Heritage here. Getting the rundown. I think the judges have to. You talk to the team captain.
Yeah, and
you have to give the rundown of the score.
They say, "Hey, here's what happened. Like if you got any penalties for any reason, this is why."
And so the profiler. Do you think are they in a different spot, or have we not started attempting the profiler runs yet?
There's someone there with the profiler.
Yeah, but I
they might
see
just
it
not have put it in the water. I don't know, and that's up to these teams, right?
I think you can get 10 points for making the profiler and then taking a reading from the surface. Yeah. So that's almost like, that's I think easier than some of the underwater tasks. Yeah. So it's worth to do, even if it, Okay, up next.
Coming up next, we've got St. Mark's Robotics from St. Mark's School, Random Island Ocean Explorers from the Random Island Academy, Stormy Sea Solutions from Holy Cross Elementary, and St. Lawrence Academy.
Wait.
St. Lawrence Academy?
That's probably... Did I manage to get there? Oh, yeah, my bad. I probably just forgot to put the team name in.
Or maybe their team name is just St. Lawrence Academy. Who knows?
It's true, actually.
Sometimes a school name will just be the school name.
Oh, we have some fun facts.
Ooh, we have some fun facts coming up
some of these
next.
teams here are pretty good.
And we will share those fun facts with you guys when we come back from the break.
Well, wait, there's a break?
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique. But in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
So we're here with the Tricentia Timberwolves. So tell me, guys, what was your favorite part about building your bot?
Most likely, I really just enjoyed the soldering of it. Mm-hmm. Even though I'm not the best at soldering, I'll say that much.
Yeah. Me too. What do you think what's the next step forward for your bot in terms of getting ready for your next run?
Definitely making sure we go upwards. We were having big problems with that.
All right. Any modifications you guys plan on making?
Well, first we had to find out what the problem was, and then we're going to adjust accordingly to that.
Perfect. What's that?
Something's going wrong with it going up.
Yep, no problem. What is your guys' favorite part on your bot?
I really like the gripper.
Yeah, the gripper.
Yeah. The gripper is like fully 3D printed.
You guys want to turn it around? We'll show the camera too.
There you go. The gripper is 3D printed. We do have some troubles with it. The hydraulics keep getting filled with air bubbles. Mm-hmm. But besides that, it's a really nice claw.
Yeah. All right. Perfect. Thank you very much, guys. Good luck on your next run.
Yep.
And we are back. So we have 4 new teams ready to compete. I believe they're in their setup period.
Already the 5-minute setup, yeah.
Yeah, they have about 1 minute left of their 5-minute setup.
See then here we have St. Mark's, Random Island, Holy Cross, and St. Lawrence here.
Yeah. Very excited to see the bots of all 4 of these teams and to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for all the teams.
Absolutely, me too.
And every bot could be completely different the next when they come back.
Exactly.
Like, we just took a break and we ran down to the gym where all the teams are, and we heard teams talking about, adding buoyancy. I think you heard on the interview that they, couldn't come back up. So they're going to make a bunch of changes, maybe get some testing in the acoustic tank to practice, and then they'll be back.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff.
Oh, you can see, who would that be? That would be, I'm not sure. Do you think they put, because we have a list of the team's numbers, do you think they put the lower number at the very end?
The Station 4 is the furthest from the entrance to the flume tank. So Station 4 is this group over here. That is Station number 4. Station 4 is the one furthest from us and the furthest from the entrance, so the one the camera's currently on, panning over. Their 15-minute competition time has started.
Nice.
And teams are starting to make headway in getting into the water.
You can see the tether managers there being very careful with how much tether they let out.
Very diligent.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how things are looking under the water.
I think you can see the hydrophone in the hand over there, so maybe they were thinking about bringing that down. Maybe they're bringing something else down right now.
Yeah, I believe that's St. Mark's, because that's Station 1.
Okay.
Yeah, St. Mark's Robotics. Perfect.
Oh,
look at that.
Yeah, and so, yeah. Okay, now we have the underwater view.
Yeah. This hasn't been updated yet. This is still the name of the teams that were just competing. Hopefully that can be updated, and it'll be a bit less confusing. But you see all 4 teams here have reached the surface of the water, or not junior here, just look at me. St. Mark's has just hit the bottom of the water.
Yeah.
You see it's getting updated in real time. Thank you, live stream team.
Nice, and I can talk again. I think I was muted for a while.
We're having a little bit of difficulties, but we're doing our best for you guys.
St. Lawrence here, they have this big sort of plow on the front.
Ooh,
You can
I like
see
that.
the 2 bars, and I think they have netting in between, which I think is exciting. Maybe that's for like catching the fishes or the water wiggler.
And Stormy Sea Solutions also believe they're putting the hydrophone in place. I like that name, Stormy
Whoa,
Sea
St. Mark's got the
Solutions.
plate already.
St. Mark's got the plate already. Random Island going for the identification of
They
their
have the
ship.
tongs. So
They have the tongs.
So this is a set of kitchen tongs that they have attached a syringe to in order to actuate it. So the syringe is, you can see maybe here, I'm guessing is the other end. So this is a common setup teams use for a tool, is they have a long tube and a syringe at either end, and you open and close the syringe to open and close the claw.
Yeah. It's a very simple hydraulic system, but it's one that's used quite commonly.
It can be tricky though to get all the air
It can be tricky,
out.
yeah. And it's also one that's used pretty
Oh, it
normally in
looks like
industry,
we're going for a hook
hydraulics.
technique.
Oh, and I do believe that they had it.
I think this might be the bottle that they got. I also like how we have kind of like a cage. Keep I like the netting here. I bet
do
that's
too.
for the fish
It
for
could
the later
be.
task.
Ooh, it could be. I
So
like
there's
that.
some fish on the surface that I don't think we've seen anyone go for, and it's going to be a tricky angle to see. Oh, and the claw closed. Okay,
Yeah.
they're good.
I believe they're trying to make their way up now. Maybe
Yeah.
having some buoyancy issues.
They might be stuck on something.
They could
I
be
don't
stuck on
know.
something. I don't know. Random Island up next with camera feed. They seem to be also going for the ship identification tube as well. That's a little tube with a little name on it of different places. And that is part of the identification criteria that they must collect in order to
Yeah. No, so
determine
this is
type of
the
ship.
team we were just seeing. That was Random Island.
Yeah, this is Random Island.
Yeah.
Sorry,
okay.
different
So-
camera view of Random Island.
Yeah. So it doesn't. Yeah, I guess they're. Wonder what's happening here. It seems like they've lost power, maybe.
They might. I don't know if they've lost power because they still have their camera feed. They might just be having vertical thruster issues, which happens.
Some of these thruster guards, they can get pushed into the motor blades, and if that happens, like,
Because
you
it's just trying to get up. But it's important not to get discouraged,
And see,
even
you
if
can
things
hear-
don't go your way.
You can see sort of the deck communication here, which is really important. It's like, have everyone on the same page, since you need everyone to operate the robot. St. Lawrence?
Making their way back up to the
I think
surface.
they have... Is this the bottle, or is this... Oh, don't drop it. Nice. Okay.
Yeah, they have the cargo container.
No, that's eDNA. This is water sample. So this, inside here, there's a little tube, or maybe they'll give it once they give, like... This will be the
I
water
believe-
sample task, so this is a good one to do
It
early,
might have been the
right?
one by the boat.
No, the black electrical tape stripes is
That
the
was
water
just-
sample.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. I
studied. Whoa, look at the lights on Random
Brendan's
Island.
been studying very hard. Random Island. Oh, I like their lights. Yeah.
Wow. See, so this is something that we don't simulate here, but is super important for these or like for ROVs.
In general, yeah.
Is light, because here, well-lit pool, clear water. But this
The
is
ocean.
a huge problem with actual ROVs.
'Cause the
is light.
ocean is-
Yeah.
There are ROVs that are going down thousands of meters.
Yeah.
Because ROVs are meant to go in places where humans cannot safely go, even with all the technology and protective equipment we have. But it's very dark.
St. Mark's here. They
St.
have
Mark's going up with
the
the
water sample.
water sample.
You can see, yeah, it would have been right.
And they've also placed the hydrophone.
How come when you use the pen it works?
Because I have got that magic touch.
Oh, and so they've done ship
And they've got the ship identification as well. So that means deck crew is going through the handbook and going,
St. Mark's was
This
another
criteria, this
team
criteria.
that were in and out before we got to interview them.
yes.
But they have a couple tools. I think they have 2 claws. They have some fun camera positions, like you could see there. There's sort of an overhead view.
Yeah. Ooh. You have in the spreadsheet, you said that they're a veteran.
Yeah, okay.
veterans
This
competition.
was based off their poster, and I
Ooh.
could have got this wrong. Okay, actually, let's go to Stormy Sea Solutions here.
Yes, before we
So
say
you
the
can
fun fact.
see, I think this team has 2 claws as well, and in this corner, you can see they call this the fail-safe stick.
I like
so
that.
they're prepared, if the claw fails, they just got a little hook there that they can use.
I really like that.
Prepared for any situation. Right now they're trying to get the plate, so this is one part of the ship identification. And they gotta go up here, which is tricky because you see how big that plate is. This is another pneumatic controlled claw.
Yeah.
And so again, these things are kind of finicky, especially, yeah. But
They're doing their best, and that's what it's all about. It's all about coming here, trying your best, putting in the work, putting in the effort, and seeing something that you have put your heart and soul, blood, sweat, and tears into come to
Exactly.
fruition. And that is, I think, one of the greatest feelings.
oh, and look, I think they tried to bring down the
The hydrophone.
man, I can't draw these arrows.
I got you.
So this hydrophone should be in, well, we can't see it right now,
The
but
camera, it's a little square.
there's a little square that it should be in, so probably they tried to bring it down and maybe it fell. But like that's the planning that sort of gets you the points. Let's see. We're still going for the plate, I think, or maybe we're
Maybe
going
they're switching
for...
it up.
Yeah.
Looking
Whoa, there's another bot. Charge it. No. I've never seen any incident of a robot hitting another robot in here.
Yeah, usually people kind of stay in their own lanes.
Yeah,
Look
I
at
mean,
another
that's
bot
for
and
the
go,
best.
hi! And then they just go and do their own thing. Because you don't want to damage your
So
bot, you don't want to damage
St.
someone else's
Lawrence,
bot.
it looks like, is going for the cargo
Yeah.
with their 2 big claws. Yeah.
St. Lawrence, this is their first year competing.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Is that, yeah, wow, that's pretty crazy.
And this is the team with the insane waterproofing.
Wait, is it? Wait,
It
let
is.
me check.
It is a team with the.
Okay.
We were talking to them yesterday.
Some teams take waterproofing to like the next level.
And this team is one of them.
Yeah, so.
They have 8 layers of waterproofing,
We
and
got-
they told us this.
Yeah, they listed it out for us. So this is over a wire, right? So they soldered the wire together, they put some heat shrink on, and then some teams, like, would leave it there, but you do need to waterproof it. So St. Lawrence, on top of that heat shrink, they put silicone, then they put, solder, silicone, heat shrink, silicone,
black tape,
electrical tape,
silicone.
electrical tape, silicone, flex seal.
And it seems
So-
to be working.
I mean, they
I
said
would be
that
impressed if water got in
you
there.
can't really see it in the video. Oh yeah, we're not even. Yeah, okay. We should focus on what's on the screen.
That's St. Lawrence, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They're getting back up the surface.
It's like you can't. It's on the inside of their bot, and it's this one. What? I guess the start of their tether. So
The start of the
it was
tether.
a small
It's
cable.
incredible
And
because usually you'd think about just a heat shrink
Yeah.
or like a
yeah,
something along
well,
those lines.
you could sort of see
But-
it there. But
they went above and beyond.
nice,
Extra
and
mile.
they got the cargo. So that's, I believe, 5 points to bring it up.
Mhm.
And yeah. Oh no, 10 points.
Ooh.
10 points for recovering. So it's 10 points for each of these identifying shipwrecks things.
Yeah, it's
And
a
then you get an
good,
extra 5 at
it's a
the
good
end if you get
reliable
all
set
of
of
them.
points. I do wonder if any of the teams are going to go for the jellyfish task.
I want to see it.
I would like to see it. Random Island appears to be going for the
They're taking the cap off.
yeah,
here.
taking the cap off.
So once this cap is off, you're supposed to. There's a Velcro thing that you have to put in.
Yeah.
So this is a case where you don't necessarily have to do things consecutively because this first part of the task is probably a lot easier than the next part, which is picking up this Velcro thing from like halfway across the pool and bring it, and you have to get the Velcro to connect the Velcro on the inside.
Mm-hmm. They have about 5 minutes left. Stormy Sea Solutions.
Looks like they're surfacing. Oh, they have something with them. This is the bottle. So they're trying to bring the bottle up right now. This is part of ship identification.
Mm-hmm. They seem to be maybe caught up in the. Oh, never mind. I
I
thought
think
they were caught
some
up
of
in that
these-
wire there. They do have the fail-safe. They are using the
The
fail-safe.
fail-safe
Love to
stick.
see it.
Let's go. See? The planning pays off.
The planning does pay off. And
This is awesome.
people didn't have to realize that a lot of this competition is just
I mean, yeah, it's planning for the worst.
your
you
plan
know?
of attack. Also planning for the worst, right? Anything can
Yeah,
happen.
that's true.
And we see it a lot with Rangers.
So-
the things just going
Mhm.
haywire. But these teams, this competition teaches you resilience. Like there's no tomorrow.
Off the ground, please.
You guys are doing great. Come on up. They are
Oh,
slowly
oh,
but surely making their way up. Look at
lift.
that.
Going up is, and this is where the depth of the pool comes in.
And they've got it.
This is, and I think the tether manager here is crucial. I don't think the tether is pulling here, but
Yeah, 'cause
the
that
amount
is-
of tether in the water,
The amount of tether in the water does affect.
it will weigh down the bot.
It will
so
weigh
it's
down
a
the
lot
bot, yeah.
easier for it to lift like this.
And there's a lot of things that you truly don't think about until you get into the pool and test it in water. The buoyancy.
Yeah, that's what's
You don't
great.
want your bot to be floating at the top of the surface. You want it to be what is called neutrally buoyant, which means if you're in the middle of the water,
look how
it'll
precise
stay in the
this
middle of the
tether
water.
is. It's like there's like no, yeah. See, oh, look at that.
They are.
Because they're not pulling. There's this judge right here. She'll get you if you pull the tether.
Okay.
Because there's point deductions for that.
There is.
So you got to be really careful.
I believe you have one.
One warning.
You have one warning, which you're allowed to like fully tug on the tether, but ideally, you don't want to do that. But
Whoa!
it's
People
to
have
simulate-
invaded the
people have invaded.
playing field.
it's to simulate because in reality, the tether is managed. Like if you were to pilot a real ROV, the tether is managed by I don't know what it's called, but it's like a giant contraption with a giant spool of tether
Yeah.
that goes out in the water with the ROV, and
And you're on a moving ship. And
you also have the ship. Yeah. So there's no person being
okay,
like.
I think
There's more tether-
think if I was them, I would grab it right now.
I wonder what they're thinking. They might be switching it out.
Well, actually, I mean,
Or-
you're supposed to surface all the way.
They could be talking with the judge about something.
Yeah,
we don't know.
if they're allowed to grab it. It's also hard to tell how deep it actually is with the
That is
water.
true.
Whoa, St. Lawrence is just zooming. Look
Whoa!
at that. That was really fun.
You're having fun with the drawing. I like that.
Well, I'm trying, trying to improve.
Exactly. Practice makes
Oh,
improvement.
This,
I wonder, are they going?
So this,
I think
this
they're going
pipe
for
right
the
here.
jellyfish. Or
No,
the,
no.
like the
I forget, there's this
something.
L-shaped piece that you have to lift up and then replace. Maybe that's, I forget the names. It's a sacrificial anode or
Yeah.
it's a plug. It's one of those. And they're taking it. Oh, I think they're trying to place it down into the fitting, the sort of funnel-shaped piece
Mm-hmm.
that we saw Heritage go with in the first run. That's a sad wind turbine.
was woken up too early. Woke up on the wrong
Yeah.
side of the bed. Stormy Sea Solutions, I believe, they were the ones back up at the surface. Yep.
Yeah, so you can see the hydrophone that they attempted. This maybe was just for lifting. This is the power connector that has to go into here.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe if you complete that full task, that's like 15.
Yeah, that's a good few points.
Sorry, try and hit the erase. The hydrophone should be in this square, and it has to be fully in this square, not on the edge, which I remember maybe our team had issues with last year.
Yeah.
But here we see them coming down again.
And they have 1 minute left. Exciting.
Again, look how difficult this is to control. You have 3 buttons.
And they gotta be extra diligent, extra careful, and they're working really hard. Once again, this is all of their hard work paying off. Teams that have been competing for, like, St. Mark's Robotics for 14 years.
Yeah, versus
some teams that this is their first time competing.
I think I heard some teams just got it like a month ago.
Yeah.
Some of the new teams.
And that's insane. That all this work in just such a short period of time comes together to create something incredible. And it's such a feeling of pride, and everyone should be incredibly proud of that. 20 seconds left.
Random Island.
Island.
Bottle. They're, I bet they're still.
I think that's the identification, like
part of the ship identification.
The city of origin.
So you have. Oh.
They're having a last little conversation on deck. 3 seconds left, and that is time.
I think. Look, he's holding full up, and it's not going up. I think there's a.
There's probably some buoyancy issues there.
That's a mid-run fix.
That is a mid-run fix.
Like it worked well.
Claw looks like it worked very well.
Tongs for the win.
I do like the adaptation of tongs. I think it's really cool. Their 5-minute teardown starts now.
And you can see the next teams are already in place on deck.
They are ready to
for
go.
The next run.
They've already been checked by on-deck safety.
How many runs are each team getting?
I believe they get 3.
3, okay.
Coming up next, we have Shork from McDonald Drive Junior High, Poseidon from Roncalli Central High, Hydronauts from Lake Crest Independent, and ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah. I do wonder how any of the issues that the teams encounter, how they're going to adapt to that in between runs, because that is a thing that not many people think about, right?
And you can also, I mean, I don't know if we'll see it here, but sometimes you'll forfeit a run.
Sometimes you can. You see that. You see that more in Ranger. Because in Ranger the tasks are more. There's a step up in difficulty, and same thing from Ranger to Explorer, which is the post-secondary division.
Oh, look, you can see going in for an interview. Is that maybe Lake Crest, or maybe that's probably St. Mark's going in there.
I wonder who it is, but we're looking forward to hearing what they have to say.
Yeah. Oh, 2 teams for an interview.
Double interview. Ooh, it's fun.
I think it's because we have 16 teams competing this year. I think we have to.
There's lots of things to be said.
Mopping up. Keep this
place clean.
Keep it safe.
Keep it safe.
I mean,
anyways,
there's a lot of concrete.
Incredible shout out to everyone who is helping run this event. It's such a labor of love, and it's incredible. Such hard work goes into it. And it's an honor to be able to help put on this show and spread the love of ROV.
Yeah.
All right, so we will be back after a short break. Thank you.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development.
guys. We're here with the Random Ocean Voyagers, or Random Island Academy. So tell me, guys, what is the inspiration behind your bot?
Hook, line, and sinker.
So pretty much we got the starter kit and we added onto it, and we added a chain back here for stress relieving, because then none of these wires on the inside would get hurt or anything. And we also added a hydraulics tube running out the outside on the inside, and then it would power our claw up front. And the claw, it's actually a pretty funny story. It's a pair of tongs, and that was one of our other teammates, Corbin, and he found them. I'm not sure where he found them, but he found them, and then he's like, how about we use these? And that's just where we got it.
That's awesome. I was going to ask about the tongs. It's definitely a different manipulator, but definitely one of the most innovative I've seen in my time with Mate. So what, in your guys' eyes, was the hardest task out of your run, and how do you plan on changing your game plan for next run?
So we came across a lot of issues. All the tasks were pretty difficult because we came across a large issue with our tether. We're pretty sure that it was too heavy due to the hydraulic system that we installed. So our game plan for the next run is to probably add more flotation to it so that it has enough the flotation outweighs the tether itself, and we're able to move around while still not floating to the surface constantly.
Yes, so that it's not negatively buoyant. Because when I went down to go pick up data, it would not come off the bottom of the pool because I'd go down, and I thought my tether had too much tether out. And then I was like, could you take in a bit more tether? And she's like, there's not enough tether. If I pull in any more, then there's going to be a warning. So, yeah.
We started first where we got down and then we couldn't go back up. And then we ran into more issues where we were just kind of just moving around. But then we ran into more issues that we couldn't move at all or go up. We couldn't do anything. So we just stayed there.
Good stuff, guys. It's good that you guys have a plan for your improvements, and we'll look forward to seeing how you guys install those improvements and increase your buoyancy on your tether. And all right, thank you very much, guys.
All right, and we are back. We have 4 more teams coming up after this current round, but now we have 4 teams setting up. We have Shork from McDonald Drive Junior High, Poseidon from Roncalli Central High, Hydronauts from Lakecrest Independent, and the ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews. Currently on screen is the teams coming up after this run.
Okay,
But-
good for pointing that out. I was confused.
Yes, it can be a little confusing. We're doing our best. Lots of things are changing all the time. We're trying our best to be a little on schedule. We're doing pretty good to be on schedule, honestly.
Yeah.
Oftentimes, these competitions, stuff happens. Stuff runs a little late. Stuff runs a little whatever.
Well, I guess it depends. 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
So maybe we're a run behind. We're running an app.
Not really. This is the 11 a.m. run is the run we're currently on.
Oh, okay.
This is the one shown here is the 11:30 run, which is
Okay,
still a little
got it.
confusing. But these teams are currently in their 5-minute setup time.
Oh, you can see some putting in the water. They gotta keep a hand on it, but
Oh yeah,
you know, you can put it in the water as early as you want if you're ready.
yeah. But you just have to wait until those 5 minutes are up to actually release the robot and complete the tasks you would like to complete.
Yeah. And again, you see teams leaning down because it is. I mean, I'd say it's about a foot, maybe a foot drop between. So it's like it's kind of weird because there's some bits that you have to grab.
You can picture measurement. I can't, which is kind of funny to be on a design team and be
but
one of the mechanical people.
yeah. So I mean, yeah.
I wonder if
Tricky
any of the
sometimes
teams
to
have
get
done the
the water.
titrations because we can't really see that from the little.
Well, no, we've seen people take the water samples.
Yeah. But like, I wonder, 'cause we can't really see on deck them doing
That's
the actual
true.
titration or the ED&A
Yeah,
task.
I mean, I
so I'm
sort of-
curious.
Yeah. So there's some people working hard that we can't see. But
Yeah. But just
I don't
because we are not seeing the live stream on the live stream, we're not seeing your work doesn't mean that your work is going unappreciated.
Yeah, what? I think it's kind of cool, right? They have the CO2 test.
Yeah.
They have to titrate it until it turns pink.
Yeah.
And then the acidic basic test. I think they just have to say
I think it's just they're giving a pH
whether-
strip.
Yeah.
It might be
And
because
whether
in the
it turns red or
higher
blue.
like
Divisions.
brackets, I'll say.
Yeah.
We have to have like an onboard pH sensor if we want to do it in situ or something, which is really neat. But the collection of water samples, once again, mimics real world tasks, which, funnily enough, I will be working with water samples collected from ROVs this summer as a job.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Fun.
so
It all connects back.
it all connects back, you know? People, chemistry on underwater design team, you
even
know?
a chemistry degree can't let you escape.
Yeah. No, but my one of my profs was like, yes, I work with a lot of underwater samples collected from ROVs and, monitoring
sick.
impacts of oceans. I was like, whoa, that's awesome. Tell me more.
You can see here each station has 2 judges. So if I remember correctly, one looks in at the pool and makes sure you're not pulling the bot around with the tether, make sure everything is going okay in there. And the other judge is looking at just what the pilot sees and the deck crew. And they sort of split it up like that. Right now, everyone's getting their briefings.
They're getting told, or like, getting said, okay, you run, like, you can do this, you can't do this, Making sure everything is A-okay, top
And
notch.
very clear.
Someone waving,
Oh.
hello there, hi.
I mean, because often I've always, I don't always remember the rules, like in the heat of the moment.
Oh, yeah.
kind of thing.
You're
up there.
A lot of emotions, adrenaline kicks in, emotions running high. You're nervous. You're like, oh no, everyone's watching me do this. But it's really exhilarating. That's the best word for it.
is.
And it's nothing short of
okay,
fun.
we have here, I think, the
ESMS
Tigers.
Tigers.
If you see their hooks here, this is actually, they have 3 hooks and they're made out of 2 coat hangers.
Yes.
So one of them they cut in half and they've used each half. And then they have a second coat hanger in the middle with more of a hooked shape.
I like that. I'm really looking forward to seeing how that goes. Because, funnily enough, you can look at an everyday object and go, I can make something out of this. And that's where a lot of inspiration gets drawn from.
I
right?
mean, they've already designed it to be a hook when they were making the coat hanger.
Exactly.
So,
It has to. There's a hook on the coat hanger, right?
why make something new when you can adapt something that already exists?
Exactly.
It's just more efficient.
Exactly. And it's really creative
You
use
see the
of.
hydronauts setting up here.
Oh yeah.
This is their monitor that so it's even, well, okay. That was their monitor, the thing that's glowing blue. I have
Each team, I believe, when the scout kits that are given out has a small monitor, but they also tend to hook it up to the larger monitors that we have set up on deck.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Hydronauts here with 2 claws, one of them pretty low on the bottom. I wonder how it's gonna navigate.
I was talking to them, and I mean, it looks intimidating.
It does. It's like
it kind of looks like it's scoring up for a fight.
Oh,
with
yeah.
2 claws, like the bottom one's gonna come up and get you.
And 15 minutes starting now.
Okay.
I like how they have like someone there with a phone taking videos of them. I like that. It's like they have their own little film crew.
Exactly, yeah. I think, yeah, it's a bit tough to get in the water sometimes. Maybe
it's
the timer hasn't actually started. Now it has.
I believe it has.
Okay. Yeah, they're in the water. Just gotta... I wonder, who's the pilot here, do you think?
I wonder.
Sometimes some teams have one pilot, some teams take turns. And it's kind of like, you know, you want to try...
ESMS Tigers making their way down to the bottom now.
They didn't bring anything down, but it looks kind of like they're going for the water sample, which I think is smart. Oh, please go for the jellyfish.
Oh, they go for the jellyfish?
Please? Maybe later, maybe later. This is when we were like working out the props and everything. This was the one we had a lot of fun with because the jellyfish here is simulated by a water wiggler,
and it's a very fun fidget toy.
Yeah,
and we were having fun playing with them.
Yeah,
great. We were looking all around the city for them, and then we found like 6 of them at Dollarama, and then I ended up buying all 6, and they currently reside in the shop downstairs where we each does all of our work.
Poseidon here, we have Poseidon. I believe is with Roncalli Central High. They look like they're sort of they're planning. Oh yeah, you can see. I mean, like this is their camera view, you know. This is all they can see. It can be tough. So I actually believe I got the failsafe stick wrong last time.
Roncalli also has a failsafe stick.
Yeah, and they were the ones who told me about it. I guess it's I mean.
I feel like the failsafe stick is kind of universal.
Yeah, it's a good idea to have. But we have a horizontal and a vertical claw here, which is interesting.
I am excited to see how that goes.
Different tasks, and it seems like they seem pretty shut tight right now, so probably they don't have too much air.
Yeah, they're walking along.
The shuffle
slowly
is
but
a
surely
classic.
Crawling along like a big crab.
Crab.
Yeah.
I mean, with the 2 claws.
I was about to say that, yeah.
Oh, their claws open wide. It looks like they're going for the cover.
I hope they are. Hopefully they can manage to get that done successfully and then get that task complete, get all the points for that.
Yeah, look at the focus. Because, again, it's those 3 buttons. Maybe, then you probably have a second person working on the claw, just for, you know, all the hands. Looks like they closed a bit too early. It's really hard to judge distance.
Yeah.
When you're deep down.
And the depth kind of like... It's a very finicky thing to get attuned to. Like you have to get a real feel for what comes
look,
where.
We can see the huge claw. It looks like.
Oh yeah, Hydronauts in the background there. Almost like they
themselves up
bounced off of it.
Yeah, they're looking quick.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. We have a little sliver where we can grab it.
Their bot is called the Trident. Aptly enough, you know Poseidon, the Trident.
The team name Trident. Yeah, it's pretty thematic.
Yeah.
I also think, so you can see these black flashes when they happen. I don't think that's like a live stream error. I think
that might be a camera connection error.
I think what it is because they're using analog cameras. So when they're running the motors too hard, the current, since the camera wire is running alongside the power wires,
they successfully managed to grab hold of it. Now, hopefully, they can. The claw closed perfectly.
It looks like they're lifting up.
I was concerned that it would slide with the little gap there, but when they managed to lift up the tube a bit more,
that's 5 points.
It clasped perfectly.
And we can see Hydronauts here. They have the water sample in one of their claws,
making their way up to the surface perfectly.
So
like they are.
So now
for the water.
They'll be able to do those science tasks that we talked about earlier.
Which is very important. Because when you're in the pool, you want to get as many points as you can, right?
Task overlap is crucial.
It is. You want to maximize your point gain and minimize the time you spent moving around.
Looks like they're close to the surface.
They're turning around so they can.
The spiral is, I think, because the weight is sort of on one side. I don't know. maybe the thrusters aren't producing equal thrust.
Could be.
We're getting ready to grab it.
Moving in a little bit of an angle, but they are almost at the surface there now. And they are, I believe, in grapple distance?
You can see some...
Not sure what the call is from the team.
Some
Trying to make sure.
communication
There we go. Okay,
here.
now it's properly breached the
And
surface.
see, careful to grab it before you grab the bot in case.
They were grabbing just the sample, not the bot itself.
That's smart. That's smart.
10 minutes are left on the clock.
Uh-huh. Looks like they're going back down.
Yeah. This morning has gone by so fast. Like, those 15
Whoa!
minutes
Yeah.
feel like 30 seconds. It has not
Yeah.
felt like we've been here with you guys hanging out for about an hour.
ESM Tigers, it looks like they're lining up for the water sample as well. It seems their tether might be dragging a little bit.
Could be.
Seeing as they're a new team, I feel like they haven't been... Like, it's not obvious. Like, the tether is sort of one of the less obvious components, because it's not really part of your robot.
But it's something that you do have to think about.
It plays a huge
And
role.
it might
in
involve,
how
because
easy
they
it
have
is.
another wire on the tether as well, it might involve having to attach, like with zip ties. Hold on, give it a little bit of a hold together.
I'm a big
Maybe
fan of
attaching
zip ties.
buoyancy. Yeah, you're a big fan of zip ties, yeah. Use them
Yeah.
all the time.
I think, yeah, some buoyancy could help.
And there's a lot of things that come with experience. And from the new teams, I feel like that could be daunting going in with not a lot of knowledge.
Yes, yeah, this is... I mean, especially if you're not from St. John's and you drive all the way in here with your bot.
And you're like, oh, I'm not sure if it works. But I think that's kind of the beauty of the competition, is that...
Hydronaut. Oh yeah, Poseidon here.
Ooh.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just saying that people will... It's about sharing knowledge, right? It's about you gaining that experience, and whether you get first place or 16th place, you made something and you came out and showed it to
Opening
us, and that's
vertical
incredible.
claw. Oh, this is what it's for. It's for the plate, because that would
Oh,
be
that's
tough
incredible.
to grab with the horizontal one.
We also did the jellyfish one with that. I really want
I
to
really
see
hope
I
we see the
really want to see something
jellyfish.
like that.
I... Please, teams, if you're listening to this.
If you're gonna hear us.
I know maybe it doesn't make sense point-wise, but we want to see it.
It would be cool.
Oh, they're so close.
I wonder if they're using both claws for it. That's interesting.
I
Interesting
think they're
approach.
just using one. Because the other one is closed right now. Oh. Wonder if there's some delay on the claw movement.
Could be. I guess with the camera flickering, it can cause some issues. And also, where it's a hydraulic claw, it has to travel all that way down. And I believe the water pressure at 4 meters would affect it.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. We can see what it's like down there for them. And size is also a big, important design factor here, right? Like, you can see here we have Poseidon on one side, and...
Yeah, Poseidon's right here,
Uh-huh.
and the Hydronauts are over on the left.
And so the Hydronauts are quite a bit smaller. But, I mean, it depends, like, what you want in a robot, because a bigger bot, you can fit more tools.
True.
And often it's a much more stable. Like, you see how Hydronauts is sort of tilted here?
And the weight distribution as well. There's a lot to think about, right?
Yeah.
And, you know, when engineers are properly designing ROVs for commercial use, I guess, like underwater exploration use as well, they have to think about all these things, as the same things that these teams are thinking about.
Oh, they've got the...
Shork has gotten the cargo container, I believe.
container,
Yeah.
And I think before we cut over, Hydronauts was going for the plate, the dinner plate.
The
I don't know.
dinner plate.
It looks like a plate, so I'm calling it a plate. I think it has maybe a slightly different name, but...
It probably does.
Oh, the hydrophone here.
Hydrophone, they're getting ready to put that in there.
Uh-huh. So most of these tasks that we've seen people doing are, you know, taking stuff out, but there's also putting stuff in.
MDJH, which is Shork, the same, they're McDonald Junior High, they have 2 cameras, which I'm not sure off the top of my head how many other teams have 2 cameras. And
Yeah,
2
I
cameras,
think
having more than one
Heritage
camera
might.
view is really helpful. Obviously, it's intimidating and not very easy to achieve, but it's incredibly useful for the pilot, or even for other tasks and tool placement, right?
Yeah.
It's the more eyes, the better.
And I think, yeah, but also there's some constraints that the competition puts on not necessarily cameras, but you can only have, I think, one monitor besides the one they give you. So if you're using many different cameras, you have to find some way to display it on the monitors that you're allowed to. Shork, though, you can see over the shipwreck with the hydrophone heading for this, this square. Okay, Caitlin, can you draw?
I got
Thank
you.
you. I don't know, my fingers just don't work. Okay, it is upright and it is within the square. I think
That is a successful
Also-
deployment of the hydrophone.
camera placement. Right, you see that
They
light
have
at
one
the back?
camera on the back, almost like a tail, and one facing down in the front.
Exactly. And now they're going for the water sample. They've already done, you can see ship identification. They've
That's been
lifted all
claimed
that
as
out.
well. The lid has been removed.
I'm not sure on the ruling if this is debris or not.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think possibly just removing it is 5 points, but it could also, if you don't take it back up, it could be it. Based off how teams are going, I bet that it's not debris, so you just remove it.
I think the debris ruling comes more into place in Ranger and Explorer.
Mm-hmm.
Because most people's first introduction to Mate ROV is in junior high school. And,
Nothing's fallen off any of the
they want to
bots
make sure
yet,
that, you're not intimidated or deterred by potential point loss.
And you can see, you saw just then when Shork or MDJH took the bot out of the water. It was very colorful, and
There's also
we
something...
asked them about that, and
Yes.
they have 5 different colors of electrical tape.
Or was
on
it
that
6?
box. I wrote down
I think it was 5, yeah. When we're at the surface and we saw Shork, they had their vertical profiler up there. Last year, they had a very similar design to what they currently have, which for their buoyancy on it, they use a basketball. And that's part of what I love. I love seeing the adaptation of just everyday objects. Because you can look at an everyday object and gain inspiration from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's awesome seeing how people take these things and adapt them to fit their aquatic needs.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We see Poseidon here going for the cargo again, or no, maybe for the first time. Oh, I think we have the right distance. Oh, we closed just above. It's okay. I think they can go back.
They're
and
working
give it
diligently.
Oh, good, great
Oh!
hook. Okay, so now they have to keep this, which is tough.
Mm-hmm. They were
Okay.
very close, but they've practically got it, and I fully believe that they can achieve it.
Mm-hmm. Again, these camera flashes, I'm pretty sure it's caused by, high currents when they turn all the motors on at once.
I'm not too familiar with electricity. It's the electrical
Yeah,
workings of the butt.
chemistry.
Listen, I know.
I could also be completely wrong about it.
I know about electrochemistry. You want me to make a battery? I can do that. Can't tell you about powers of power of the bot.
I think. Oh.
They are very close.
Nice. Okay.
I believe they
think
have
they
it.
have to close now.
They just have to close it, and they got it.
They got it.
Easy.
Okay. Now you gotta.
Never
surface.
even broke a sweat.
Nice.
Heading back up, swimming all the way up to the surface.
Yeah. It seems like they're not. I mean, it seems like they can.
Looking at the
ascend.
crowd
Whoa.
here, saying hello.
What is that thing dangling?
What thing dangling? Oh, I didn't even see that. There's something
Interesting. Is
dangling
that part
in
of
the water.
profiler?
I think it's part of MDJH's
Oh, and you see
profiler.
that? You see that
It's
basketball?
MDJH's profiler that is migrated.
No, that's the MDJH.
That's the MDJH
Whoa.
profiler. It has gone on a soul-searching journey.
Well, no, look, it's still hanging on. I don't think it's part of the profiler. I think it's some other prop.
I think it might be a prop, but that is MDJH's profiler right there.
Yeah, it is on a journey.
It is going on a quest. I wonder what the end goal is.
Wait, I think
they have the I believe it's sacrificial anode where they are. No, it's
It might be, yeah. It seems they're
So maybe
slightly
they have to replace
caught
it.
in the rope there.
and that's a bit of a.
And they
bit of a
can't
nuisance.
see that. Oh,
They are
look
seeing
at
the crowd there.
Hello,
from the
everyone in
flip tank.
tank.
Hi.
Thank you, Poseidon, for
Well, I can see everyone there. It's very nice. Not the most ideal situation.
Yeah, they
to
kind
see
of have
everyone.
everything against them, but they're stuck in a line. I think they're still ascending.
They're
have-
not giving up.
They have a basketball that's floated over.
They are not. They're getting everything thrown at them right now. But what are they not doing? Giving up.
You can
They
still
have
see-
not
I
backed
think
down,
they're
and they have
still
not given up.
raising. You can see. Oh yeah. I think they can see. I think they see the line that they're stuck on now.
Yeah.
Oh, they're off it on that side. Sorry.
It's about 30 seconds left.
Oh, you can see the crowd down there?
Poseidon not giving up. We have judges coming over and having a little look.
I feel like he might be grabbing the basketball.
He might be.
Yeah.
They've gone for...
Like, this is such a...
They've taken their basketball and gone for the three-point line.
There's strings going
pretty
down?
far away from the
I
net.
really want to figure out how that works.
I think they are. They're trying to figure something out.
And what? I guess that must be a temperature sensor?
Maybe, but we'll find out later because that is time.
Oh! Whoa! It's
These teams' first run of the day has concluded. Whether it was to the ability that they had hoped, they have surpassed what they had hoped, or they achieved what they thought they could achieve, they did great, right? That is incredible. First run of the day, nerves are high, not sure exactly what you're getting into. Some of these people, it's their first time in the flume tank.
Yeah, I mean, there's the first-time teams, but we have a lot of first-time members as
Exactly,
well.
yeah.
It's almost the same thing. It's like...
You're in uncharted waters.
Seems Anthony, or one of the judges here, is helping untangle, lift it out. Nice. So up next we have our last 4 teams, or the first runs of the last 4 teams. Sorry, tripping up a bit. We have the Sea Cougars from Centerville, the CMS Tigers from Clarenville, Bubbles from Pasadena Academy.
I like that name.
And the Lego Ladies from Valmont. Now, I didn't get a chance to actually talk to Valmont. They left before I could. So Lego Ladies is what I found on the poster board.
That was the name at First Lego League, I believe.
It's probably the same team.
It's probably the same group of people, and that was fun. I like.
Yeah, it's the same connection, you know. Bubbles, I believe, also is a team of 3. There are 2 students and 1 Lego man.
Yeah.
Captain Bob, I think.
I like how you have that in the little spreadsheet he's got here. Number of team members: 2 humans, 1 Lego.
Yeah.
They were telling me about it last night. And, they were like, "Oh, there's a whole story," and I look forward to hearing that story at some point today.
Once they do the run. Unfortunately, I don't think the pictures I put in are working. So
no, that's unfortunate. But
my bad.
If you guys are here, I highly advise that you go take a look at the bots that these teams are
I'm not
working
sure.
on.
I don't think parents are allowed in the pit area.
Not in the pit, but they can have a look.
Yeah, you know, as the teams come parading in and out of this flume tank.
There's a little area that they can have seats because there's live stream viewing in there as well.
Or just head out to the viewing tank.
Yeah, head out into the flume tank, have a look.
Viewing area. That's a good spot to see.
But yeah, this has been a great 3rd run of the day. And we will be back in a few minutes with the last run before we take a break for lunch.
are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
With Roncalli Central High. Tell me, guys, what is the inspiration for some of the tooling on your guys' bot?
It's mainly just inspired from our run last year where we basically reused the claws. I'm pretty sure they're reused. The motors, they're the same motors, but we did a new casing because we wanted a bit more water flow. As you can see there. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, we have
it's
a lot
just
of
you're using
a lot of cheese holes.
Yeah. What in your guys' eyes on that run was probably the hardest part, and how do you plan on adjusting your game plan for the next run?
Everything. I'd say we're probably going to need to fix our motors because this one right here just doesn't work. So we have to, when I was sailing it, I had to tilt the motor this way and then go up at the same time for any movement forwards to happen. That's pretty much it.
Out of the build process for your bot, what was the most challenging part?
You guys can speak on this.
Yeah. Probably the motors, because we've had to take them off, readjust them, put it back on to try and take it off again, readjust all the meshing, and yeah.
It was definitely the hardest because we found some parts the motors kept hitting. So for all of them, the little screw thing with like the little spunky tips, that was on wrong. So you fixed that on all of them. But for one of them, it was on late and it was still making sound. So yesterday, that's what we figured out, and now it works.
Glad to hear, guys. And of course, before when we did our team profiles, we had our fun fact for each team. What was your guys' fun fact?
We're really bad at making robots.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that.
Yeah. I would say that.
Kind of works.
It kind of works.
Yeah.
It kind of works. It works.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Perfect. Thanks, you guys.
Thank you.
And we are back. The 5-minute setup period has begun. They are about a minute and a half, I want to say, through it. Sea cougars are who we're looking at right now. Currently up on deck, we have the sea cougars from Centerville, CMS Tigers from Clarendon Middle School, Bubbles from Pasadena Academy, and Legolas from Valmont Academy. So we were talking to them last night, and we were like, oh
God.
Tell us a fun fact.
I might have spelt frame wrong.
I think you did spell frame. That was okay. It was like last night. You also wrote 30-ish, which I think is funny.
Yeah. Well, they weren't quite sure, and you can see they have a very custom frame. It's sort of this black plastic that they said it took I think they said it took them about 100 hours to combine, all together, constructing it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool. We see a profiler here, I believe.
From CMS Tigers.
Which is, it's really hard to tell what these things are because you have all the colors from the tape and the zip tie.
And then you go down in the water and things start, it's all PVC, it starts to blend together, but...
Yeah, it looks like they're sorting out the tether right now, which is...
You don't want to get your tether tangled. That is...
No.
That would be genuinely just a massive issue, right?
Yeah, you can't go... If your tether's tangled, you could maybe not be able to go all the way to the tasks. Oh, and here we have Bubbles. This is a team of 2 from Pasadena. Believe
3 if you count the Lego Man.
3 if you count the Lego Man.
Yes.
I don't think we'll see him. He's pretty tucked away.
He is pretty tucked away.
But
with their the Bubble-nator 1000. Sorry.
And you can see the green color of this robot.
I do like it.
It is, since one of the themes this year is the invasive species. The green is for the invasive green crab, and so it's modeled after that. Yeah, which is interesting.
I like that.
And then here we have
the Lego ladies from Valmont.
And this is another team we didn't get a chance to talk to, but I noticed that their bot is pretty big.
Yep, it's pretty, yeah.
We have these 2 hooks that are pretty far apart, and also, It looks
like it's built for heavy lifting.
Yeah, I was near them at tech support,
power lifter.
And they have a valve, because their frame is PVC, right? So they have a valve that they open so that it can fill with water quicker so they can get to their proper buoyancy. They have a valve. It's in the very center, so we won't see it.
But
they've also drilled holes in the frame. But all that together, the setup I think goes quicker.
Epic.
Because that's the issue I think with sort of these PVC frames is you either have to seal it really well, or you have to make sure it fills with water.
Yeah.
And if it only partially fills and you're inconsistent, then piloting's not going to be consistent because sometimes you'll be too buoyant, sometimes you'll be too heavy.
You just fill the frame with cement.
I mean,
that's quite a big.
That is an idea. We'll pass it along. I think maybe they won't go with it.
I think there's the reason we don't build frames with PVC because I don't think they let me fill with cement.
Yeah. If only they let you fill.
If only they let me use.
I mean, there's no weight limit in Scout. I do believe.
Really?
I don't think so. Okay.
They're giving it a little test swim.
On. 15 seconds until it starts. We have. Shaking it out, trying to burp the bubbles out.
I do like that. Hoping to achieve their proper buoyancy. I'm excited to see how that'll work. I genuinely am looking forward to it.
I think it was mostly when they were testing in the ocean, but
they were testing in the ocean.
I think that's what I heard.
Wow.
They also, this is the reason why I noticed this is because they had a motor that had just stopped working, and they had to put a whole new wire all the way up the tether because one of their motor wires was broken inside the tether.
When was this, yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday.
Wow, last minute fixes. They are they're inevitable. CMS Tiger's getting ready to pop her in the water.
Yeah, see they're taking down the hydrophone for an extra efficiency.
Once again, they probably had a plan of attack coming in ready to go. They're like, this is what we are going for, this is what we're going to achieve.
Yeah, and you can see them starting to move along. I like the twin buoyancy tubes. I think it just looks cool. I mean, it probably also works
visual
really
symmetry,
well,
really
but
nice.
It's classy.
Classy, I like that, yeah.
Descending.
Making their way down there now.
So they'll be aiming for the yellow square at the far side, so they're probably going full throttle down and forward right now. To try to get all the way over there, because it's at the very far side of the pool. So
yeah, right at the other end of the playing field. Now we have a view of all 4 teams now.
We can see the Lego ladies are going for the plate.
Bubbles have also made their way down. Both teams who are currently down are going for ship identification. Bubbles going to pick up, I believe, the cargo container.
Uh-huh. They also have a vertical profiler, and another part of this story is you see how they have one hook on the bot? The vertical profiler is shaped like a hook, and that's the other claw.
Missing claw.
It's the missing claw.
They were telling me that last night.
Okay, yeah. So right now they're going for the cargo. Yeah, it seems tough. It seems like they...
Kind of tough to thread the needle there.
Yeah, it definitely is.
But they've
got
got it.
If they can keep it.
They're very close.
Oh, I think they lost it.
They did it once. I believe they can do it again.
Yeah, totally.
It's about never giving up.
We have
CMS Tigers.
Almost have the hydrophone in place.
Giving a little high five to the shipwreck.
Uh-huh. Love to see it.
Love to see good sportsmanship amongst the the inhabitants of the water.
The deep ocean. Yeah. I believe if you end up watching tomorrow in the Ranger class, I think you get penalties for each time you hit the ship.
I guess the bots and the ships in Ranger aren't friends.
Yeah.
Unlike here.
I mean, you don't want to damage the shipwreck.
That's true. That's what it actually represents, because the shipwrecks, as much as it's implementing, I guess,
Sea
debris.
Cougars have got the hydrophone in place.
Whoa.
Bubbles, it
Making
looks
their
like
way
it's
up.
going with the cargo. They managed to hook it.
But yeah, as much as the shipwrecks can cause debris in an environment, shipwrecks that are there for long periods of time become genuine pieces of the ecosystem. They become habitats
And
for
its
creatures.
history, yeah.
It is also historic as well.
Oh, it's pretty good. Looks like they can ascend. Once they get this up, if they can get the plate and the other identification.
It'll be smooth sailing.
The bottle, yeah. It's also probably tougher with a team of just 2. Because you have a tether manager and a pilot, but how do you do the science tasks?
That's true. Never thought about that.
So that's another factor that
Maybe
they
they have the pilot, one hand on the controller, the other hand on the handbook, multitasking.
Yeah, flipping through it, doing the titration. That'd be pretty fun.
That's what I do in America, the international competition. But like, pilot, it's time for your chem major to shine. I go, all right.
Look, some very careful tether management. It looks like they've almost surfaced. Going for the... I think every time they look up there, they're asking the judge if...
Is it okay to grab it?
Yeah. You want to be sure on that.
Yeah.
I think there are penalties.
And they don't want to overstep, which, understandable, right? You don't want to do something you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Want to keep the playing field even.
Now, at the CMS Tigers, they...
Making their way
can't
back
see
up.
if they have the hydrophone in.
I'm not sure if they
Kind of
do.
looks like they have it still on the bot, but that also could just be the bot.
It could, right? Not all bots are the same.
Uh-huh. And another thing is you need a pretty long tether to get the hydrophone all the way over there. Because it's 4 meters down.
And it's
4 or 5 meters long across, maybe a bit more.
Oh, it's probably more than 5 meters across.
And then you do your hypotenuse. You get a number.
Trigonometry.
This is I don't know.
That's fair though. That's
Gotta
actually
know your hypotenuse.
That's actually true. Thank you, Pythagoras.
Goat.
10 minutes left on the clock.
Uh-huh. It looks...
They might be having a few issues. I'm not sure.
Oh, it is.
Dropped the
That was
hydrophone.
the hydrophone. Oh, whoa, look at
I
that.
do like their control box
I'm
though.
pretty sure they have 3 tools, if I remember.
I do like their control box.
Oh, that looks pretty sophisticated, doesn't it?
They do have 4 tools, they told us yesterday. And also, fun fact, their robot is named Robo-Tui. As in Ratatouille. And I like that a lot.
Uh-huh.
I love when teams have fun with it.
Yes.
Because that's what the name of the game is. This competition is, at the end of the day, it's all for laughs. It's all for fun. It's all for like a good time.
Oh, is
right?
that the profiler going down there? Or am
It could be.
I know I'm hallucinating. I think that's just a reflection.
It's also a bit tricky to see because there's a reflection of the water. And we also have the glare of the window behind us.
Sea cougars have
Ooh,
got
look at that!
the plate. Whoa.
Whoa, there.
Okay, this is going to be a tricky ascent.
This is. That plate is very much affecting how the weight of the bot is distributed And that's something that you do have to take into account when you are piloting and also designing a bot.
But it's hard to do that if you don't have good facilities, because like most of these teams are testing over the winter, so.
And it's also just something that you might not often think about.
True.
Because you might just think, oh, I'll pick it up, but.
They do seem to have surfaced though.
They do seem to have. Yeah, they are quick and nimble. They are making light work of navigating around, and that's incredible.
They also have a pretty intense looking claw. I don't think it's full, but it's pretty big, and it kind of looks like teeth. I don't know.
Yeah, looks like a bite.
Yeah. Oh, great catch.
Woo!
I think he's good because it was before the water.
That'd be a ruling on the judges, but that is.
Yeah, well,
that's incredible.
I have no say, but
they're going into,
I would have given him it.
They're going into add the PCO2 sensor. So that is a sensor that measures the amount of CO2 in the water over a period of time.
Yeah, we were looking on break to try to figure out what it was called. So now they have to place that in that little black funnel in the top right of the sort of board. Oh, Bubbles has got the cover off. That's 5 points. Assuming it's not debris.
I'm not sure if they're going to try and bring it up or they're going to try and...
So. Oh, you can also see, look, they were having a look at the water sample.
Yeah, they were maybe trying to get that up.
I
wonder what their next plan of attack is.
I think it looks like they're angling for the sacrificial anode.
Oh, look at that.
You can see this little hoop
right close.
Here. Or maybe it's not. I mean, everything's called a sacrificial anode. But
everything is a sacrificial anode.
They got it. So it's attached on with Velcro. This one, I'm pretty sure they have to remove fully, or else it's a penalty, but maybe not.
Not sure.
Looks like there's some communication with the deck crew.
Talking to the judges, making sure everything is okay, everything's all clear. Because we don't want teams not getting their proper amount of points, getting told misinformation, getting the wrong idea.
It looks like what they're going for. This one is tricky. I don't think the team attempt this yet.
No.
This has to be placed inside this hole where the cover was taken off of.
Yeah. There's pieces of Velcro on the end of the little connector, and that's supposed to simulate connecting a power cable.
Yeah, so that has to go fully into, let's try the arrow again. Yeah, fully into there. And it has to stick there, which is tricky. It's I think it's up there with the epoxy patch and the jellyfish for difficulty.
It requires a lot of patience and a lot of precision.
Yeah. We can see, I think the
Lego ladies
they've recovered the cargo. And it looks like
you make their way along. It looks like they're trying to resurface now.
Yeah, maybe go up. Maybe they were looking for where that tether went.
Yeah, maybe.
This is the never mind.
Maybe they're having some issues with buoyancy coming up.
Yeah, I mean they are pretty big.
I'm not sure with the water. I'm curious to see. I would like to talk to them and see how that works. Maybe I'll do that on the break. Who knows?
Whoa, big list. So they have their 2 vertical thrusters. Whoa, or horizontal now. Sort of lined up in the center, and underneath one of them is where that valve is. But they've also drilled holes throughout. Okay. I think they have got the stick. I don't know if it... Okay, yeah, they're
going to remove the
sea
cover.
They got the plate, they got the cargo, they got the hydrophone in.
They haven't gotten the cargo.
They're going for the jellyfish, I think.
Oh my god, they heard us. They heard our pleas.
This is going to be awesome.
Please.
It looks like down in the bottom left corner. Oh, yeah, come on.
It's going to be a bit tricky since they can't really rotate it.
Yeah.
Where that little square keeps it flat.
Oh.
But that claw is menacing.
Okay.
Yeah,
this is probably the correct choice, is to go at something different.
Try to figure something else out. But I do like the attempt.
Yeah, I think your
efforts are not in vain.
Claw is trickier to work on that prop with.
It is. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. That does not mean it's impossible.
We see the Lego ladies, I think, removing the cover from the base of the wind turbine. in the bottom, whatever, corner.
I believe Sea Cougars have successfully retrieved the ship cargo.
Once they get this last one up, yep.
Saw Bubbles for a split second. I'm not sure where they
Oh,
went.
Bubbles the bot. I thought you said you saw.
Oh, no. Bit of
Bubbles coming up.
Bit of a miscommunication there on my part, my bad.
Sea Cougars is ascending with the last piece of the ship identification, so that's 10 points, and since they'll have all 3, that's an extra 5. There are 3 minutes left.
Lego ladies seem to appear to be trying to remove the sacrificial anode that is attached to the frame of the wind turbine.
Either that or
the
cover.
solar panel array.
So, okay, what's happened here? They've gotten the water sample.
They collected all of the components for ship identification. They collected the water sample. So now, because they collected the water sample, they can do the titration for
That's going
CO2.
to be tight. 3 minutes. But actually, no, I think they got it earlier.
And then they can do, as well, the eDNA task. So hopefully they can manage to get that on the go.
Whoa.
Bubbles seem to be
this is
deploying the profilers.
It's the
missing
first time
claw.
we've seen one of the profilers.
We saw the MEJH one earlier, going on a soul-searching journey.
Oh, that's true. Oh, nice. Toss it in.
They have not lift off, but dropped down into the water.
Yep, so to complete a profile, you have to go down, touch the bottom, and come back up to the surface. That is 10 points. You also get 5 points for constructing it, 5 points for taking a temperature reading on the surface, and 5 points for each of the 3 temperature intervals on your profile. So I can't tell where they are exactly in the water column.
That'd have to be a...
Oh, they're sort of near the surface. I bet they were taking their surface reading. Now they're descending further. They could take their mid-water reading right here. They need some way of signaling the temperature back up to the surface, which seems kind of complicated to me, but
Yeah.
I'm sure these
I wonder how
teams
they do
have
it.
figured out.
And they are on their way to the bottom of the tank now.
Okay, here's the issue with a vertical profiler. It goes vertical, so right now they're stuck on something by the window. There's a little beam there.
Oh, there is.
Oh, they got it. I think they did a little up.
Uh-oh. It seems that they are stuck under the beam here.
I think, well, they haven't touched the surface yet, so the ground yet, so I think they have to hit the ground.
Or there's something with the beam.
There is something happening there. Maybe the hook shape.
Maybe the hook shape. I'm not sure.
It's weird. Okay, CMS Tiger's here. It looks like they are... I think they still have the hydrophone.
Yeah. And the hydrophone's right there. It looks like they're having one last look, trying to assess, maybe making a new plan of attack for the next round. Saying, okay, we tried this. Didn't work out as well as we thought it would. We should try this. We never got to try that in the first run, but...
They do have a really nice case, actually. Yeah, I see what you were pointing out.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the tactile switches and buttons. And
oh, it looks like they're going for the water sample.
The water
it will
sample?
be a buzzer beater. The Lego ladies are still
working on that sacrificial anode
It's hard
removal.
to see if they got the sacrificial anode
It
or
is.
the cover.
I do hope they did.
I think they're probably going for the sacrificial anode just because of the way their claws are off the ground.
Yeah.
And
Hopefully
with the
they can
size
achieve
of
that.
It looks like they could just lift the whole thing up.
Both CMS Tigers and Lego Ladies going for a buzzer beater
Let's see,
right
where
now.
is
Last
Bubbles'
3
profile?
seconds.
It doesn't seem to be on the bottom, so probably that
And
means it's up.
that is time.
Wow.
The first set of runs for the first day of the Mate ROV competition 2025 in Newfoundland Labrador has concluded. So what does that mean? That means that everyone, all 16 teams, have had their first experience with the flume tank, and we are going to have a break for lunch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It means lunch.
Yeah.
That's the important one.
From 12 to 1, I believe, is the plan. We're going to have a break. And after that, their teams will be also giving presentations as well to a panel of industry experts, like the Dragon's Den style presentation I mentioned earlier. And while some teams are doing that, there will be some teams who are coming back to do another run in the flume tank. And, you know, they get to make any modifications, change things, change their plan of attack, and just get ready for some more excellent runs.
Yeah. Nice.
And we are very much looking forward to seeing that, but we will be back in about an hour after the break.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms.
So we're here with the Centerville Sea Cougars. Tell us a little bit about your bot building process.
So we started last year. We we didn't have this original design. Like at first, it was just without these. I believe without these two on the bottom. We decided to go for like a different kind of design from PVC pipe. We have more of a custom-made bot than like what a typical ROV would look like.
What material is your bot made out of curiosity?
I don't know. I did not do any. I know the 3D printing is just PLA. I'm not sure what this is made of.
What, in your guys' mind, was the hardest part about getting your bot's build process? Was it the manipulators, designing thruster guards, or the electronics?
Definitely the electronics. Yeah, electronics.
Yeah, I noticed as well you guys used PCBs, which is a big challenge for a lot of mate teams as well. In terms of your run this round, how did you guys feel about your run?
Nervous at first. We did good.
That's the best we've done.
That's great. Any improvements or change of game plan for your next run?
Same plan, but more efficient. Yeah, we just did a lot of driving around.
One of the highlights out of your guys' run was catching one of the props as it was coming out of the water. It's a big note on our end. I'm sure the commentators had a great reaction to it. Any comments on your amazing catch?
Started panicking, so I reached my hand in the water and tried and grab it. I got my hoodie a little bit wet up here.
It's a valiant sacrifice. Perfect. Thank you very much, guys. We're here with Clarenville Middle School. Tell us about the build design for your ROV.
We kind of started off with, I don't know, we started off with this, but we had different thrusters. And at the time we didn't have a buoyancy on it, but we had different thrusters and we had a control box up here. But as we were testing buoyancy, we found out the box leaked and we had to replace our thrusters.
So that really turned us around because our old thrusters, they are really nice, easy, and fast.
Yeah, a very common problem found in a lot of made ROVs. Out of curiosity, these tubes up top for your ROVs, are you using those as buoyancy as well?
Yes, we are.
Nice. What is your favorite part or tool on your ROV that you guys designed?
Honestly, my favorite is our claw right here because it's a claw and we can also like twist it so like it can turn like this and open up and stuff.
I think my favorite might be the pole because like that was our first one and we had planned it for a lot of the tasks. So
we had
it also has something to go on the top like a hook. So.
Yeah, my favorite's definitely the pole too.
Yeah, it's really good mix of passive and active tools that you guys have as well. What did you guys find was the biggest challenge for your first run?
Well, for our first run, we had a few problems with our up and down thrusters because they were going down and for some reason why it didn't look like it stopped. And sometimes when we hit the bottom, it just stayed there, didn't go forward or back.
Yeah, I think we had a bit of trouble with the tether too because I think he was giving us a bit of drag in the water, and that was causing the ROV to go different ways.
All right, perfect. Thank you very much, guys.
You're welcome.
And a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
are back. We've had a great break. We're getting ready to get some more great runs in for the day. Currently on deck, we've got teams from Tricentia Academy, Frank Roberts Junior High, Southwest Arm Academy, and Heritage Collegiate.
Nice. So all of these teams, this is the second run for all of them?
Yep.
I'm not sure. We'll see if anyone has changed anything. I see a profiler there that I don't think we saw before. So that will be pretty exciting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. Also, like you said, I'm looking forward to seeing any changes that teams have made, because all teams at this point have had one run so far in the day. And, you know, things happen, things change. They might get in the water and realize one method they had to do this worked. One tool they had was better than the other, and they might try and adapt and reevaluate, reassess what they need to do. So look forward to seeing if any teams have done that.
We're right in the middle, I think, of our setup period now,
I do believe so, yes.
So we have another 2 minutes, and then they'll be in the water?
Yeah.
As long as we're, you know, with the schedule. I think that's right.
I think we are on time.
We can see teams sorting out their tethers. They've probably been bundled up in like some box somewhere during lunch. Yeah.
But yeah, all these teams did really well this morning. And, you know, I was genuinely excited. Like, obviously, first run of the day, right? Lots of energy. But these teams just did genuinely well, right?
Yeah,
and I'm curious and invested into what these teams have to present.
Yeah, I think so far it's been a pretty successful run for most of the teams here.
Absolutely.
I know I was helping out actually during the break with some issues with going up on one of the motors. It had one of their wires was broken, so they couldn't actually turn the motors on to go up.
Yikes.
Yeah, so that was...
Did they get it situated after?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
They found the connection. They did a lot of stuff with the multimeter, found the connection, fixed it, and now I think their next run's at 2:30.
That's awesome. Well, hopefully, if any other teams have any issues like that, you can
I think there's a lot of stories like that.
Yeah, definitely. You can go to the tech support table that we have currently in the gym and pit area, and they will do whatever they can to help and try and get you guys back to smooth sailing.
Now, yeah, so the stations are switched up from where they were earlier.
Yeah, I gave them a little bit of a shuffle from earlier.
Because I remember Junior Heritage Robotics was at Station 1 on their first run. So, yeah, you know, in order to keep track, you can look at that. It's a lot of planning, it seems.
Yeah.
A lot of huddles.
Lots of last minute, okay, let's go over the plan again.
I mean, yeah, you've done one run now, and now you have some information. You've seen some other runs, you see like what seems to work, what doesn't, and you can refine. Really
exactly.
Great.
It's all about improvising, it's all about adapting, and it's all about kind of overcoming any obstacles and rising to the challenge that these tasks present.
And one correction on what we said earlier, these scout teams do not actually have to do a presentation on their robot. They just have to do a poster board.
Really? They changed that, I feel like.
Yeah.
They
I don't know if they changed that.
Yeah, because I remember doing presentations.
Maybe.
It's also been 7 years since I was in...
Oh, take a look at that yellow claw on...
I believe that is, Frank Roberts Junior High.
Yeah, that was all designed. So there's a couple different CAD programs that they use for 3D printing. Oh, we've started, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
I didn't realize that.
They're off to the races, it looks like. Yeah, we've started. Time has begun. We're about 30 seconds in. But yeah, you were saying about the claw?
Yeah, so they said they designed it all in Tinkercad, which is really impressive because it's really hard. Anyone who's used Tinkercad, it's really hard to do anything super complex in it. It's sort of one of the more basic programs. And so, you know, that helps if you're making small things, but it's actually much more difficult to make complicated things like their claw. So
absolutely.
It's pretty cool how they've mentioned. Oh!
Frank Roberts moving
hydrophone. It looks like we're
incredibly nimbly.
Look how precise this is.
They're trying to line up to the square there.
Yeah. Can't fall over.
No, it cannot.
It does not look like it's on any of the edges. I think that's good. That's 10 points.
That is points scored for Frank Roberts.
Looks like they're probably going for the water sample now.
The junior.
Oh,
The,
whoa.
The names
our,
keep getting
our
switched
team
around.
name has changed. Yeah, this is the correct one.
I believe this is Junior Heritage.
I
Sorry.
remember they had the two sort of large
Trying to
tubes.
clear up any miscommunication here.
Wow, look how fast they move.
Water
this is
sample
the,
brought to the surface. They're moving
you can see these
very
motors.
quickly.
The pufferfish motors, I think. I don't.
They went up
okay.
and they went back down. Hopefully,
I think they're trying to pick something
they're
up.
trying to pick up
before
two
they
things
go
at
up.
once.
Yeah.
Wow, that is.
I think, or maybe they
Challenging.
were just readjusting.
Yeah, maybe they're just getting situated. Tricentia and Aquaforce down in the depths right now.
It looks like Aquaforce is going for the water sample, and Tricentia's looking to get the cover off the
Either that or it's a
solar. Or the sacrificial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's those two are so close together. Oh, Junior Heritage, you can see they've got also the bottle at the same time as the water sample. Oh, but they've lost the bottle now. I guess this is another advantage of two claws. You can pick up two things.
Yeah. Even if you have more, you have a claw or like a grabber or whatever, and like a fail-safe stick. I love the term fail-safe stick.
Yeah,
It was Ron Colley who came up with it, who dubbed it the fail-safe stick.
Great name.
I think that's going to enter into my mate ROV vocabulary. So thank you.
Is this a
Aquaforce with
profiler? Whoa, it is looking feisty.
It's looking. Oh yeah.
This is awesome.
That's awesome.
Whoa. Okay. It is very floaty.
It's very floaty, but it's a nice looking profiler.
It is. Yeah.
I've seen a fair few profilers in my days.
In your career.
In my career. Yes. My 2-year-long career.
This is pretty fun. Go down.
Feisty is the
I mean,
proper
this
word.
could be, there could be bubbles in it. That
Could be
need
bubbles,
to be
could be
released by
too
that
much
unit.
buoyancy.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what the problems are, but hopefully they can get that situated, because
Yeah, obviously it's too floaty, but maybe that's air trapped inside.
it could be.
And it looks like the robot is on its way up right next to it with the...
Hopefully they don't bump into each other.
Okay, Aquaforce here. They also
They
have
were-
the water. They have the water,
I believe Aquaforce is the one with the profiler. That is Junior Heritage Collegiate. They are.
Oh, they're off on the side. Okay, that makes sense.
they're having a look at the playing field of Aquaforce.
Uh-huh.
And, but Aquaforce is the one trying to reach an agreement with the profiler.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I got that confused.
Oh, good. Other teams now making headway with their tasks.
Oh. This looks like Heritage.
I believe that is Junior Heritage, based off
They're
because they're at
trying
Station
to
4.
Rescue the bits they're taking up. Hopefully nothing drops. I've heard this has happened to a couple teams. They've dropped pieces and they...
When you drop pieces when they bring them up to the surface, it can be a bit heartbreaking, but you gotta remember that these things happen, and there's always, there's more opportunities to retry and even, get points that aren't in the pool.
Yeah, I heard actually one of the teams, they dropped, I think on the surface, they dropped 2 pieces and they ended up jammed between that bar and the window.
That's tricky.
Which, I mean...
I wonder how they navigated that.
I think maybe they didn't have that much time left. I'm not sure. I didn't hear that part. See all the teams here, all the deck crews working away. Is this Aquaforce here?
I believe that's
Oh, no.
Frank Roberts because of the
Okay,
the
yeah.
claw.
One of the ideas this team has is they have a vertical profiler, which I don't think we've seen enter the water yet, but they used the motor from the kit that they got.
Really?
Yeah, so they only have one upwards motor on this robot, but the other one is on the profiler.
That's really interesting.
Which I can see being picked up. Maybe it's taking a reading, or maybe, yeah.
The scout kits are like if you gave a bunch of different people the exact same Lego pieces and said, build something.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's all going to be made out of the same pieces, but they're not all going to look identical.
Yeah, so you can see the frame is fairly standard between these bots, but all the colors and the tools are very different.
And it's a real testament to these students' creativity and
I think it's pretty
ideas.
ingenious to use the same motor, because probably they didn't have enough time.
Absolutely.
So they just, take another motor.
Either that or they were like, yeah, we only need one,
Yeah. Looks
And
like...
whichever way it was, good on them. I like seeing that creativity.
I don't
Genuinely.
think, is this Aquaforce?
This is Aquaforce, I believe.
Okay. Oh yeah, because the FR. Yes. My bad. Looks like they're struggling to get this bottle up.
Hopefully they can reach it. They're slowly but surely making their way up. We're about almost halfway through our time here, folks. But these teams are doing absolutely incredible.
Oh, you could feel like the strain that robot is putting in.
Come on!
Like that motor is cranked. It's just, I don't know. Maybe it's probably some sort of buoyancy issue. Maybe. Oh, moving. It's off the ground. It's off the ground. I think they're gonna get it up. It might not be quick though. Yeah, they're going up.
Slow and steady.
It's
Making
gotta
sure
be
not to
4
drop
meters
it.
of ascent.
Absolutely. Looks like they're going back down a little bit. Not sure what their plan of attack is. I know they're
Maybe repositioning the claw.
potentially they're trying hard to get that bot out of the water and get that bottle out onto the surface.
Another thing that's tricky is there's some types of foam that compress at depth. So you think when you're testing on the surface that your buoyancy is good, but once it gets down, it can't come back up because all the air pockets have been squished out.
And all these things, it's all stuff you wouldn't think about.
I saw a profiler.
I saw a profiler as well. Frank Roberts looking to, I believe, collect the damaged
thermistor. Yeah, damaged thermistor. Yes.
Or they're going around.
Oh.
They might be tangled.
Oh, that would be bad.
That-
I don't. Well.
I hope not. Anyways.
Hard to tell.
Ooh. You can see there's a bit of strain on that string here.
Yeah.
Because that string should be up like this. Oh, that is not a straight line. That's fine.
Oh.
Oh, it looks like they're getting.
Because there's a piece on this string, right? Oh,
and they
there it
managed to
is.
get it out.
That's
Look at
the
that.
thermistor.
I think that might be the first time we've seen that today.
Maybe Heritage did it in their first run, actually.
That piece. Trying to circle it. That piece
Beautiful
right
circle.
there. Thank you. I do my
Okay.
best.
Now that it's on the floor, though, this is going to be tricky. I don't know if there's a little string as a hoop. Oh,
There is a little hook. However,
looks like they're lining it up, though.
yeah, they're definitely going to give it a shot, and I commend them for doing so.
I think this might be
Oh,
one of the
are
pieces
they?
that should be removed completely. I don't know. It's hard to maneuver on the bottom. And this here is wild.
Trying to. I believe they have little like fishing bobbers. I think that's what they're called. I forget. There's probably a name for them on their float, the profiler.
Whoa, so Junior Heritage and... Okay, Junior Heritage is out of the water maybe right now.
Aquaforce making the way, it looks like back up. Tricentia looks to be going for the ship identification task. That is Junior Heritage right there.
Yep, surfacing again. This bot can just go up and down all day. It looks like they have the cap for the solar. So maybe now they're going to try to put in the new plug. This is the power cap, I think.
Yeah. That is.
Oh.
They're giving it something, it appears.
Interesting.
I'm curious to see what that is.
They probably know the tasks better than we do.
Oh, what?
Oh, we see them descending again in frame. Looks like Tricentia is working on the bottle cap, so that would be 10 points if they manage to get it up.
Oh, Junior Heritage is going to replace the sacrificial anode, it looks like.
No.
Yeah.
That would be... That's a tricky one. That's
That
one
is-
of the ones that we think is one of the...
I think they got it. Oh my gosh, they got it.
Wow.
Wow. Good on them.
Okay, so now I think they could be going for the plug,
I have no idea.
or...
They're
oh,
going
look,
for the
you
plug.
can see
Yeah.
they've got the thermistor. Okay, yeah, Aquaforce here.
Aquaforce going back again to retrieve parts of the ship identification criteria.
It looks like they managed to get the water sample up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, or maybe not actually, because I can see it in
That's
that camera. The camera view.
They're slowly trying to make their way up. Might be having some weight distribution difficulties.
Yeah, you can see they're trying to go up here. I think this seems like a common theme is going up is hard, and I think we've seen that before in previous years. It's like, you know, all good to go down, but then you have to return with extra weight, and it's a lot, especially with some of these motors that they have.
Yeah.
Look, they're still straining there, trying to get it up.
But they're not giving up though,
Mhm.
and that is what is important.
Yeah.
Just because something doesn't work right now doesn't mean it won't work at all.
Okay, and Junior Heritage. Oh my god, they have the plug. So there's a piece of Velcro. It's hard to see. They have a stick right now with a piece of Velcro on the end, and they need to insert it in a tube. Okay, FRJH has got the cap off the power thing for the solar wind extravaganza.
They're going to detach the old sacrificial anode.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
They're approaching it from an unseen angle, however.
Uh-huh.
I believe in them.
I think they might be stuck on something.
I do believe they might be a little tangled, but hey, it's all good. They can get untangled. I believe in them.
Aquaforce and Tricentia both sort of going around on the bottom here, looking for some points.
Having a little look around. Aquaforce appears to be going for the cap of the, as Brennan just called, solar wind extravaganza. They should let us name these.
Yeah, well, you keep talking and I'll figure out the actual name.
Alright. They appear to be trying to go for the cap off of it.
Power connector, it's
Power
called.
connector. Oh, the cap of the
The cap
that
of the
makes
power
sense.
connector.
That makes sense.
Oh my god, Junior Heritage is up again.
They've retrieved
It's a plate.
They've retrieved the final piece of ship identification.
Yeah, I thought they got that already, actually.
And they are working on identifying that ship now.
2 minutes left as well.
Exactly. These people are working so hard. I believe these teams, like, I've seen people with temporary tattoos. Like, I think a team has custom temporary tattoos, and it might be
Whoa.
Yeah. That's awesome. That's unreal. We should do that for each
Spirit
match.
right there.
Yeah, we should do that. Can we put that in the budget?
Oh, we see a profiler for FRJH. Oh, it's just being pulled off screen.
It's making its way
Lowering down
back.
again.
There we go. Hello, Frank Rapper Junior High Profiler.
You can see just the top of it.
Just
I
a little
can't
bit
tell
of
if
it,
it's
like, right
ascending
there.
on its own or if it's being pulled. But
Not
if
sure.
it's-
However, a profile,
Oh,
I
it
do
kind of
believe, still
looks
got
like it might be
completed.
being pulled.
That's all right.
I don't know the legality of that because you're not allowed to tug the wire
Of the bot.
the bot, but I don't know about the profiler.
I'm not sure. That'd be a call for the judges.
Uh-huh.
And I believe that's what's being discussed right now, potentially.
Yeah. Or maybe some clarification.
Or maybe how's your day? I don't know. We have about 1 minute left on the clock here, folks. Teams are working diligently to score the last points they can for their second run of the day.
Aquaforce going for that cap. I think they have a long, thin tool,
They have a
which is
long,
hard to
thin
see.
tool, which is very hard to see. Over you can see
Oh!
right here, they just about had it that time.
You
However,
saw how
can
much
they
it
go for it
stretched.
again in these last 40 seconds?
I think Velcro is kind of evil. Like, when you want it to stick, it won't, and when
Yeah.
you don't want it to stick, it will.
Especially when it's wet.
Oh, yeah.
Then it's kind of heavy and just awkward. But
With the concentration.
laser
Because
focus.
they can't even see what they're grabbing. Like, this
That's
is
true.
the difficulty.
And the fact that they are successfully
Mhm.
grabbing it every time
Yeah, look.
is impressive.
Oh.
They're pulling very hard. They have about 10 seconds left. It'd be a real buzzer beater moment if they could do it.
Uh-huh, it's fine. Oh, it's pulling off.
It's
I
pulling
think.
off!
I think.
Oh, that is time. That was so close, but that was incredible.
Uh-huh.
That is an incredible performance from all 4 teams here. And that was great. I'm looking forward to see how they are going to change their...
Oh, and they got it.
They got it? Is that a buzzer beater?
No,
That's a call for the
buzzer-
judges. The buzzer did go up. I don't know. I don't know the legality of it, but that'd be a call for the judges.
Hey, making the divers earn their pay. And that's practice for the next round, right? Because they have one more run, all these teams.
Yeah.
And it's the best of the 3 runs. that gets
Exactly.
counted,
The
right?
highest scoring run of all 3 is what is contributing to their final score, along with their marketing presentation, which is the poster boards that you can see up on the second floor of the Marine Institute lobby.
Yeah, if you want to check it out. There was candy there, but that disappeared a long, long time ago. It disappeared yesterday, actually.
I don't think, even know they had it set up yesterday. They might have just
The
put-
poster boards were up,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there was a bowl of candy.
Really?
And I was going to get one, and then I came back an hour later and the candy was gone. So it was Jolly Ranchers. It would've been good.
Early birds get the worm, I suppose.
Exactly.
But we were helping set up for this incredible event. And that was a great first run back after lunch.
And coming up next, we see the Random Island Ocean Explorers, the Stormy Sea Solutions, St. Lawrence's Academy, and St. Mark's Robotics. We'll see out, and the divers are jumping in to reset the course.
Sounds great, and we will see you guys after the break.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
We're here with the Southwest Arm Academy team. Tell me, guys, how did you feel about your run this time around?
I think we did way better than last time. We got 10 times more points than we did the first time, so I think we did pretty good.
Tell me a little bit about your bot. What were some of the key challenges and some of the things that you're most proud of with it?
Some key challenges were that we didn't have enough buoyancy to carry some of the objectives, and some of my favorite parts about it is that we got deattaching modules in the front that you can change out.
Awesome. Any big challenges that you guys will look to address in your next runs?
100% the buoyancy, and we may have to do something with the vertical profiler.
Any idea of more improvements or what you'd like to see from your bot in the coming years as well?
Haven't thought too far ahead yet.
Definitely not being sued for the name. I'd like that. The name happens to be the Octonaut, so not being sued would be quite nice.
Definitely, that's probably one of the harder things to manage. What was the real inspiration for your tooling on the front of your ROV? Was there, were you going for simple but effective, or just a general multi-purpose tool?
I think it's just simple and effective. It's a good tool. It got the job done.
Yeah.
It was also kind of a huge... We had 3, and because of the bad attachment we originally had, we ended up having to try and choose between which one we weren't going to use. There was a huge, long one that acted like a curve. We ended up choosing between these two because according to them during the heat of the moment, they seemed to be the best ones for most usable things. However, despite that, this one is actually pretty hard to see on camera.
For sure, definitely with the thin rod, it's a lot harder to see with the reflection in the water. Perfect. Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you.
We're here with what team?
Frank Roberts Ravens.
Awesome. So tell me, guys, what was probably the hardest challenge that you guys encountered in that run?
In this run and the last run, either floating or sinking's hard. So we had to add some extra ballasts this round.
For sure. And obviously managing buoyancy is one of the harder challenges that mate competitions had in the past. Out of your bot's attachments, what is your favorite attachment on your bot?
The one motor is pretty cool because it's mounted in the middle of the plastic, but I like the claw.
Yeah. Yeah, do you want to bring the ROV over? You guys want to put it on the table and we'll show it off to everybody as well. Yeah, so it's a really interesting claw design there where you guys have 3 prongs on one and it's a dual action as well. What is probably your favorite thing about the mate competition in general? Obviously it's a competition we put off every year. Different experience every year around. What has been your favorite thing so far about this year's competition?
Just getting to build the robot, I'd say.
Yeah.
I think it's like the atmosphere is really, really good here. It's happy, it's energetic, it's exciting, and the experience is really good, I think. So that's what I enjoy about it.
Wait, what was the question again?
What was
the question again?
Yeah, what was your favorite thing about the mate competition so far this year?
I gotta control the ROV.
Oh, that's a big one. Perfect. Thank you very much, guys.
My favorite thing about the mate competition so far was definitely the volunteers. They've been so friendly. They've been able to help with almost everything that we needed. I think that was a pretty good thing about the mate event. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much, guys.
Is that just paper taped around the microphone?
Yeah, actually.
And we are back. These teams are setting up now, once again, for the second run of the day for these teams. Currently on deck, we have the Random Island Ocean Explorers at Station 1, Stormy Sea Solutions at Station 2, St. Lawrence Academy at Station 3, and at Station 4, last but not least, we have St. Mark's Robotics, who you can currently see on screen now.
Yeah, we can see some teams have gotten their robots ready in the water. Some are still setting up, planning, talking with the judges. Got to make sure you're on the same page as your judge.
Absolutely. And you want to make sure there's no miscommunication in case you did a task and didn't fully get awarded the points. You don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
But these teams, once again, I am curious to see how they adapt and kind of reorient their strategies to face any challenges that they see.
Yeah, I think Stormy Sea Solutions might have been the last team in last night. I'm not sure on that, but they were one of the last. Still hanging on. We can see we have the tongs again from Random Island Explorers.
It's really creative use for a claw. I really like that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you use to grab things as a person? Tongs.
Fair point.
Why wouldn't that work as a robot?
Fair point. So it's just really creative use of many things.
Oh, and you can kind of see the monitors that they're looking at.
Yeah.
I can sort of next to one of those judges.
Looking down, plotting their course, deciding what tasks to do, maybe have something in their claw or their gripper on the way down.
I mean, tasks people have done. What tasks haven't people done so far?
The jellyfish one.
The jellyfish. No one's attempted the epoxy patch.
No, you can see right there, that I believe is Station 1, which is Random Island Ocean Explorers getting ready. The pilot and co-pilot sitting at the table. Nerves, energy up high. Gonna be in good spirits.
Yeah. And then also there's two tasks at the surface that we haven't seen. There's the polyp stage of the jellyfish, which is those little pipe cleaners on the floating square of plastic. And there's also these ping pong balls, which are fish. And so for both of those tasks, you need to bring at least 4 of those back to the station to get full points.
Those are very difficult.
Yeah. So I think that's because the bot has to almost be partially surfaced before.
About 20 seconds left for their setup period now. Teams placing their bot in the water.
This is not actually the FRJH Ravens, right?
I believe this is not, because FRJH just went.
Yeah.
Still trying to get the team names sorted out, but we will keep you guys in the loop of which team is which. And the 15 minutes starts now.
Nice. You can see they're diving in there on that camera. It's kind of a bit of a descent to get down to the tasks, you know.
Absolutely.
You think
4
about
meters.
a lot of stuff
You
on the way down.
Yeah. Like 40 meters is a lot bigger than some people might assume, right?
It's taller than me. Then it's taller than like 3 of me.
It's taller than at least 3 of me.
Yeah,
I'm also-
probably like 4 or 5 of you.
Okay, not 4 or 5. I'm not that short.
Okay, I don't think we see any teams bringing anything down, or at least the teams that have gone in.
Junior Heritage and Aquaforce making their way down to the bottom of the pool.
I think this is still the names from last
Oh, yeah,
round.
this last round, correct. Look
But
at
it
me
looks
saying
like
we will
the-
keep people corrected, and I
The
get
team in the bottom right is taking the plate up.
team in the bottom right. I believe that would be.
Well, hopefully they update it soon.
Oh, wait a minute, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember which station is which here.
And then we see bottom left team is going...
Station 4, I believe, is St. Mark's.
Oh, whoa, what just floated down?
Oh, something.
What? Whoa! Oh, that is a profiler that is going, I think. Look at that! Wow,
Yeah.
it just landed.
Profiler from Random Island.
Uh-huh. It looked energetic.
Oh, that's a good way of describing it. Stormy Sea Solutions appearing to be hanging around the power connector, the probe that actually goes into the opening that is revealed once you remove the cover.
Yeah.
This is station number 4.
Taking the bottle up. They've got the plate already, so they're 2/3 of the way once they get this up to identifying the shipwreck.
I believe this is St. Mark's, station 4.
If you do a full shipwreck task, I think that would be.
I think I saw the
that's
tail end
60
of.
points.
I think I saw the tail end of a vertical profiler there.
Oh, exciting! Huh?
They've grabbed a hold of their bot, grabbed a hold of the identification piece.
Yeah, I think confirming with the judge if it can be taken off, or maybe opening the claw. That is a bottle. It has.
And there's a profiler next to it as well. They're making quick work of this.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see the profiler.
Yes.
Good
They're
spot.
sneaky.
Team in the top right here looks like they're going for maybe the water sample, but stuck
Yeah,
up
it's station 2. We got
temporarily on
Stormy
the-
Sea Solutions, I believe.
Stuck up briefly there on the shipwreck. Managed to get out.
Stormy Sea Solutions.
Oh, lining it up.
Diligently swimming around. Be taking things one step at a time, it looks like.
Yep. Oh,
'Cause
claw's
you don't wanna-
all the way open.
you don't want to over.
Do you see how
step.
wide that claw is?
That's impressive.
Yeah, I did not.
That's genuinely like a
That's a
big
lot.
distance in between.
Gonna help with trying to grab this.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, they've got it. Now is the claw. You can see the co-pilot there operating the claw. This syringe is directly. Oh, but it seems maybe there's air in the line. It doesn't seem.
Could be, or could be being affected by the water pressure a little
Oh,
bit. If they're going to,
it's still
starting to
hooked.
close there, starting to close there.
Oh,
Hopefully,
perfect.
it will not slide out. It's just a tiny little gap. Hopefully, they manage to successfully seal that gap in between the prongs of the claw.
Yep.
They're making their way back up to the surface now. Lots of action happening here, folks. The team names are still kind of jumbled up. This is from the team names from last round.
I think, is it Lake Crest in the bottom left? I think they're going for the
No, Lake
bottom.
Crest is on the next one. Here,
Oh, my bad.
get a little ahead of yourself.
I
In the
thought I
bottom
recognized
left,
the
you said?
plow. Yeah, bottom left.
Bottom left, I do believe, is the St. Lawrence Academy.
Ah, it's an L in the name, see? They're getting the bottle up, it looks like.
Trying to get the cargo. That's not the cargo, that's the water sample, I believe.
No, that's the third shipwreck identifier. It's a bottle. Or
Oh no, yeah, that's the label.
Already
Sorry,
took up the water
I saw the water
Yeah,
sample
yeah,
being
yeah.
gone, and I'm like,
This is where the
PVC,
water sample
little
would
tiny,
be.
like I saw the black ring on the
And this is where the
identifier.
bottle
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
that's on me, folks. That's on me.
Looks like they're trying to make sure it's secure before
Mhm.
they continue on up.
They are swimming around. I wonder what their plan of attack is here. Slowly making their way
Nice.
back
Oh,
up.
that looks like they're making it. I think what happens is they have to go full reverse and full up at the same time.
Mhm.
That's why they did that forward
Mhm.
motion, so they'd have more room.
I
for
like
this
that. I
maneuver.
like that. They're applying the strengths of their bot and I don't want to say the limitations of their bot because it's not really a limitation. They are adapting around the abilities of the bot.
Mhm. And it looks like they're going to be making it up. Drop down for a second there. It might be, I mean, when you have to spiral, that's pretty tough to actually get up properly.
Mhm.
Oh, and we have the titles look like they're correct now.
They should be.
St. Lawrence. Oh,
We still have one, but don't worry. We are working on that now.
St. Mark's, it looks like, is going for the power cover. with
Stormy
their
Sea
double
Solutions
claws.
is the team in the top right.
Oh, nice. They got it, and they've got the shipwreck identification, and I think they've also got the water sample, so that's a pretty good amount of points there, going for the sacrificial anode.
They've removed the cap, and it looks like they're removing the sacrificial anode.
Oh, good catch. Okay, they have to
Nice
bring this
job.
one back up to the surface. Oh, no, probably not.
Or they've at least removed it.
Yeah, they've removed it, and now there's another one to put back on.
We're up at the surface now.
Taking a look. You can see those pilots, tether manager.
I believe this is Stormy Sea Solutions. Yeah, there we go. Just as I say their name.
Nice.
Stormy Sea Solutions. This is Holy Cross Elementary, all the way from Holyrood. Like I said earlier, we got teams from all across the island, and it's so incredible to have so many different communities and so many different people come together for their shared love of underwater robotics and to cheer and support the people who are currently showing off their incredible work.
But St. Mark's is probably attaching the new cap to... Oh yeah, there they come down. Oh, they have the hydrophone. Okay, that makes sense.
They're going to put the hydrophone in the square that's kind of behind the shipwreck, but they got to move diligently because that hydrophone needs to be placed perfectly in that square.
It can't be tipped over. Oh, I mean...
And they make it look easy.
I mean, that square could have been half the size and they would have made it.
Exactly.
Nice. So likely from what we've seen before, now they'll probably go now for this thermistor, perhaps, or maybe not.
Potentially, it looks like they're going for the power connector.
I mean, I think that might be...
That is a tricky one.
It is a tricky one, but I mean, if you think about it, the distance is a lot... lower than if you're going all the way back up, so that's probably part of their strategy. Let's see, St. Lawrence, it looks like, has got the cargo and is ascending with that.
Exactly, they're making...
one of their 2 prongs.
Looking, they are reversing and making their way up at the same time.
So
I do believe that is how they are approaching, or I guess reversing, to get up to the surface.
It's interesting because it's kind of like having the claws so long actually helps with this sort of strategy.
Yeah.
As it sort of tips your bot more, so the reverse thrust will help. And also you can notice that they did manage to get that water sample earlier, so their science officer on deck is working on that. They're the co-pilot. Stormy Sea Solutions looking like they're going for the
sacrificial anode. Yeah.
Ripping that off. They got the power cover. It also seems like they got the water sample, which is pretty good.
Teams are loving the water sample, which is great because, you know, it replicates the real-world task of ROV pilots collecting ocean samples at different depths, so oceanographers can monitor the impact of many different industries on the ocean.
And I mean, it's great for the teams because, you know, you can work on something else and be getting points from the desk tasks and the bot tasks at the same time.
Exactly. Teams now deciding for the last about third of the run what their plan of attack is. Random Island and not FRJH, excuse me. Random Island and Stormy Sea Solutions deciding, still moving around.
St. Mark's going for the PCO2 sensor. Looks like they just got it. Or maybe not, hard to tell.
I do believe they got it.
Random Island almost has this water sample out.
They are working incredibly hard.
Yeah.
They are not giving up.
I'd say they're probably about a third of the way up now, maybe a quarter.
It could be a buoyancy issue, or it could just be them taking it slow and steady.
Oh, looks
Never
like
mind.
this is a tether pull.
This seems to be a tether pull.
You do get one of these.
The first tether pull, I believe, is just a warning.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it is exactly. Maybe they've decided that, I don't know how the points will work out, but maybe you can see how nicely that's in the tongs. Maybe they've decided the penalty for this is worth it. I don't know how that works.
The first tether pull, I do believe, is a warning. That's based off of personal experience.
Yeah.
We are no strangers to that. The first tether pull is a warning. Anyone's after that is a point deduction. However, I do not believe that that will be a concern for these teams. Stormy Sea Solutions.
Looks
diligently navigating across the bottom.
Oh,
doing a little spin, doing a little trick.
Doing a bit of a jump. I think they
Hop,
must have
skipping, and
dropped
jump.
the... It looks
Seems
like... Oh, no,
that
no.
the,
They got the water
the
sample. They're still going
identification
for
bottle
the
was like a little bit caught up. Perhaps on one of a screw or something?
Yeah, I'm also not sure. Is that tether tangled or not?
Tether could... I think the tether is... Is it tangled? This is hard to tell because these teams, they don't have eyes on the back of their head. Or I guess the bot doesn't have eyes on the back of their head. So it's really difficult to see besides the one angle that they're given.
And 3 minutes remaining now, so...
But it's a true testament to the skill of the pilots.
Oh, I can
and
feel
the crew.
pain right here of trying to get this. Line it up.
It's tricky stuff.
You have on and off.
You have on and off. It is. It's very finicky, and the way things behave underwater is weird.
Yeah.
Because things are, they want to float. They don't want to move around nicely.
Okay, we backed up and now we're lining up again.
But these pilots are not giving up.
Nice.
They are incredibly close. If they go for it again, I believe they will get it. They could also try using the I'm gonna keep using the wrong collar term, the fail-safe stick. I genuinely love that.
It's a great name. Oh, maybe they're going for...
They seem to be going for the cargo container.
I think they are going with trying to use the fail-safe stick here.
They just need to raise themselves up a little tiny bit, it appears.
Yeah.
But it can be painful trying to realign things. But just not giving up and knowing...
Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep doing these attempts, because that's how you will get better at piloting.
Absolutely.
You'll become more familiar with the bot. So, I mean, some of these things will take 4 or 5 attempts.
Yeah.
Sometimes they might even take multiple runs.
They could.
But, I mean, you still have one more run after this, and then you have potentially another... I mean, if you keep with it, you could have another 5 years in school. Junior high and then high school.
You could be like myself and Brendan, who started doing this in grade 7 and have not stopped since.
I think that all of the bots we've seen today have worked better than all of the bots that we made in high school.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't think we managed a single task when we were in high school, so this is really impressive that all of these teams
there were a good few issues, but it's a real testament to these students' skill about their
are we
creativity.
seeing an attempt at some fish? Or are we just descending?
I think they're just ascending.
Yeah, this might be a hydrophone attempt or something. I can't see it, but...
I do believe it is a hydrophone attempt. Folks, we got about 1 minute left on the clock for this run. I believe it's St. Mark's going for the jellyfish.
Oh.
Are we seeing...
The
finally!
Claw? Yes. Oh.
That was so close. Oh, they can do it.
Oh,
they can do it.
At least just, we need to see it released.
Please.
Oh. Oh. Oh, and here it comes. 15 points if they can grab it. There are 40 seconds left.
They have it. They do get points for confirming that the water wiggler, which stimulates the jellyfish right here, is released and in the water. It started off here, but then it went up here.
Okay, so they might just be going for that. Yeah, because the judge, you have to make it clear to the judge that you've released it and you can see it with the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's fine. I'm okay with us not seeing a grab attempt because I just really like seeing that water wiggler.
Mm-hmm. They're fun. They're awesome.
10
St. Lawrence appears to be maybe tangled. Same thing with St. Mark's, holding it until the last few seconds.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter if you end at the top or the bottom.
Mm-hmm. And that was time. That was an excellent run from all 4 teams here.
I mean, seeing the water wiggler, like that really, that's a special run.
So thank you so much to Random Island Ocean Explorers, Stormy Sea Solutions, St. Lawrence Academy, and St. Mark's Robotics. You guys did incredible.
You can see the next team here.
Next few teams getting ready to go out on deck. We've got Poseidon from Roncalli Central High, Hydronauts from Lake Crest Independent, ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews, and Shork from McDonald Drive Junior High.
Nice.
All right. So this has been it for now. We will see you guys back in a few minutes after a quick break. Thank you.
diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
We're here with Holy Cross. Tell me, guys, what was the highlight of your run for this time?
Well, I think that we got one of the samples up that we could do, like the water sample, and that was like the first time we did it.
Yeah, I think us getting the sample up without like too many problems was really cool. So.
Wicked. Tell me about the build process for your robot. What kind of personal touches did you guys incorporate into your build?
A lot of electrical tape went into that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it counts as personal, but all the edges were taped shut because I was a little paranoid that we would fail the safety test.
We added a little PVC pipe so that, like, to hook things to bring them back up.
Awesome. Tell me, is there any challenges that you guys plan to address in between this run and your next run?
Probably the buoyancy. We've heard about, how it's sinking too fast.
The claw also keeps on getting in the way sometimes, like when we're trying to hook something up.
Yeah, that was
like the string.
That was mainly our issue this time.
Yeah. Last run it was the motors.
And in terms of improvements for your bot, do you guys plan on adding more buoyancy to the tether or to the ROV? Where do you see improvements that can be made?
Well, the ROV sinks a lot. It's not too bad, but it's not great. And it got to go down, but also up fast enough. And it's just going down way too fast, so we could improve and kind of balance the
buoyancy?
Just the whole thing out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. Perfect. Thank you very much, guys.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
And we are back. We have 4 new teams setting up here. We got Poseidon, Roncalli Central High, the Hydronauts, Lake Crest Independent, the ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews, and Shork from McDonald Drive Junior High.
Actually, I have a fun fact about Lake Crest that I got yesterday while I was walking around.
Oh, please share.
So, when they were gluing on their foam, they found this glue, and I think they said it was called gloop. Or no, called goop. And when they put it,
a glue called that.
yeah, and when they put it on the foam melted. So
Really?
I don't know if we'll get to see the top of their robot.
Maybe.
But when I looked at it last night, there was a sort of like 5 fairly large sort of areas where the foam had been melted out completely by this glue.
Yeah, and it's important when you're gluing things. I know from like personal craft projects, foam will get melted by certain types of glue. So it's important to know. It's important to do research about these things and
now we know as
now
well.
we know.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, certain foams are fine, but other foams, I suppose not.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right. But yeah, these 4 teams did incredible this morning as well. And it's awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing what else they can show to us.
Yeah, I'm hearing from the judges that there's like some teams that have scored over 100, which is pretty exciting.
That's unreal.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of points out there, but it's really hard to get all of them. I think it's definitely impossible to get all of them, so it's all about choosing your battles.
Picking your battles is very important. 5-minute setup time is currently on the go, and each of the teams is getting ready to put on their best show right now.
Yeah. We've got tether untangling, permanent battle, because it's a string, and then some teams have foam on it. And then the foam gets tangled, and...
Happens to us, too.
Yeah.
We have little clips that we can clip onto the tether.
And because you have, like, on one end you have a box, on the other you have your robot, so it's hard to untangle it sometimes.
It's also a long tether. We have, like, a
True.
60-foot tether, I think.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Cape Poseidon is in the water, rearing to go.
Oh, they are. They're waiting.
They do not
They're saying,
wanna
can
wait
this
the
clock
next
go any faster?
1 minute 40 seconds too long.
Absolutely.
But it's good to get the bot in the water early, get everything adjusted. Some bots, I know we call it, or I think we call it burping, when you have
I think that's the technical term for it.
Yeah, crevices where air gets in, so sometimes you need to put it in and then sort of move it around, tilt it a bit, make sure all the bubbles are out so it's operating at max. And, good to do that early. I mean, I think it's, they're ready. So you can see this pelican case. I do not remember. I think I saw this team at lunchtime in the repair shop. Poseidon. I'm pretty sure I recognize that case.
Could be. Because any issues that the teams encountered in the first run that they had this morning, they want to solve those issues and be able to get back out there and show everyone that what they can do is what they want to do, Or what they're doing is what they would like it to be,
30 seconds left until the runs start. Seems like the team at Station 3 is maybe having some camera difficulties.
Could be. Hopefully they can get that figured out before the run starts.
Yeah.
You see here we've got our little portable POV.
This is Shork, I think.
Yes. The
DJH.
Shork is an acronym, they told us. The Sea Hardware Ocean Robotics Knights. And they have little sharks on their shirt.
And
I love it.
This triangle claw? This is.
I'm curious to see this in action. I saw it a bit in action yesterday when they were testing in the acoustics tank. Because I was down there supervising. And we're off to the races. 15 minutes, I believe, has started. Yes, it has. We're about 10 seconds in.
Yeah. You can see matching shirts here. From,
from
DJH.
All the volunteers in there in our pink shirts. I like the color this year.
Yeah, it was yellow, green, blue, now it's pink?
Last year we were orange. The volunteers were orange. You guys might have gotten
Yeah, I was green as a competitor.
Yeah.
FRJH? Oh no.
It still says FRJH. Hopefully that can get fixed. But in the top right, that is station number 2. So that is Let me look at the spreadsheet. That is the Hydronauts.
Hydronauts, okay. Hydronauts, yeah.
That is Lake Crest Independent.
Nice.
They're
okay.
going immediately for the water sample. Poseidon making their way down. Shork has landed.
It looks like they are...
They're going for the cover
the power
of
cap.
the power connector.
Oh, no, I think they're actually maneuvering their way to the water sample.
Hydronauts, this is the team with the 2 different hooks,
Yeah.
the big hooks.
The one that looks like it's about to, like, fight or something.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. I think they might have had to replace one of the hooks as well. I'm not sure. I think I saw a third one on the table.
I wouldn't be shocked because of the angle that it's on. That thing can happen. And it's happened to us when we've been testing tools with Eastern Edge. Things break and you go, oh no.
Yeah, I think I remember at the tech help bench, one of them was slightly broken and they glued it together, so maybe they printed just a replacement just in case. But
Which is smart. It's always good to have replacements.
Whatever it is, it seems to be holding up.
When we went to the international competition last year, we brought a whole Ziploc freezer bag full of replacement parts. We were not taking any chances, folks. We were not taking any chances.
Nice, lifting the bot up. It's always kind of sketchy to lift the bot up before the prop. We've seen a couple teams drop stuff. We've seen a couple teams catch things before they fell all the way in. So
absolutely.
Let's see.
Shork doing a
Looks
good job tether managing. They're making their way back up the surface. Not sure what they have in hand. They got the bot.
Oh, they've got the plate. Is it just the plate?
I believe it is just the plate.
Okay, nice. I think I heard that hit the ground there.
Maybe we are.
That's the speed.
We're a little bit down the hall there to the left.
Yeah.
ESMS Tigers making their way down into the depths. Now they're missing their hook in the middle.
They've just opted for the ones on the side. Or is it actually? I think what's happened is they've moved the one from the middle to the side.
the side there.
Yeah, well, they already had 2, I think, like that on the sides. I think they moved their middle.
I think
claw.
they put one out further. And this is what we mean when we say teams innovate after their first run. The first run's always, at least in my opinion, how I view it, it's kind of like the test run.
Yeah.
You're kind of dipping your feet in, going, okay, how is it really going to be? And then the second and third runs is really where you can knock it out of the park.
And these hooks right here, they are cut-up coat hangers.
I do love that. And it's a true testament to creativity and also being inspired by everyday objects that you see, right?
Oh, whoa, look, okay, this claw, it has
This claw is unreal.
It has 3 pincers that close.
We have seen some incredible tools here today.
Yeah, I think the tools have really been...
The tools have really been incredible.
Yeah,
and
phenomenal.
Phenomenal is a great word to use here.
You're just impressed because I used a big word. Normally it's 3 letters or less for me.
3 letters or less.
Poseidons, they're lining up that plate. This is maybe one of the heaviest things that the teams have to take off.
It's also an awkward shape as well with a lot of drag.
It's true.
Because when it's moving through the water, same thing as when you're in a car when you've got your hand stuck out the window.
Yeah.
And if you have your hand vertically, there's a lot of force pushing against it. That's kind of what's happening here in the water.
It looks like they have a good hold. Whoa. Nice. They're booking it back up.
They are ripping through the water. Coming back to the surface to get that plate to help ensure a few more points and also get one step closer to the ship verification and the verification of the ship's identity.
Yeah, and just again, in case you've forgotten, each of those objects down there by the boat is 10 points, and once you get all 3 of them up, you can get an extra 5 points. Now here we have the plate. Oh, wait. Oh no.
Oh, it appears that they've dropped it. That is, oh no, it's so unfortunate. However, they got it once. That means they can get it again.
Yeah. It will be a time loss, and we gotta hope that it does not get jammed in.
It will
with
be
the
a time
bar.
loss, unfortunately, but I do believe that it's not a detrimental setback. These teams are very resilient.
It's not the end. We see, it's reached the bottom. It is not jammed up against the side, which is good. It looks like they're going for it again. I do like the teams with the lights. I feel like it really adds to the ambiance, you know?
Absolutely. This is the Hydronauts.
Hydronauts looks like they got the water sample and now they're going for ship identification.
Using those two big old hooks to grab hold. They got the cargo container there.
Yeah.
And they're taking a bit of a wide angle turn.
That
I like that.
turn.
That was a beautiful turn.
You had to go
oh my
through
gosh.
the shipwreck around the plate. I mean, very
That was
limited visibility.
incredible. And they never bumped into the plate. They never bumped into the label.
Like, there probably could have been more than like an inch on either side there. Shork up at this. No, this isn't this Poseidon.
Whoever that pilot is for that team, the roads are going to be fine. Like, they're with a driver's license. They're good to go.
Give them a driver's license already. Poseidon did get that plate after, so nice. Second time's the charm.
Exactly.
We see this wind turbine here. There are 2 tasks associated with this surface station that we have not seen attempted yet.
They are more of a tricky task. Short going for the final piece of ship identification.
Yeah.
But that wind turbine and solar panel system that was just shown on the surface and Brendan highlighted, that is a tricky. We haven't seen people attempt that. There are ping pong balls underneath it to simulate little fish, and little jellyfish made out of pipe cleaners on the sides that teams have to collect.
Seems really hard because you need like probably you'd need a special camera just for looking up there.
Oh, absolutely.
And your robot needs to have enough vertical thrust to be able to like lift itself partially out of the water to capture those ping pong balls.
ESMS Tigers making their way over to the sacrificial anode, lining up, taking a good look at it, analyzing it, and getting ready to launch at an attack. Hopefully they can pry off the lid there.
Looks like they're taking a step back to take a look.
Come
on.
I do believe that they are very close to getting it.
It's these bots, they're very hard to precisely maneuver. Again, you have backwards and forwards on each of these motors, and that is it. Looks like Poseidon is got the plate. Now they're going for
the cargo container.
Yep. It seems they've got that.
Spinning around, heading back up to the surface, keeping in mind trying to not get tangled in the thermistor buoy.
Do you see that angle as well? They're like, I think because their thrusters are so low down on their frame, they can go forwards, and that will also push them up.
I like that.
Interesting, yeah.
Very interesting design. It's got its uses, like you just said.
We have Poseidon, I believe, surfacing. But yeah, they just got, this is... Oh, not quite in reach of the deck crew.
They're whipping it around.
Yeah. Nice.
Navigating diligently back to the surface.
Don't drop anything. Nice, we've got it.
Nice
Cargo.
firm grasp on the cargo container.
2 out of 3 for the ship identification.
And they're headed back down. No time to waste. Short picking up the water sample.
Seems they've completed ship identification.
They've collected the pieces.
Hopefully I don't know how tricky it is to find the ship after that. I sort of thought it would be, they might just give it to you, but I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure there's information on the plate, and then there's information on the little, they have to consider the type of cargo, the location of origin of the ship, and something else to do with the plate. I'm not sure what kind of information is on the plate. However,
maybe a date, I think.
Could be a date. However, they take all 3 of those factors, flip through a booklet, and find the correct ship that they are looking for.
Guess that's why you need like a full deck crew of 4.
That's true.
It's really a team effort.
It absolutely is a team effort. Everyone has a role, and they are doing it excellently. Short diving back in.
In and out. That was pretty quick.
That was very swift.
Going back down now. What do you think they're going to be going for?
I wonder.
They've done the 2, probably the connectors.
Could be.
SM Tigers, are they surfacing with something?
They might be tangled up in the thermistor cable.
Could be.
Which kind of appears... Or are they going for the thermistor?
They might be. Oh, they might get tangled up here, though, if they go more forward. Kind of looks like they're surfacing though.
They are trying to surface. However, the question is, are they tangled? Because the tangling is a real hassle.
Yeah.
And it's a real problem in the real world when piloting underwater vehicles. Because if you get caught up in something, you can't simply just detach the tether and reattach it. No. You have to be mindful of your environment, and you can get caught up in underwater cables or even underwater seagrass, right?
Shark here going for the sacrificial anode. They've got the cap off for the power connector.
And they never quite got it. However, they are not giving up.
Yeah, I think it looks like they're very close.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly something is stuck.
They're approaching a bit of a weird angle, but they knocked it off, no problem.
Now.
I wonder what task they're headed for next.
I'd guess hydrophone.
Could be. Poseidon appears to be going for the jellyfish, Medusa jellyfish.
Jeez. Yes, this definitely looks like that.
Absolutely.
Oh, you see they have, I think, a vertical claw there on the side of their bot.
I wonder.
Line up. Yeah. Oh, they got it.
Oh, they're trying.
Oh.
They pushed it a little forward. However, the thing is, you can't really rotate it because of the little sheet of corrugated plastic on the end that acts as a stopper.
Yeah, I wonder if you could push it from the other side.
I wonder. That'd be something interesting to test. But then the jellyfish would get caught up in your vehicle. You don't want to do that.
Oh wow! Look at this.
Oh my God, that was incredible.
Oh, what a turn. Okay. And
now Poseidon just has to turn around and show the judge that the
I think
jellyfish
it needs to be completely out of the tube.
And there it is.
So this should be good.
The jellyfish has escaped containment. Are they trying to capture it?
Oh! If this happens, I'm gonna freak out. This would be so sick.
Brendan's gonna run out into the flume tank and go, oh my God!
Yeah, I believe so. It is.
I think they've knocked it into another playing field.
Uh-huh.
But they are trying their hardest.
Oh, this is a hard one to get.
This is a
as
hard
soon
one to
as
get.
you hit it, it's not anchored to the floor. It's just gonna bounce around.
Exactly.
The Ravens look like they just got. Oh, sorry, no.
Still says the Ravens.
I think.
Hydronauts from Lake Crest Independent.
Yep. They've got the power connector off. They've got the sacrificial anode off. It looks like they got one of the pieces of ship identification.
And the water sample.
And the water sample. So this is a pretty good run.
I'm not sure if they got the hydrophone.
Uh-huh. It looks like, I don't know what happened up here. I think there was some sort of encounter between the robot and the tether that the robot
Because I do believe it is weighed down with a brick.
Yeah, I mean, this
so
is the brick.
It's definitely a testament to the strength of the hydronauts that they were able to.
I feel justified in my fear of these two claws. Oh, are they trying to bring both of these up at the same time? Maybe not. I mean, again, they have very limited view. Oh, you can see here. Oh, there's someone at a science task.
1 minute left on the clock for the second run for these teams.
Yeah.
ESMS Tigers removing the cap from the power connector, or they're still going for the sacrificial anode.
Poseidon managed to get all of the ship identification. And I don't know, maybe they're bringing down the hydrophone now?
They could be.
30 seconds, it's going to be tight. ESM Tigers, again.
Still working on the sacrificial anode. They are not giving up, and they are not going down without a fight.
It's also, sometimes when you have claws taped on and you collide with stuff, it can... Oh, 20 seconds, okay.
Short attempting a quick...
Oh, no! Okay.
They've lost the hydrophone,
Needs
but they
to
are...
be grabbed again.
They're working on grabbing it and lifting it back into that square.
Okay. It needs to be upright.
Very
and
tense.
Off the robot. 5 seconds. Okay, release and back up. Oh, and that is good, I think.
Excellent buzzer beater for
I mean,
sure.
we'll have to see what the judges say.
An excellent performance from all 4 teams. Poseidon, Hydronauts, ESMS Tigers, and Short. You all did absolutely incredible.
Uh-huh. Wow, that was a great run.
Absolutely.
Good excitement at the end there.
Yeah, I was on the edge of my seat. I think everyone was.
Good task completion. Divers really putting the work in here with all this resetting they have to do.
But that's all right. So next up at about 2:30, we have CMS Tigers from Clarionville Middle School, Bubbles from Pasadena Academy, Lego Ladies from Valmont Academy, and the Sea Cougars from Centerville Academy. We'll see you then.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. these depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
Okay, you want to tell us what school you're from?
St. Matthews.
St. Matthews? Where's St. Matthews?
St. John's.
It's up at Cowan Heights.
Cowan Heights?
St. John's.
So not far from here?
Not that far.
No? You want to tell us your names?
My name's Elliot.
Jack. I'm Kamel. That's Damon.
And it's Damon. So, how old are you guys?
I'm 12 in grade 7.
12 in grade 7.
11 in grade 6. 12 in grade 6. And he's 11 in grade 6.
Wow. So you're here doing the junior high school scout competition, right? So, what was your favorite part of this day so far?
Probably the first one.
Yeah? The first run?
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd you do?
We only got 5 points, but
That's
we
fine.
think of that as good.
It's fine. It's not about the points. It's just about having fun.
Exactly. That's the whole point of the competition, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not, no.
The second time was kind of a problem
because it was too much weight.
Too much weight.
think we
It
went to
wouldn't go
negative
up.
points
We
here for a little
couldn't bring anything back up, and
So we had to take our warning, and
Oh, so what was happening?
it was too much weight.
we couldn't
Just
get
staying
it
on the
to
bottom?
match. Yeah, we staying on the bottom. We just keep sinking, and we had to use our warning to bring it back up and fix it.
Okay, so would you have to pull it up by the tether?
Yeah.
And why is that a problem?
Because we couldn't
we
really lift
couldn't
anything
go
up.
in.
Yeah, you got to realize that there's parents watching. They probably don't know what that means, right?
Yeah, they probably.
It's too heavy to lift anything up at all. We can
Yeah.
barely lift anything
So-
up.
You should be able to fly it up, right? Under
Yeah.
power.
We can't. We can barely lift anything up as it is. So.
Yeah.
So tell me about how much time did you spend building this ROV?
Since like the middle of April.
Yeah?
But it wasn't that.
No. Middle of March. Middle of March.
Middle of March.
I thought it was middle of April. Oh, okay.
And when did you do it? After school or lunch times?
Right after lunch.
Right after lunch?
Every day.
Yeah?
Every day.
Every day. A lot of work?
Yeah.
So who's your mentor? You got to give a shout out to your mentor, your mentors.
Carson Foley.
Carson Foley? Yeah, because this is not possible without mentors, is it?
Nope.
Imagine someone to stay after school.
Nothing. There should be just parts on the ground if
Yeah.
Exactly.
So guide us through with some of the steps.
So tell me, did you have any big challenges when you were building it?
The soldering. Definitely the spoon.
the soldering, but it was really hard to do.
So you soldered a board yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Messed up a couple times.
Yeah, that's not easy, is it?
No, this buffoon did a couple mistakes, but that's fine.
Anybody who didn't solder before would really appreciate how difficult it is if they tried to do something like that.
Yeah, it was
We
really.
saw a big motherboard, and I was like,
So what, were you having connection issues?
just one time, a hole where we need to stick a terminal block in
Yeah.
to connect the wires. It was filled with solder.
Oh, so you fill it with solder and had to try to get the solder out?
Yeah, it was.
That's not easy, is
a
it?
couple days doing
And
that.
our circuit board melted a couple times.
Really, from heat? Yeah, yeah. So you need to tell your parents that how hard soldering is because it's not easy, right? So when you came to the competition today, was there any particular part of the mission that you were trying to go for first, or?
The sign, the
one that we were
water sample.
Yeah?
The one that, yeah, the water sample. The one we ended up doing was just the one where we had to get the little thing off of it because
Yeah, so we
just gotta
pushed off
push
the
it
thing
off.
and then we got
That was pretty
in.
easy.
Oh, okay.
And
So-
then we didn't do anything else. Sorry.
Anything you did that made you really proud that you didn't think you were probably going to be able to do?
Deal with these three.
Yeah, dealing with them. Hey, I met you in the cafeteria. I met you in the cafeteria stealing tabs off our drinks. Yeah.
Fundraiser.
Yeah, fundraiser.
Yeah.
Tell me about your tool.
Our claw.
It was just some coat hangers that we
Yeah.
a lot of tape
yeah.
onto
Okay,
it.
how'd they work?
Well, they can hook onto it pretty well, but the robot again is not strong enough to lift.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do some.
And I see your names are on the side.
Yes. For the viewers.
For the viewers? For the television audience? You look good, yeah.
This is the
For the
tiger
tiny
shark.
shark?
This is tiger shark.
Tiger shark.
And it's a very different tiger shark.
All right, so one more time, you want to say thanks to your mentors and your parents and your school for letting you do this?
Thank you. Thanks to Mr. Shoemaker for sponsoring us.
Letting us do this at all.
All right, thank you so much for coming out. Hopefully see you again next year.
Damon, don't touch the box car.
And we are back. We have the last run until we have a little half-hour break, give the team some time to readjust. discuss their plan of attack, reevaluate the situation, and then after that we have the last set of runs. But currently we have 4 more teams coming up to compete. So up now we have CMS Tigers, the Bubbles from Pasadena Academy. I believe we also have, let's see here. We have Lego Ladies from Valmont Academy. And then we have the Sea Cougars, I think, from Centerville.
Yeah.
I believe that's their name.
Sea Cougars.
Let me remember if I'm right.
Oh, preparation is over. Runs are starting.
Prep is over. Runs are starting.
Sea Cougar is off.
They are off to the races.
Wow, yeah, they're really zooming. Look at how
they
fast
are
he's
on a
feeding that
mission.
tether in.
That tether manager is a pro.
Hydrophone?
Hydrophone right off rip is incredible. Oh, they have to make sure that it is stood up correctly.
Too much momentum. They went too fast. Just a little bit of maneuvering.
They had to go fast, but they were too fast. Sometimes you gotta slow
But
down
look
so you can
at
see
that
the bigger
claw.
picture.
Look at how mean it looks.
You and claws, I guess, do not get along well.
I don't know. It is kind of freaky. Like,
it's effective
they're
though.
sharp. They can crush. They can pinch. But this team went with a plan. Looks like they're getting the water sensor up, or the water sample, sorry.
Bubbles diligently navigating, gonna use their little hook that they have to remove the cap for the power connector.
Yep.
And you can see here they're in a bit of a situation that none of the other teams are in because they have 2 team members. So they have their pilot kind of close to the tether manager. However, even though they are a small team, that doesn't mean that they are at any less of an advantage. They are working incredibly hard, and they are doing incredible.
Yeah, they're not letting the fact that they're a small team get to them, you know?
Absolutely.
I think they've got plans around, you know, when you put the profiler in, when you do the science tasks, because obviously they can't be done concurrently with the number of deck crew that they have, so.
And although it is causing them, I don't want to say some issues, it's putting them in a less favorable position.
Yeah, it's just a challenge that they're overcoming.
Exactly. And that is the name of the game here, right?
We see here, let's see, trying to look at what's changed.
Lego Ladies making their way down.
Again, I think they might be sideways right now, actually.
They might be sideways. They might be caught up in the thermistor string.
Yeah.
It appears as such.
That is what it looks like, isn't it? Well, hopefully they have some time to get out of there. It looks like Sea Cougars are trying to put the PCO2 sensor in. I don't know what that P means, but...
You know the pH scale?
Oh.
Same thing, but instead of hydrogen, which is what the H is, it's carbon dioxide. Fun fact.
Wow.
I am a chemistry major, yes.
That's amazing.
Yeah. It's cool stuff. And then from that, they can measure ocean conditions based off of how much carbon dioxide.
This is a tricky one, though, because this...
It is.
Does not look like it's falling the way that they want. Like, there is that funnel shape there, but... I mean, these teams, I doubt that they can see this almost at all when they're lowering it. Like, because if I remember correctly, their camera view is straight forward from the claw.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of guesswork.
They have dropped the PCO2 sensor, unfortunately, but...
I think
Not sure if they're going to go back for that or kind of, you know, say, yeah, maybe this task isn't worth it right now. We'll try something else. Maybe we'll come back to it.
Yeah, well, it's down at the bottom now, so it should be easier. I think they're going for the thermistor, actually, right?
They could be.
Yep. Bang. Oh. And it falls. But, I mean, they can get it.
Exactly.
I actually think they might not need to get it, because they just have to remove it. They don't have to bring it back to the surface.
Yeah, I don't think debris rule applies for Scout.
Yeah.
However, we could be wrong.
Looks like the
we would need
Lego
to fact
ladies,
check.
I think they've moved a little bit from last time, still working on getting
They are in a
unstuck.
bit of a precarious position.
I can't tell if they're either about to, like, flip. No, they are upside down, I think. I think they're upside down right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This must be so confusing if you're piloting.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, okay, Bubbles here going for the water sample. Again, this is the science test. They got the sacrificial anode. They got the power cover. Now, if they can get this, they'll be in pretty good shape.
They were very close.
Yeah.
However,
Again, you know, it's simple tools.
Yeah.
This is just a piece of bent metal, but it works, you know?
Yeah.
Keep it simple, and, you know, you'll see results.
And sometimes for tasks, the idea of kind of making something grand and elaborate, as cool as it is, practicality is what gets you places.
Speaking of practicality, the sea cougars taking up the plate.
Oh my gosh.
Big claw for like a big plate, I guess. Hydrophone in, water sample up, working on the ship identification. It looks like they're a little bit off from where they need to surface for the deck crew to get it.
But they just gotta back it up.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not allowed to like go through the railing there to grab it. The
Yeah,
dredges
safety
will not
hazard.
like that.
We don't want anyone falling into the flume tank, because that would not be good.
This is true.
Safety is a priority here.
Yeah,
at
exactly.
the regional
And it
mate
looks
competition.
like, oh, it's just there. It's so close.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit more slack on the tether. Bring it up. Get the plate.
And they got it.
No issues. Oh, I think they might be trying to put the hydrophone in. Yeah.
No, they're going for the epoxy patch.
Oh.
We have not seen a team attempt this yet.
Oh wait. Okay. Never mind. I think you grabbed the wrong
Or they
one.
grabbed the wrong one.
This is the new thermistor
Yes. Okay.
for the. What is it? Some sort of buoy?
Thermistor buoy, yeah. The spotter buoy.
Yeah.
That's the name.
It's the rope that everyone gets tangled in, is what I remember it as.
It's a prop of many names.
Yeah. And here we have the fish, the lonely baby jellyfish, or whatever the name is for them, polyps.
Polyp jellies.
I think it's a very difficult task, and it's not that many points for how difficult it is.
And you have to weigh out, is a task worth it?
Well, okay, Lego ladies, we are in a different position. I mean, they're definitely making progress. I think right now we're sideways and diagonal. The people in the viewing gallery will definitely have a better look at this.
Yeah, they probably got a better clue what's going on.
It looks... I mean, they might end up getting that bad thermistor out in their attempts to free themselves.
CMS Tigers, I believe, are trying to
replace the thermistor. So I think... I can't tell if that's the new one or the old one there on the ground.
I think it's the old one.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh no, they're going for the cargo container.
Okay,
it looks
that
like.
makes... Yeah, they're lining themselves up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, because you have a very narrow field of view, you do have to, like, in order to see what's going on, you have to back up sometimes. And also, you can see how many tools this team has. They have that little stick, and I think they have 2 claws besides that, as well as a net.
Yeah. That stick moves.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's
I was not
just
aware.
there for show, yeah.
Oh, I never doubted it's there for show. I just didn't realize it moved.
Yeah, it's always surprising what these teams come up with.
Absolutely.
Come on, you guys got this.
And I wonder what the practical application of a stick moving up and down is. Probably,
I
guess,
think it's this, yeah.
for
so this
different
won't slide
angles of
off
approach.
here. Exactly, yeah. Oh, whoa.
They've got that unlocked. They're heading back up to the surface now.
If we're looking at the Lego ladies, it seems there's some sort of hook coming down from the surface to try to free them. Pulling up the tether a bit.
Yeah, tether management
Dragging it
is.
out. Oh, they look free to me. I think they're free. They're just
They might be unstuck.
They're riding now.
I think they might be unstuck.
They are sideways still. But
They are
might be
sideways still.
unstuck. Sea cougars, meanwhile, are retrieving the last 2 parts of. Oh, at the same time. I guess this is pretty strategic. They're retrieving the last 2 parts needed for vessel or the boat identification. They've got hydrophone in, covers off, water sample up. They'll have ship identification, and then it looks like they've. Oh yeah, they're gonna have to deal with those pieces that were dropped, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a challenge.
Hopefully they can make quick work of it.
Mm-hmm.
They're moving incredibly fast.
Yeah. I mean, and they're pretty short. I think it's one of the smaller bots, actually.
Mm-hmm. It's very nimble.
I think... Oh, one was dropped. One was dropped.
Hopefully they can...
I think they're going back down to get it right now.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Is it floating down or is it sunk?
It's right there.
Ah, nice. Was that 5 minutes remaining there?
I do believe so.
You just heard. Is this a tether? I think this might be
this is a tether pull from Lego Ladies.
I think that's strategic.
Mm-hmm. If I was in their boat, I would do the same.
Yeah. We're in their ROV. Looks like CMS Tigers is still going with this stick, looking for the cargo vessel.
Looking for the proper direction of approach.
Yeah. See, I mean, look, you can see the precision in how this robot is moving. This is, like, whoever's piloting this is being very careful here.
Absolutely. And being careful is the name of the game.
Uh-huh.
You want to make sure the tasks that you are doing are done correctly and precisely.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing if you were an ROV pilot in the real, like, in doing real work in real life.
I'm wondering how heavy their bot must be, because I think those tubes, they're pretty long.
Mm-hmm.
I feel they might be one of the heavier bots, actually.
Could be.
I mean, with all those tools, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that was a good use of the tool there.
Yeah, they use it to push themselves up. That's awesome.
Off the ground. Gliding sideways. I don't even know how they're moving sideways like this. This is actually kind of mysterious to me. How are they... I forgot how they arranged their thrusters.
Yeah.
Okay, Sea Cougar's getting the last piece of ship identification.
I do believe, because you can't see it. When they dropped it, you could see it right about here.
Mm-hmm. I think I saw them grab it and return. Now, what do you think they're doing next?
That's a good
After
question.
this. Still probably have about 3 minutes. Nice.
I mean, if we could read the team's minds, it would make commentating a lot easier.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
While we're at it, knowing the future could be helpful as well to see how these tasks are going. Is this the... Oh, it's the epoxy patch. I think we might have seen them do it once before.
Well, I can't wait to see them do it again.
Yeah, I think we saw a team and it must have been them. This is one of the ones we thought would be the hardest, actually.
Yeah.
Just because the way you position it, it's on one of those legs and it's a 45-degree angle.
It's on an angle and it's tricky.
I think we just saw a profiler come down.
Yep.
I suspect this is a profiler.
I think your suspicion would be correct.
Mm-hmm.
Your hypothesis?
Hypotenuse?
Why are we going back to trig? I thought I was done with trig.
Trig is everywhere.
Trig is everywhere.
Know your triangles.
Sorry, those who do not like trigonometry.
Uh-huh. CMS Tigers, are they surfacing maybe?
I believe so. Either that or they're trying to reposition.
Oh, the
Their profiler's moving around.
Yeah, I love how chaotic these profilers have been. It's like they go down to the bottom and they just start shooting around. It's really fun.
It's like down to the bottom. Okay, what do I do now?
It's completely different from the robots, you know. Slow, careful. The profiler is just all speed.
Profilers running around like nobody's business.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, there it's down again. Whoa, and this is, you can see, because most of these profilers have a thruster on the bottom, which is, I think, why they have slightly unpredictable movement sometimes. Yeah. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh, this is great.
That's incredible.
And this makes it quite a bit harder to manage this tether as well when it's
absolutely
moving around. You don't know when to give it slack, when to pull.
Mm-hmm.
Sea Cougars, releasing.
They're going for the Medusa jelly.
Oh, this is going to be hype. Let's see, Bubbles, I think, is probably doing science tasks.
I do believe they're probably doing science tasks.
They're following the same strategy as last time.
Mm-hmm.
Lego Ladies are unstuck and out, but I wonder if they've returned since the incident.
The incident.
And I think there's 1 minute left, so...
Absolutely, these teams are working diligently to secure as many points as they can before those 60 seconds are
Seacougars
up.
have a bit of a run up here, and we know they're fast from their initial descent, so this is a tricky one though for the claw they have. I think they're trying to come up underneath it and pull up and out.
Approach on an angle.
Oh, there we go.
Do they got it?
We have a released water wiggler. I looked again at the rules. I do not know if they get points for just releasing it, but I am excited to see them try to catch it. A last-minute catch would be crazy. They have to be so careful, because if they bump it, see, it'll just...
Yeah, it is very unpredictable. It is arguably the most unpredictable
9 seconds.
prop that we have this year.
Oh, off the screen.
I think it's gone out of the playing field.
I think it might be. Hopefully it doesn't end up in a filter somewhere. Nice. It does look like CMS Tigers managed to remove maybe their thermistor at the very end there.
I wonder if that is time.
Yeah, well, I think it is from what I heard from outside.
We just received confirmation that it is time. That is the second batch of runs for these 16 teams. I think they did even better than the first time.
Yeah, I mean...
I know they did even better than the first time.
Yeah, they definitely did. You saw the teams refining their strategies, you know, picking up...
Yeah, they're finding their stride.
Yeah, fixing the, like, little mistakes that they had.
They're getting comfortable. They're learning what it takes to pilot these things.
And it would be exciting if on the third run someone could grab the jellyfish. This is the story that I want to push.
All right, folks, we'll be back in about a half hour. This half-hour break. We encourage you to explore the other things that we have on the go today, like the poster boards upstairs, second floor, or just have a look in the pit to see what the teams have cooking. But yeah, we'll see you back in about a half hour after the break.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The launch is incredibly unique for a number of different reasons, one of which is its location. So we're located in the town of Holyrood. The Marine Institute has a fantastic partnership with the town. We're actually located at the most southerly point of the Labrador Current, so that provides near Arctic conditions, which are fairly unique, but in a safe, sheltered environment. So a living lab environment, a real-world environment to conduct at-sea training, technology development, and research and development. The launch is for everyone, and that's a key aspect of what the Marine Institute has built here. In the very design of this facility and its ability to bring together, multiple different initiatives, multiple sectors, multiple clients, what that creates is an opportunity for collaboration. That's what really sets the Marine Institute apart, is that experiential learning component of all of our programs. For organizations that are interested in working here at the launch, please just reach out. Reach out to myself, reach out to the Marine Institute. We have a tremendous team and are able to support as much collaboration, innovative thinking, and problem solving as we can under this one roof and in this one location.
How you doing?
Good.
Good? You want to tell us what your team name is?
Our team name is Bubbles.
Bubbles?
Yeah.
Pasadena Academy Bubbles.
Pasadena Academy Bubbles. And why Bubbles?
Because that's what the ROV makes when it's coming up from the water.
Yeah, like a victory lap kind of thing. Blows bubbles. So you want to tell us your names?
So I'm Ronan Shepherd.
And I'm Adelaide Babstock.
Adelaide Babstock. And just 2 members on the team?
There was 4.
There was 4?
They quit last Friday.
Yeah, that happens.
The funny thing is, they're in St. John's right now.
Really? What did they do? Go to the movies or something instead? Yeah? So tell me about the build process. So how long have you been working on this ROV?
So we started in February, actually. A little late, but we got everything done.
So what were like your biggest challenges? I see you got some good waterproofing and stuff going on here.
The epoxy was probably one of our biggest problems.
Yeah?
Because we filled it up once in the pop bottle.
Yep.
Because we used the heat shrink too soon, and it just didn't work out.
Okay, so you have it done. That's actually in a pop bottle now, or did you take the pop bottle off?
No, the pop bottle's still there.
Okay, so
We didn't want to risk.
So you put all your wiring and connections into the pop bottle and fill it up with epoxy, and then you use heat shrink on the ends.
Yep.
And anything leak out? Did you ruin the floor to school?
No.
No.
We got a little workshop in our school.
Oh really? I saw somebody do it one time, and they accidentally glued paper towels over the whole floor.
But yeah, so we filled up this part, and then we came back the next day to check on it, and this part wasn't filled.
Oh really?
Yeah.
And that's important too, because I don't know if people realize, but if that leaks, it doesn't work too well, does it? Water and electronics don't mix.
Yeah. And another cool thing about our ROV, it has it's the theme this year is invasive species.
Yep.
So it's meant to look like green crab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it can blend into green crab habitats and pick them up and take
And-
them out of the environment.
And get rid of them. And how much do you know about green crab?
We did some research.
Yeah, not good, right? Yeah, for people who don't know, green crab is not supposed to be in our waters, are they?
This could be at the bottom of the ocean, researching green crabs, like looking at them,
Okay, so
seeing
you-
what they do.
And then put missiles on it to get rid of the green crab.
Why does everybody always just missiles?
Yes, I don't know, it's a thing. Tell us about this. What is that?
So this is our vertical profiler. It's called the missing crab claw.
Yep.
'Cause we took off our hook just right then.
We have one hook for the.
And then we have one hook for the reason that this is the missing claw.
Okay.
So, So Captain Bob.
He's our captain he's Captain Bob of the Bubblenator. He has a sonar.
Oh, you
screen
have a
and
person in
everything.
here
Yeah.
flying? Oh, okay. There's a Lego man in there.
Yeah, he has a cup of coffee and he has a sonar screen in front of him. So he's the pilot of this.
And he can hold his breath for a long time. Oh, he
Yes,
got no
scuba
scuba mask on. I see. Okay. And so he's flying this thing. So what is a vertical profiler?
It measures depth and temperature as you go down into the water.
Okay, and it had its own thruster.
So it can go up.
So which part of the competition did you find the hardest, and what was the easiest mission?
The hardest was probably this.
Yeah?
We had to get help from tech support to get this actually working.
And did it work today?
Yes.
Another
Awesome.
challenge.
They gave us a new fuse yesterday.
Okay.
And it was, it started working.
Another challenge with it was making sure that it was able to lift up things. Because on our first run,
we tried to pick
it took
something
5 minutes to get one thing up. So we
Yep.
had to adjust. There's washers on here
Okay.
to make sure that it can be buoyant.
Oh, so you have removable weights.
Yes.
So you had to remove some weights so it could lift
Yeah,
something
so I
heavier.
could lift things.
So do you think you're going to come back next year?
Yes.
Definitely.
Yeah?
We're bringing Captain Bob to the internationals.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
to
you're
the internationals. It's his dream.
so next year you're high school?
No.
No?
We're
Okay.
grade 7 now.
You're grade 7 now, so you got a lot of years. You got a lot of years to start perfecting all this, and then
In grade
then-
9, we're
training.
switching over to senior high school.
and then you're putting out the challenge that you're going to win and go to internationals in the high school competition. That's good. Everybody better
We need Captain
take
Bob
note.
to make it. It's his dream.
Yesterday we had like 7 of the volunteers come over just to see Captain Bob. Next year we're getting tiny
He's autograph very pieces. important. Yeah, we're gonna, because you can get Lego pieces that have words on it. So we're gonna have Captain Bob's signature on it and hand them out to people.
No, that's awesome. Okay, one more thing before we go. I know you said your mentor didn't want a shout out, but you got to give a shout out to your mentor because this is not possible without them, right? Who is your mentor?
My dad, Adam Shepherd.
Adam Shepherd. And you want to say thank you?
Nicole Davis.
And Nicole Davis. Yeah, it takes a lot of dedicated mentors to make teams like this happen and a competition like this happen, right?
We spent a lot of time working on this.
Exactly. Anyway, thank you for coming, and hope you come back again next year. And I want to see you win and go to internationals when you start in high school competition.
Thank you.
Thanks.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
Nope. Well, I think maybe soon. I see Caitlin running back.
Okay.
All right, and we are back for the last set of runs for the 2025 Newfoundland and Labrador Scout Mate ROV competition. We are very excited. It's been a wonderful day, honestly.
And we see the Ranger teams. They're sort of trickling in, doing their initial safety checks.
Because when the Scout Award ceremony is, it's when the Ranger opening ceremony is.
Yeah.
So they kind of overlap, and it's nice for the Scout teams to see what their future holds if they continue Mate ROV.
Okay, and I think we're actually starting the runs very soon. We're halfway through setup. Here we have FRJH Ravens untangling a tether. So
it's important. You don't want your tether to be tangled up, especially for the last run, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like this second run is the run with the least amount of pressure.
Yeah,
because
I can see that.
The first one, you're like, oh my gosh, it's the first run of the day. And the third one, you're like, oh my god, it's the last run of the day.
Yeah, but second run's kind of in the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also think about it like, I mean, it's the last run of the day, but next year you'll have another 3.
That's true. Might not be with the same team, though.
Yeah, here's Junior Heritage. They look like they have a piece in already. That is the new thermistor that they want to put into the
Actually, it's a PCO2 sensor.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Thermistor's an L. And we have the Tricentia here. Looks like they're conferring with the pilot, maybe, you know, fiddling with some
They are getting
electronics.
ready. And it's been a wonderful day, and we are more than happy to have you all tag along with us for this incredible tournament.
Yeah.
To foster the love of marine, robotics, engineering, business, just design in general, and just the love of
Chemistry for
science.
some people.
Chemistry for some people, you know. They have 1 minute left in their setup time.
Oh, you can see the team's ready to go.
They are ready. It's like
We see a profiler here.
It's like a bunch of sprinters at a race. They're all
they're
all in the same
totally.
position.
I can't tell. Where's the bot here for this team?
I believe it's on deck right there.
Okay. Whoa,
They're
what's
getting
this
ready.
milk carton?
I don't know.
Mystery.
I suppose we'll find out in about 30 seconds.
Yeah. Someone's going fishing.
Someone's going fishing. Oh yeah.
Picked up the milk carton. It's exciting. Are there? I think only Heritage is taking something down with them.
Yeah.
Because it's you know, it's a good technique, but sometimes you can also lose it and then be in a worse off position. So
and you don't
it's a
want
trade-off.
You don't want to sacrifice anything or cause yourself any detriment. And 15 minutes on the clock. Teams are ready to go. You can
Everyone is
see
in the
here
water. Yeah,
the Junior Heritage POV. They got that PCO2 sensor and they are gunning towards
their
it.
horizontal claw.
Oh!
Hopefully that's on our end and not theirs.
I think it was with the analog camera. You mentioned something about analog earlier.
Yeah, with current spikes you can
I think it's because they bumped into something.
Maybe.
And that's a little concerning.
To me it looked like they were right over it there though. They might.
And they did. They got it in successfully.
Amazing. Yeah, you can see right here.
They
For
successfully
people who do
managed.
not have a second screen.
For people who don't have the view up next screen.
Okay, and whoa, they look like they're removing the damaged thermistor.
Yeah, while being mindful to still not get tangled up when they do that.
Yeah,
Elegantly.
and since this is Scout, you can just drop it.
Which is fortunate.
Yeah, very good.
It looks like they're going for the dinner plate.
So now that they've brought stuff down, they're gonna take as much as they can and go up.
This team definitely had a plan made and ready to go.
And one of their strengths is their thrusters, which you might notice are different than most of the other teams. I think there's like a couple different kits for Scout, and they have the slightly more powerful one, I think. Like
but with that causes issues, like you said, with the analog cameras and drawing too much
you
current.
got to be really careful not to like blow your fuse or trip the power supply. Aquaforce, though, with the water sample, bring that back up.
They are absolutely locked in, laser focused. All of these pilots, all of these crews. They are
You can see it's
slow
making a
and
bit of
steady,
a struggle to get up.
but it's not giving up, and neither is this team.
Yeah, you can see they have buoyancy on their tether, which some teams didn't have at the start. I don't know if they've added it on or they always had it. Just clearing the shipwreck there.
Absolutely. Junior Heritage breaching out of the water now, getting both, I believe, both the dinner plate and the identification. Or did they lose the
I
dinner
just
plate?
heard a no. I think they lost the dinner plate.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
No. Okay.
However, they can dive back down. Yeah, you can see the plate slowly falling down. That is
Attaching a
unfortunate.
hydrophone. The plate really.
Yeah, you can see it falling down.
Oh, phew. Okay, I thought
It was gonna
you
get caught in the
saw
bar?
how it went to the other side of the bar. It's very lucky that it survived that. Now it's upside down though, so it might be trickier to grab.
Or maybe it might be easier to grab.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Who knows?
We'll see.
Tricentia just removed the power cap,
Oh, excellent.
so that's one down. I think they might be stuck on it a little bit, but no, it looks like they've cleared it. Likely going for the sacrificial anode now.
Could be.
It seems like for these teams who seem to have vertical issues, like these tasks sort of nearer that don't involve lifting things up, it's a good strategy, I think, to go.
It's a reliable set of points every time.
Yeah, totally.
And I think that's what, when you're making a plan of attack, that is crucial. And they've removed the sacrificial anode, and they are laying it down there now.
Yeah.
Junior Heritage making light work of it. They're collecting two things at once. They have the water sample and they have the dinner plate.
Interesting. Yeah, that's. I guess you got to get the water sample quick. It's probably part of their strategy.
Absolutely. The dinner plate slips out of their grasp once again, unfortunately.
Okay, we still have the water sample.
They still do have the water sample. Not sure. I think they're heading back down, or are they going back up? I think they're heading back down to try and race it down.
There's the plate has landed again. Chriaroscuro looks like they're lining up for the water sample. FRJH, have you seen what they're doing? I don't think I've seen them yet.
I believe they might be doing something on the surface. Whether that's encountering issues or just working on another task.
Chriaroscuro looks like they've grabbed this water sample. They have a very sophisticated claw, actually. You can sort of see all these little shiny dots. Those are all screws. They have, like, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 linkages in there, which is really fun to see. But I do think that that also adds a little bit of slop in the mechanism, which can create, you know, troubles closing fully.
Absolutely. It's important to weigh the pros and cons of these situations.
Aquaforce, are they going for the power connector?
I believe they might be.
This is one of the more difficult tasks. I think we've only seen one team successfully complete this one. Oh, and they can't see as well. This is, yeah, it's going to be tricky.
It's the camera that they are, like, the camera that we're seeing out of right now, it's on a bit of a tricky angle when it comes to a task like this.
Yeah, I mean, these cameras, you got to choose your angle, and they have a really good view of what's ahead of them.
But not so much as to what is underneath them.
Wow, Aquaforce also has this piece snagged.
They do.
I think you might get points just for picking it
I think you might.
Let me double check that. I think that is true. We probably should have figured this out by now.
Well, Brendan's double checking that. You can see here the Junior Heritage Robotics, they are once again going for the plate.
Oh, that plate.
Chriaroscuro once again attempting the water sample. They might be adjusting their plan of attack here to try and collect something else. Have a little bump into the shipwreck, but that's all right. Junior Heritage collecting 2 things and heading up to the surface. Hopefully they can manage to latch onto them and not let go. FRJH Ravens heading down to the water now. I believe they might have had some issues. They finally got that plate. Good on you, Junior Heritage.
Okay, and whoa, I don't think they needed to take that one up, but I guess it was along for the ride.
Listen, they're in it for the love of the game. They are in it for the love of the game.
Clarification there. Actually, you do get points for just
moving it. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Retrieving it.
Listen, Junior Heritage, they're cleaning up the ocean.
They are.
They're leaving the ocean cleaner than they found it.
They went in, they saw the tank, and they're like, screw the tasks. Like, we gotta clean up this place.
Exactly.
Okay, Chriaroscuro, are they? I think they might be trying to remove the damaged thermistor. I think it's tricky because I don't think they have as much upwards thrust as they'd like, so they have to sort of circle around it. Hopefully this does not mean they get tangled, because they are almost a full wrap around it.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
FRJH appears they're going for the sacrificial anode.
Yeah, I think they got the power cover.
They did.
It looks like, no, it's still there. It's still on there.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky to see, especially where in the sea of PVC and yellow and
FRJH kind of blends in pretty well, right? With that yellow claw.
They're matching.
The stripes. Now Junior Heritage here, trying to maneuver this power connector. They were the team that did it before, I believe. But this is...
It's a tricky task.
Yeah, I honestly am... Like, that they got it the first time is pretty crazy. I don't know, like, there's so much precision needed here.
There is, and they've managed to pinch the hook on hopefully a good enough angle. Maybe they're trying to readjust here.
Yeah, because they need to have a pretty long go. Oh, whoa, how did that turn around like that? Okay, if they can get it in from this angle, that'll be pretty wild.
I think
they're going around for it. Oh, look at the camera. Look at their camera.
Oh my god.
That's in.
That's in. Wow.
Amazing.
And they're with sacrificial anode.
Actually, it seems the camera's a little bit ahead.
Yeah, the pilot POV is a little bit ahead.
I didn't quite realize that. Whoa, pulling up the whole structure there. That's some stuck-on Velcro.
That's a strong bot as to being able to move it all.
Yeah, just pull it all up and do
all
it on the
4 bots
surface.
are swimming around in the water now.
FRJH going for the jellyfish, I think.
Brendan's favorite task and also mine.
And it looks like, I think they're...
If you let me talk about the ocean long enough, I will talk about how much I love jellyfish. I saw the lobby with the jellyfish they had in it. I was so excited.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I'm even wearing jellyfish socks right now.
Oh, Tricentia, I think they're so close to this damaged thermistor.
Absolutely. FRJH grabbing a water sample.
Oh, nice.
All teams are in their last sprint now.
6 minutes? Yeah, they have some time, though. They can, it looks like we can see here on the edge of the Tricentia view, we see Heritage going for that next. Look how much is shaking. How is this going to work? I mean, it seems like they just got it, actually, so I guess they magic. FRJH, they have grabbed the water module, or the water sample. I think it's going to be a long journey upwards for them, but look at that claw, those interlocking
They are not giving up.
Teeth. Like that sample is never getting out of there.
Oh, no. All 4 teams managing to get as many points as they can in the last run of the 2025, in their last run of the 2025 Newfoundland Labrador Mate ROV competition.
You can see Tricentia still working at that damaged thermistor. And up in the corner, I can't quite see, but Aquaforce is maybe they're lift. I think probably what they're trying to do is put in the PCO2 sensor. Junior Heritage, oh, they are going for the epoxy patch, I think. I think this is, again, this is up there with the jellyfish in terms of difficulty, because you have to attach it onto Velcro at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, okay, I think they found the location where they have to attach it.
5 minutes left.
Oh, wow. How can you control this? Look how many things there are that are swinging around. Okay.
They managed to let go of it, but they are not giving up. They're diving right back in to grab it.
Look at this. So with this control system, it seems there's one extra lever compared to normal. So maybe they have those verticals on different.
Or maybe it's for the claws. They got 2 claws.
No, it's totally for the claws. Yeah, I just saw. You're so right. It still looks like, yeah, wow. Look how fast his hands are moving.
They are absolutely laser focused.
Yeah, so this red mark here marks the spot where you need to put on the epoxy patch.
That simulates a corroded part of the base.
Oh, whoa. Okay. See, this is the angle, why the angle makes it so tricky.
Oh my gosh. I think so close.
No,
they gotta raise it up a
really
little
close.
bit. 4 minutes left on the clock here. This is nail biting here, folks.
Can't tell. Does Junior do you remember if they put down the hydrophone?
I believe they might have. It's very difficult to tell because every single graphic we have seen so far has been in the way.
Yeah. Okay, it seems like they're putting down the epoxy patch for now, getting a better angle on it. What's happening over here? Aquaforce looks like they have the cargo thing.
The cargo container is in their grasp.
Yeah, they just gotta bring it up. Tricentia is still working on that thermistor. They are determined. I think they can get it. And let's see. FRJH is working on, I think they are, whoa. Maybe that's a hydrophone? Did they just rip part of the set?
I don't know.
Oh, no, this is...
That's the thermistor.
The good thermistor. Interesting.
Yeah. No, they're not tearing it all to shreds.
Actually, and that was actually Aquaforce on the other side. That makes more sense.
Junior Heritage appears to maybe be tangled up.
No, I think they're going for the jellyfish.
They're going for the jellyfish, but they're also, you can see that they're tangled up because this wire should be straight up.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's caught around
this wire should be straight up here, folks.
Solar wind.
It doesn't seem to stop them. They managed to release the jellyfish.
Chasing it down. Can they catch it? The last run, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
They are caught up in the array.
Oh, but they're caught. Yeah, you're right. They have to drag.
They are dragging the full array with them to try and grab this jellyfish. They're going up at the same speed, but can they reach it?
Oh, this is...
I don't know if they can.
I think getting stuck here is...
How tangled are they? That's the question.
I don't know. I don't even know what there's to be. It must be the hook where the rope is attached.
It's up like this. And I think it's...
Okay, I think they've realized that they're stuck and they're trying to get unstuck. Oh, it kind of looks like from that... Oh, yeah, nice. They're doing some quick runs to try to, like, jerk it free. Aquaforce, I think, is still working on getting that PCO2 sensor in, I think.
They're getting
whoa.
identification.
They're lifting up part of the boat. Wow, I was completely off on that. It does look like they're making ground. Hopefully they can get up before the minute is through. I think they will be able to.
We have about a minute and a half left here, folks, for these people's final run. They have all done absolutely incredible.
Uh-huh.
It's so awesome to see all the hard work that these teams have done and see that hard work pay off.
Heritage is free. I think they're chasing the jellyfish,
That
which is probably somewhere near the surface, which
it would
is
have to
gonna
be
tough to
an
grab.
angle from the surface.
FRJH, I think they've surfaced.
Potentially doing some science officer on deck tasks like the eDNA or the titration or pH.
Another thing that we haven't pointed out is the profiler. If you didn't bring a profiler, you can get data from it, and if you make a graph out of it, that's another 10 points.
That is true.
Here we are. Okay, yeah, not doing science, well, maybe as well, but they're trying to get this PCO2 sensor in. And that movement looked a little bit suspicious to me. There might have been a tether pull, but you do get one. So...
And they've got 30 seconds left.
Trying to line this up. Their camera, I do not think, is in a good angle for this. Or maybe are they removing, instead of the PCO2, maybe they're trying to remove the
I have no
bad
idea.
thermistor. Is this an L or a T? That's the question.
That is the question. That's a question we might not know the answer to, folks. We have 5 seconds left.
It was an L, to be clear.
But it is not an L that they will be taking.
Let's
because
go.
they did it. They did incredible. Every single team here did incredible. And that is time. So thank you so much to Frank Rivers Junior High Ravens, Aquaforce, Junior Heritage Robotics, and Tri-Central Timberwolves. You guys should all be incredibly proud of yourselves. Everyone who's been here cheering you on, thank you for showing up. Thank you for being a part of this important memory. And it's incredible.
Okay, but the question is, did Junior Heritage, when they went off screen to get the
jellyfish?
water wiggler, did they get it?
That's your question.
I guess we'll see that soon. Maybe we can ask the judges and say after break.
That's true.
Looks like Tri-Central, they still have that thing attached, trying to grab it out.
Getting out of the water there.
Nice.
But that is it. That's the final run for them for today.
Now they can try to clean up, dry out all their robots.
And get ready for the award ceremony.
Oh, that's true.
That's what's up next for them if they have not presented already.
No presentations, so...
Oh, no presentations, just a marketing display. So they're off the hook. My bad. It's coming up next at about 4 o'clock. We have Stormy Sea Solutions from Holy Cross, St. Lawrence Academy from St. Lawrence Academy, St. Mark's Robotics from St. Mark's, and Random Island Ocean Explorers from Random Island Academy. We'll see you guys then.
Diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element.
So we're here with Heritage Collegiate. How did you guys feel about your run you just had?
It's pretty good. It's good. It's 175 points.
Yeah, the best so far.
Wow, it's most I think I've heard of so far. So tell me a bit about your ROV. What was the inspiration? What's your favorite thing that you've implemented onto it?
Well, we got, usually it stays around the same frame, but we add, like after we go for like throughout the years, we add on stuff that we think we need, like fish camera, that's a favorite. There's the motors, they're pretty good, get us around pretty quick. Claws, pretty good. That's all I have to say.
I like that we added lights on both of these cameras. They have lights. And the claws, obviously.
Oh, and how the tubes for the buoyancy, so it's not just a bit of foam.
Yeah.
I was going to say, so you guys introduced like a variable buoyancy system so you guys can adjust it on the fly.
And most of this is like 3D printed.
Nice. Tell me about your vertical profiler. It looks like a pretty interesting contraption that you guys have.
Yeah, it works,
but this is not correct. It takes a long time to adjust.
Yeah, so we got the points for having it, but we're gonna have to get a new temperature sensor next year.
Yeah, definitely something to look into for improvements for next year. Overall, like, when did you guys start building your ROV for your team or start making the improvements for this year's competition?
January or February?
Yeah.
So also with all of our team profiles, we had you guys submit a fun fact about your team. What was your guys' fun fact?
Well, we actually have a name, and there's a story behind the name, I guess. So its name is Dorado, and in Spanish it means gold because we value our team like gold and all that. And it's a swordfish constellation, and it's a pretty fast robot, so it stores swordfish fast. So
nice. Yeah. And when did you guys decide to use the spooler for your tether management system? How do you guys find that as a substitute?
It was good because we needed something instead of always, because it used to get tangled a lot, so we needed something instead of just grabbing it and go to reel it up so it's not tangled.
Right. Did you guys find the water wiggler?
Yes.
No. Yeah, that.
So we came up and we hauled it out. We came up and
it got stuck here. I think because the suction.
Since the suction, we literally just took it up and just dragged it across and grabbed it.
Wicked. Awesome. Thank you very much, guys.
You're welcome.
Okay, wait.
Join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
I'm good. I'm just... Alright, and we are back for the last set of runs. We're getting ready for the run at 4 o'clock with Stormy Sea Solutions, St. Lawrence Academy, St. Mark's Robotics, and Random Island Ocean Explorers.
I think, okay, maybe this is too slow to have figured it out, but I think what they're doing, it's all the same teams, but they switch up the station.
Yeah.
So maybe you knew that the whole time.
I did.
Ah, okay, well, I thought they were just shuffling things completely, but
no,
that's not correct, okay.
It would be cool if they were.
So
But-
we have 3 minutes left of setup.
Yeah, 3 minutes left of setup, and then they will dive back in for their final run of the day. These teams have been working incredibly hard and incredibly just non-stop, right?
Yeah. I do think 3 runs, like it's a total of 45 minutes of runs, plus another 15 of setup, but it does feel shorter.
It does. And these 15 minutes go by really fast.
And I think what we should see, I don't know, I think I've seen some teams working on their profilers to get them sort of, I helped a team on the last break fixing the buoyancy on their profiler, so hopefully that's correct. If it isn't, my bad. Here we see St. Lawrence. Dod is ready to go in on the sidelines. We have, I can't tell, we have what, 3, 4 people here?
Yeah, I believe St. Lawrence is a team of 3. I could be wrong. I know they're one of the smaller teams that we have, and I do believe it is their first time competing.
Ah, good for them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's first year competing.
Nice.
But like to the handful of teams that it is their first time competing, thank you so much for, diving into these uncharted waters, whole nautical pun intended, right? But but yeah, it's daunting taking on a new, I guess, challenge when people have been doing it for longer than you.
And I mean, shout out to the teachers who are like putting their time to
their time and effort and resources to support these clubs. You guys make the world of difference. And I know personally that there are teachers who ran these clubs for me who are the reason that I am pursuing a degree in STEM and the reason that I am, helping out with this and keeping at it, even though I'm done, I guess, school. Now I'm in university.
Done school.
Done school. I mean K-12.
Buddy.
You know what I mean, Brendan.
Okay, here we have Random Island. Look, they can, they're looking at their camera, I think, setting up, positioning their hydrophone. They're going to go down with the hydrophone, I think, is the plan, which I think is a great strategy.
Yeah, it's important to, I do think that the quote-unquote, plan is to go down with something because you want to have an idea of how many times you go up and down. I don't know, that's something that we're considering on Eastern Edge, is how many times we are going to go up and down during a run.
Exactly, yeah.
That going up and down takes time. And it might be well, yeah, obviously it takes time, but it takes time that you could be using to do another task. And if the points are worth it or not. And there's a lot that goes into those considerations. You gotta weigh the pros and cons.
Speaking of time, 15 seconds until they start moving.
Exciting, nerve-wracking.
Yeah, we see profiler. There's going to be a profiler from, Marks maybe? My bad. Caitlin's better at the names than me.
Yeah.
Now time is
ready, and they are diving in. Last run of the day.
Oh, hydrophone as well from Station 1.
Station 1, that is Stormy Sea.
Stormy Seas. Nice.
Exactly.
Another thing is for these robots that have trouble going up, it's kind of a race to the other end before they sink to the bottom with this hydrophone.
Yeah.
And again, like when you're piloting, you're that far up. I doubt any of these teams can see the hydrophone landing location from the surface. So they just gotta remember from their previous runs where it was and hope that they can get in the right positioning. We can see here St. Mark's does have their profiler. It has sunk to the bottom. Hopefully they got their temperature readings along the way.
Oh yeah.
Stormy Seas, you can see that hydrophone. Is it upside down maybe?
I'm not sure.
Hopefully
they
not.
can, if it is, hopefully they can flip it over.
Oh, I think it might be upside down. But I'm sure they can. You can definitely push that around, reposition your grip.
Oh yeah, they're doing that right now.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Yeah. They read your mind.
Well, I mean, they know what to do. And you can see I think it's a better position now. I'm not sure. I guess they're still relocating, maybe trying to get their bearings here. Whoa, they might manage to capture one of these. Oh, still? I mean, it's hard to tell with this thing. This hydrophone. I think probably it's the way their claw is that they might have a tough time grabbing it.
Yeah.
Because I think they have a horizontal claw, so this is the sturdiest way.
It appears to be in a precarious position. However, I strongly believe that they are more than capable of getting themselves out of this situation.
Yeah, because it has to be upright for points. Oh, okay.
They're inching ever so closer to that box.
To
the drop-off point.
Like a corner in.
But it does have to be like correctly oriented in order to get those points. See a view of all four teams here.
Moving around St. Mark's also has that hydrophone. Oh, you can see we have their view here. I think it's positioned inside.
I do believe it is.
So St. Mark's has successfully deposited the hydrophone. You can see they have two claws here, vertical, horizontal claw. And then St. Lawrence, it looks like they're
making their way towards the water sample.
Yeah.
Absolutely gunning it towards it.
Exactly. And Random Island, I can see they've got the hydrophone down. I think they might be repositioning. Okay, everyone but St. Lawrence, I think, this round took down a hydrophone.
Yeah, St. Lawrence is hitting a different approach.
Oh, and Stormy Seas is partially in. Okay, St. Lawrence, looking at that water sample.
Eyeing it up, sizing it up.
Moving backwards a little bit to position.
Backing up like we've seen them do many times before.
Yeah, turning a bit.
Getting themselves in prime angle to launch their attack on it.
Exactly. Oh, Stormy sees that claw. I always get surprised by how wide that claw can open.
It's impressive. It's always like...
It's like a gulper eel or something.
It's like that's oddly specific, but I like that.
I mean, we're underwater. Like, I guess maybe there's a bunch of fish that can do it.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
So right now, they are not getting points, I don't believe, for that hydrophone because it is not fully in and it is not upright. So they will, Stormy Sea will have to work on that. St. Mark's got one of the ship identification pieces. I believe it was the cargo. You can see here, they have this really cool camera looking straight down at the tool, which I think is probably really helpful for some of these tasks.
Absolutely.
Camera positioning is something that can be overlooked, but if it's right, it's really good.
Absolutely. And because obviously it's difficult to see underwater, you can't freely turn your head around because, you know, it's a robot, it's not a person.
Yeah.
But you're trying to get as best of an angle as you can.
Exactly, yeah.
And in order to get that good of an angle, you might need more than one camera. Or if you just have one camera, you need to figure out the best location for
Stormy Sea Solutions bringing up that water sample. which they seem to be going up at a pretty good pace.
Mm-hmm.
So once that's
Making
up,
light
the
work of
science
that.
officer.
They've also removed the hydrophone from its base there. So that is some points secured for them.
Wait, hydrophone from its
Not
base?
hydrophone. Sorry, the power connector.
Oh, okay, that is points, yep. Oh, yeah, I see.
My apologies, folks, if slip up on my behalf.
I was like, the hydrophone?
My full
I don't
apology.
think that should be removed from the base. I think that's like a one-piece kind of thing. If you break it, that's
I'd be impressed.
very impressive.
Yeah, considering how they're all screwed together.
Oh, St. Lawrence bringing up... Oh, no, sorry. St. Mark's bringing up the plate. I got confused.
Lots of saints here today.
Random Island still eyeing that water sample. I think they're going to get it. They have a nice light there.
Mm-hmm. St. Lawrence collecting the identification piece of the shipwreck.
The bottle.
The identification bottle, yeah. It's a little piece that has a name of a city on it.
Either that or they're given the name of the city when they surface. I think it's
I believe it's written on it.
Okay, nice.
When I was walking around here yesterday, I was like, whoa, these are just random place names.
Yeah, well, imagine you're right. I think St. Mark's waiting for the claw to release to bring this plate out.
Absolutely.
We've seen a couple teams all drop the plate, a couple almost drop the plate.
Ooh, they managed to secure it.
Uh-huh.
Very nice.
That's out. You can get the identification now. And I guess that's one of the reasons why they're switching all the stations for the teams. You know,
Yeah.
that's all sort of connecting for me, is so they can't just use
They
the
can't
info
reuse
they
it,
got in the
exactly.
previous run. And also they do have to show the judge that they've actually seen it. Like, they can't just put it down and, you know, like talk to another team, put it down.
I suppose they could guess, but I don't think that's allowed.
No, because you have to show the judge why.
Mhm.
I've tried this during a
You've tried this?
competition. You had to figure out the size of a piece of tubing, and I was like, okay, it's going to be like 3/4 inch or an inch. And justifying that to the judge was tricky.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Okay, St. Mark's here. Oh, they've just come straight in, grabbed that bottle pretty quick with that horizontal claw. Yeah, you can see it's not, the claw doesn't close completely, but I guess it's a little hooked, so they can, it's still pretty
Or maybe it does
secure.
close completely and they just haven't closed it completely.
That's true, that's
Who
true.
knows?
Surfacing again. They've been up and down a lot.
And they're doing
This
it
is like-
very swiftly. It's
Yeah.
impressive.
You can see here, having to reach over. This is why they're all wearing life jackets, because you can imagine reaching a little bit too far.
Mm-hmm. And we don't want anyone to fall in. And if something unfortunate happens, they do fall in,
Drain the bottle.
they will be okay. Because that tank is cold.
It is true. We do have lifeguards.
We do have lifeguards. Shout out to the
Shout out
lifeguards.
lifeguards.
Shout out lifeguards. But yeah, shout out to the people who are helping run this event as smoothly as possible.
Oh, we have Stormy Seas surfacing here with what I believe is the bottle. It's a little hard to see. They look really flat in like this view, I guess because of the water. It's kind of fun.
It's like a mystery trying to guess what it is.
Surfaced. Bring it in. Yeah. Hope the oh no, there's the bottle. You can see the
Has it fallen back down?
Yeah.
Oh, it's unfortunate. However, the run is not over yet. They are not out for the count.
Okay, yeah, it fell all the way down. I thought for a second it got hooked on the thermistor. Random Island. Let's go. Going for the water wiggler. My favorite. Oh, and we heard, I guess everyone watching the live stream knew from the interview, but Heritage did get the water wiggler, which I am extremely excited about.
Me too.
I'm so happy that it happened.
I didn't know if it would.
I'm still cheering for more though.
I believe we will see more about the water wigglers and the jellyfish task.
Random Island's tool is actually pretty good for getting this water wiggler out, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have these two hooks that could nicely slide in if they could get up far enough to pull out this pin and release it.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Going now to St. Mark's Robotics.
This is the
Conversing
PCO2
with
sensor.
Conversing with the judges.
You can see here how their downwards facing camera is really helpful in this situation. Because most teams would not be able to get this angle. You see the bar that stuff gets trapped behind
Absolutely.
sometimes? Wow, this is hard to navigate though.
This is hard
we
to
saw it
navigate.
for a flash. I got completely turned around in that like 10 seconds.
It is a real testament to the pilot's skill to be able to navigate and kind of keep track of what's going on.
Oh, okay. And here's the other danger with this PCO2 sensor is that there is this annoying rope next to it that really wants to get you tangled up.
And they have to work around that.
Another reason besides safety that we have all these thruster guards, actually.
That's true. It's to not damage the thrusters, because thrusters are quite expensive. And we don't want someone's bot to not be able to...
And if one was caught, that could, blow the fuse, trip the power supply, burn a wire.
Or even just break thruster and make the bot not work.
Yeah,
and we don't want
that's
that.
probably the bigger... St. Lawrence here. Looks like they got the cargo. I think they're attempting to remove the power from the base, which will be 5 points. They've removed the cover already, which is another 5 points. I love the forklift. It's one of the biggest tools, I think, of any team here, actually.
I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, if you look, when we saw the side-on view, it was like the same length as the bot. Think they're lining up for the water sample here?
I think they might be.
Yeah, nice. St. Mark's taking the power cover off.
Random Island just successfully did that as well.
Popular task.
Oh, yeah.
How's our hydrophone situation? Okay, Stormy Seas is still tipped over. I think St. Mark's was in place, so I imagine it
I do believe Random Island is going for the power connector. It appears.
Oh, that's a tricky one. That's 10 points if you get it. But
their hydrophone is not in place. However, they are working on the
I think they could do both.
The power connector, which they picked up from this little box here, and they're trying to put in the little area that they removed the cap from.
It's really... Oh, yeah, because... Oh, sorry, I thought this was the robot with the 2 metal hooks, but no, this is the tongs. It's awesome.
I really do like the little tongs.
So creative, yeah.
It is so creative. And that's a really important skill that you learn here with Mate ROV, and it's definitely helped me.
St. Lawrence taking a look at the water wiggler.
Eyeing it up.
I don't think anyone's...
St. Mark's collecting the water sample.
Oh, that's going to be...
Random Island heading for the damaged thermistor.
Science officer is going to have a fun time trying to complete all 3 of those tasks.
Oh, yeah, bud.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
But hey.
A
lot can happen in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Surfacing again. St. Mark's. Some good tether management here. Making sure it's not going to get stuck on anything. Probably checking with the judge if it can be grabbed. Yeah, nice. Let go, robot. Come on.
Yeah. So they got that. They're getting their data there now.
Yeah, so that's
they do their titration.
Table,
they do their pH sensing.
St. Lawrence going for the water wiggler. Let's go.
I believe they are.
Oh,
and
it is released. Okay, now there is a net between these 2 forks of the forklift. So, I think they could use that to grab it. You can see here, everyone's on the edge trying to get this. Oh, don't get hooked on. It's a curse, I think, to get, as soon as you release it, to get stuck and have to watch it ascend without you. I think they're stuck on the stand for this. I'm not even quite sure what's happening.
How they're stuck.
Yeah. Oh no, maybe they're off?
I think they are.
Oh, maybe they just have a tough time going up.
Oh, maybe they do.
Okay, but if it gets to the surface and they can follow it to the surface.
Yeah, and they can guide it towards
the net will be able to...
But this is where the jellyfish is.
Yeah, they can maybe push it all the way back to ground.
And they have 1 minute left for their final run of the day.
Random Island taking off the... what's it called?
The cap for the power...
Anode, the sacrificial
anode. Yes, that as well.
You can see those
Those tongs.
I was going to say tongs and clangy, and I said clongs, but not a word.
That is not a word. We are making up words right now.
30 seconds left, though.
St. Mark's going for the damaged thermistor.
Yes.
Lining it up.
A lot of broken things in this pool.
Yeah, but that's the name of the game. Sometimes when you're underwater, and you're doing repairs, which is what a lot is happening.
I guess you don't
here.
have to repair if it's
You're gonna have to, you're gonna have to. You go down and have a look at it for maintenance.
Both these claws have been so close to grabbing it.
But the problem is it's spinning around because it's on a string.
Yeah, this is the trap, and then you get stuck.
No, the actual thermistor is spinning around on the string. They got 3 seconds left, and that is time.
Okay,
Stormy
last
Sea
run.
Solutions, St. Lawrence Academy, St. Mark's Robotics, and Random Island Ocean Explorers. They did incredible. You should all be incredibly proud of yourselves and the work that you have done and the work that you've put into this and the performances you put on today.
And I love how the strategies were changing. Like
I do too.
How most of them took down hydrophones.
We've been seeing more and more things go down at the start of the match.
Yeah, that's really good.
That's important. It's important to have a plan of attack that's clear and concise and is the most efficient.
And like, I think especially for the first year teams, this has been great experience on how to plan, how to run, what's really important in a tool, what's important in a bot. And I think they'll come back pretty strong next year. I hope we can keep growing. I mean, I don't know if we'll have time in the day if we keep doing it.
Well, maybe it'll become a 4-day event. Who knows?
4 days.
4 days. Setting up in the evening and then 2 full days of competition, I wouldn't be opposed to that.
We're about to jump into reset.
All right, folks. We have 2 more rounds, but next up, we got Hydronauts from Lake Crest Independent, the ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews, Short from McDonald Drive Junior High, and last but not least, Poseidon from Ron Colley Central High. We will see you then.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are.
Okay, you want to tell us what school you're from?
St. Lawrence Academy.
St. Lawrence Academy, and what's your names?
Georgia Pele.
Logan Kettle. Andrew Hickey-Rennie.
Andrew Hickey-Rennie.
Yes.
And what are you, like 25 years old or something? What grade are you in?
Grade 9, I'm 14.
Grade 9, 14 years old, holy smokes.
We're all in grade 9.
Grade 9. So, tell me about that run.
It was not good.
Yeah, it wasn't our greatest, but I still think we did okay. That's pure copium, by the way.
We don't know what happened because we put it in.
Yeah.
And it was just too buoyant. But we haven't changed anything from the last time, and last time it worked perfectly.
Yeah.
But this time, it just didn't work right. At first, it was too buoyant.
Yeah.
So we did what we could, and then
It just got too heavy.
Yeah, and then out of nowhere, it got too heavy. We still didn't change anything.
So it wasn't too heavy, and then it was.
Yeah, and then we don't know what happened.
It was perfect the first 2 runs.
Yeah.
We got 55
and we ended up getting 25 points.
So, what missions were you able to do?
We were able to do.
We brought
something up from the
we
shipwreck.
brought up the cargo, and we took the cap off of the thing. I'm not sure what that's called.
And then it got heavy. So what do you think's going on? I think something there's filling up with
I
water?
have a feeling that it's one of these motor issues. I wouldn't cause it did not. I don't know.
Are they staying on, maybe?
Sure.
So tell us about the design process. How long did it take you to build this thing?
I think on the sheet it says 30 to 40 hours, but it was way more than that.
Yeah?
Because we did a lot of stuff on it. We did this every Mondays.
Yeah.
But then when we got closer, it's a few more. But our teacher mentor, like over our Easter break and all that, he came in and just fixed up a few things.
Yeah.
Or like he put on some silicone for it to dry because it took a few hours, 24 hours to dry. But yeah, that was, so yeah, it took, I say, an estimate around 50 to 75 hours.
Maybe he didn't silicone it well enough. It's filling up with water. Hey, you can blame your mentor.
There's a lot.
Do you want to hear our list?
Yeah.
Our waterproofing was solder, silicone, heat shrink, silicone, black tape, silicone, black tape, silicone, black tape, silicone, Flex Seal.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Or something like that.
Tell me about this tool in front. You got a little mesh here.
That's our hand grabby claw thing, and it's got a net on it. So this is for picking stuff up. This is for
A hand grabby claw thing?
Yeah, with a net on it.
We have an ROV company here listening. They could probably use that, patent that or something for you.
Yeah.
The hand grabby claw thing.
What we did
with a net on it.
Yeah, with a net.
What we did was we took a bunch of PVC pipe and we cut it.
Yeah.
And we made it into this claw shape, and we took more and put here with little corner pieces there. So, and we drilled holes. That way water goes through.
Yeah.
But we also, when it came up, it would get cut there and it wouldn't be able to fall off and go back. And we had net there, that way if it was something small, it would get caught on the net and wouldn't fall through.
How well did it work?
It worked pretty well. Really well. The first 2 runs, the entire machine broke, but that was good.
Yeah, well, that's a problem when the entire machine breaks. I see your waterproofing here. What you're talking about? Yeah, that's.
The thing is about that thick. The actual wires that thick.
Yeah, no water's getting in. So was it fun though?
Yeah. It was a great I had fun the first 2 runs until it didn't go well.
Hey, having problems is fun too, right?
No, it's not.
Yeah, I'm supposed to say that. Is this your first year?
Yes.
Yeah. How did you like it?
It was pretty
Good.
fun.
Yeah.
Very fun
Yeah,
experience.
it was fun.
So
yeah.
you're going to come back for high school, so you're all done in junior high now, I guess, right?
I hope so.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think we already had a plan to try to get the kit earlier on in the year because we didn't start till just after Christmas.
Yeah, well, a lot of the teams in high school, if you talk to them, they're doing this year after year. They do it in junior high,
Yeah.
and then they do it in high school. It takes a lot of time to figure out one of these vehicles, right?
Yeah.
Like one year is that's not a big lot of experience.
Well, our school has competed 11 times,
Yeah.
but it was all way before us.
Oh, well, 11 years ago,
Yeah.
you weren't even in kindergarten yet. No. So I hope you come back next year.
Yeah, we
And
will.
you want to give a shout out to your mentor? The
Andy
silicone
Higdon.
person, Andy Higdon.
And
You wanna say-
Mr. Andy Higdon.
Thank
he,
you, sir.
He was kind of useful during this, I suppose. And to our principal, Thelma Berry.
Yep.
Miss Thelma, thank you.
All right, and thank you for coming out. And thanks for doing the interview.
All right.
Sure.
Of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
All right, and we are back. We're almost done the setup time here for the second last run of the day, I believe. It's the 4:30 run. They're getting set up there now. Station 1, we got Hydronauts from Lake Crest Independent. Station 2, we have the ESMS Tigers from St. Matthews. Station 3, we have Short from McDonald Drive Junior High. And last but not least, at Station 4, we have Poseidon from Roncalli Central High.
4 teams. Let's see. I mean, I'm interesting to see. Last round we had a lot of hydrophones. I wonder if that's going to be shared again. Maybe that's made its way around the gym as an idea. Seems like most of these teams, they're sort of ready to throw the dot in here. We have St. Lawrence. I'm not also think at least 2 of these teams have vertical profilers, so I'm hoping to see that. I think there's been a lot of refining of vertical profilers.
Absolutely.
Oh, we have a hydrophone in hand.
ESMS Tigers getting ready to go down.
Some discussion here amongst the team.
Confirming with
No,
the judges.
you cannot throw it. Okay, we have the basketball again, basketball profiler. It has in the past managed to sabotage another team. Hopefully this
I don't know
does
if it
not
was
happen.
sabotage. Just went on like a soul-searching journey.
It is true, but it did manage to tangle up another team.
It did, which was a problem.
And then Poseidon. In the water.
In the water. They are ready to go.
It's
5 seconds. Exactly.
3, 2, 1, go.
15 minutes starts now.
Wow. You can see the tether management profiler at the same time. Over here we have everyone leaning over the edge. Some tether management as well. It's interesting how I haven't been keeping track, but it would be interesting to know if the teams are keeping the roles the same as they go through or if they're changing stuff up.
They could be. People might want to try some things. People might want to switch up roles, you know?
Okay, Shork with the PCO2 immediately. They've decided, I think, that this is the easier option compared to the hydrophone. Or maybe they just want to do the hydrophone later. A big wide turn there.
Spin around.
Oh,
they are so close.
Stopped. Now, I don't know. I know Shork has at least 2 cameras. I'm not sure on the positioning. I think that light at the back is one of
one
them.
is all the way back and one is right above the tools.
I remember, I think, that strategy from
from way back when.
From way back when, yeah.
I was talking to the teacher mentors there last night from McDonald Drive, and I mentioned something about the aluminum frame, which we went there, they used aluminum still, and they said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
There's a feature here I really want to point out in this camera feed.
Left and right.
Left and right. And I think that means we have a driver who is not completely clear, which I totally understand. I have been putting my hands up for left and right this whole
I can confirm.
commentary.
He has been doing this. This is not a bit. This is the God's honest truth.
This is...
I look over and he goes, he's doing left and right.
It's actually quite blurry. So
It is.
I mean...
Hopefully...
Props them.
The pilot is comfortable enough navigating all that, but from what we've seen, the pilot is more than comfortable navigating all that.
SMS Tiger's going for that water sample. Hydronauts pulling the water sample up. They've already captured it. Whoa, yeah, something crazy was happening on one of those screens. Maybe? ESM Tiger's trying to line this up. This is the coat hanger tools. So once it's hooked on, it'll be good, but it might be kind of tricky to hook it on with the coat hanger.
Based on the length of the...
Yeah. Also, you can see here the tether is dragging behind, which might hurt mobility.
I fear that the long wire that runs along it might be hindering it a little bit.
Hydronauts have got the water sample.
Yes.
I'm so stressed now. We've had enough fall that I'm like really panicky every time it gets to the surface. ESM Tiger's still lining up. Poseidon nowhere to be seen, presumably surfacing with oh, it looks like they just grabbed the bottle actually. Shork just grabbing the cargo container. Looks like they already, no, the bottle's hiding behind a bar. ESM Tigers, come on. Oh, I mean, is that through? It's so hard to tell. I think they got it. Yeah, they definitely have it. Well, I won't say definitely, but now they have to not unhook it when they're lifting up.
Yeah.
Here's the profiler. Now, I mean, they really, like...
You gotta give them credit. I've not seen
how?
another team put a basketball on their profiler.
It's pretty genius.
And I remember seeing it last year, and I went, oh my god, that is incredible.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see it last year.
No.
Oh, you can see it was tangled in this.
This is a bit of self-sabotage.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like a jellyfish, I feel like. The floating head and then the dangling lines.
You're kind of right, actually.
Speaking of jellyfish, no one's done that task yet.
The round just started. Give them some time to warm up.
That is kind of a later on kind of thing.
That's kind of a, yeah, we got time.
Still working on this water sample. I think they
are crawling along.
It.
Almost like a crab.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all. Yeah, if you're having trouble with lift, this can be an issue. Come on,
Slowly but surely, they are working diligently to get things done.
Yeah.
Poseidon now touching down again, diving back into the deep.
Yeah. Do you think I can't see if they have anything on right now.
Bit of an odd angle, I suppose, and also the waves not helping.
Yeah. Let's see. Shork looking at the plate, getting the plate up. Hydronauts have gotten the bottle up. Probably going to be a bottle and water sample.
Absolutely.
So they're going to be looking for the plate likely and the cargo container next in order to finish the identity of the ship.
Shork also grabbing the plate right now.
Yeah. Almost. Yeah. I guess they're looking at getting it backing up again. Get a better grab. Better get a grab.
Get a better grab.
Whatever, all these syllables.
All these syllables.
It's really bright lights actually on this spot, which I don't think I've appreciated before, but they've got the plate now and they're lifting. Here in the live stream room, we're having a bit of trouble closing the door properly.
Trying to keep it a little quiet.
It's been a
oh my god, it keeps opening again
for the whole day, but we have Shork here not having any issues with lifting this plate. Nice.
As soon as I step away from the door, it opens again.
Yeah.
I love
Unwinnable battle.
Unstoppable force versus a movable object. Me versus the door.
Yeah. Shork just out of view. Likely they're going to get this plate. I think they have dropped it once, maybe on their first run. Oh, and we see also in
But they've
the
achieved a
corner
good bit.
is this. This is
Also in the corner, you can see
EMS. Yeah, ESM.
ESMS Tigers.
Yeah, almost getting that cover.
They are very close to getting that cover.
Shark descending again. Oh no,
Oh,
the
they've
plate
lost
fell.
the plate.
Why does the plate always fall?
I don't know. I think it's because of the drag that it experiences.
It must be. Poseidon looking at getting this power cap off.
And then also the sacrificial anode, which is what they are barreling towards at
That is
lightning speed.
true, yeah. I always see the power. Whoa, okay, and they're just moving the whole thing. Yeah, rip that off.
Ripping off like it's no one's business.
Okay, for a second there, I thought it was going to go back on, and I was like, how would that happen?
I'd be impressed. I'd be more than impressed. I'd be like, wow.
Yeah, and it looks like they're going to just kind of, they're taking a sort of, you know, drive over it. And, which is good. I mean, a lot of points of contact on the bottom of that box.
Listen, it's working, right?
And it did. Look, there it is, off.
Perfect.
Quick. You don't have to
Quick,
worry too
efficient,
much.
no worries at all.
Uh-huh.
Shark bringing up the bottle.
Is it the bottle? Yeah,
It is the
no,
bottle.
you're right.
They've already
it's
got the cargo.
bottle. Yeah, so that's going to be the last piece of ship identification that they need. Hydronauts.
Hydronauts is going for the...
Still got that. I mean, it kind of looks like someone just threw some trash in the water. But it is a functioning vertical profiler, which is, I think, incredibly impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I do think they do have to change it to a different ball next year because of...
They did mention they might have to change it due to size restrictions.
Yeah, basketball's a bit too big.
Yeah. Do you think a soccer ball would work?
I think it's about the same. Maybe like a size 3.
I have not played soccer in years. I go rock
You would have
climbing.
played with a size 3.
I go rock climbing instead.
Bot just climbed up.
Dove right back in.
Uh-huh. ESM Tigers. It looks like they've got the bottle and are trying to lift that out. Good catch from them. Hydronauts are attempting to remove the sacrificial anode. Seems like the Velcro is also fighting them as well. You can see, look at all this, the twisting. This claw also, I don't know if they've replaced it, but during safety or during some... Oh, doesn't matter, they got it.
Look at that.
Much stronger than the... Oh, and I guess it's hard to get this off once it's on here with that shape of claw.
Mm-hmm.
Poseidon has the cargo container. They're one piece away from finishing the ship identification. They've got the covers off. Whoa! When did they release the jellyfish?
Whoa, we missed it!
No! That's so tragic. Okay, but that must be floating somewhere on the surface.
Can we get a view of the jellyfish in the water? Special request.
One time.
Special request from the commentators.
Well, it's probably hard to see. It's pretty transparent.
Yeah, but they're also like pink and purple and blue.
That's true. I don't know. I always had trouble seeing it.
Mm.
Let's see. Back down under the water, though, we have ESMS Tigers dragging... No, sorry. That shark dragging around a plate. Working on... Yeah. I think that plate is just against them, because I think it's been dropped. It was maybe dropped on the first run as well.
Yeah.
Poseidon. Oh, there's our water
Yay!
on the surface.
Let's go!
For Poseidon to claim if they run out of easy tasks.
Thank you. I believe it's Jacob operating the camera. Thank you, Jacob.
Uh-huh.
He heard our pleas from across the acoustic tank.
Nice. We have Poseidon lining up for the plate. That will be the last bit of ship identification needed for that bonus 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like, yeah, it's a horizontal claw on Poseidon, I believe.
Yeah.
Trying to get one of those sort of semi-vertical struts. Short. Ripping a cover off.
Mm-hmm.
I have that. I mean,
they've removed the power connector that you can see right here that's on the pool floor.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if they're going to go... They're going for the sacrificial anode now, it appears.
Yeah.
And they were very close.
Do they have it?
I think they have it in their grasp.
Oh, and it's off.
And it's off. Look at that.
Very clean.
Excellent work, guys.
Heading straight for the water sensor now.
With about less than 5 minutes left on the clock for their final run of the day.
Yeah, so they're going to need water sense. Whoa. What do you think that light flashing is?
I hope it's not camera issues.
Based off their reactions,
It might be camera issues.
I don't think maybe not camera. I mean, the bot's not moving a lot either. Maybe it's general power issues.
Uh-oh.
This is a crazy time for, checking the plug, I think, here now.
That is not good. Hopefully he can get that under control.
Hands coming from all over the place there to fix it. Poseidon, you can see surfacing with this plate. This plate, this plate, don't say it's on the surface until it's on the surface. It has escaped from so many teams this competition.
The teams may have won the battle, but the plate has won the war.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's due to the shape of the object and the drag that it experiences in the water.
Because when you're moving, I bet it's easier to come loose. But
they have firm hold of it and they are not letting it go.
That robot looked pretty reluctant to let it go, actually.
Yeah, it's like, are you sure we got a hold of it, guys?
Hydronauts, removing the cover. They have the sacrificial
anode. And sacrificial anode.
Hooked. Interesting.
Easy, light work.
So that's 10 points right there, I believe.
Wonder if they're going to go for... Task they can go for down here is, I believe, the thermistor.
Whoa. Yeah, they're almost done ship identification, actually.
Yeah. They're trying to unhook it. And I wonder if they'll be able to do
the
that
question is
successfully.
it worth trying to surface? This is what must be going through their minds now. Try to surface with it to get it off, or go around here.
We have 2 minutes 30 left on the clock. Shork still appears to be having issues. Hopefully they can get that fixed. Because if not, that is rather unfortunate.
At the last minute as well.
Sad. However, don't let this discourage you if you are here cheering on Shork.
They have got a
They've done great.
They've had a lot of good runs,
They've had some killer runs today. And just because they have a hiccup now does not mean it is over.
ES-MS Tigers looking for that cover sacrificial anode combo.
And just as a reminder for the scoring, how it works is they take the best score out of all 3 runs and combine it with the score that they get for the marketing display, which is the poster boards that you might have seen around in the second floor of the Marine Institute if you were here today joining us in person. And they combine those scores, and that's how they tally up on the quote-unquote leaderboard, I'll call it.
Yeah, I mean, leaderboard, scoreboard, I feel like both of those are right. But yes, MS Tigers has managed to get that power cover off, so they did get the first half of this is pretty exciting.
Absolutely.
And you can see, look at that tether management, there's no loops there. It's straight down and across, not too much, not too little. It's a really important skill as well, tether management. And they've got it hooked. Now, how hard can the bot pull?
That is a good question.
This Velcro seems to be...
Unstoppable force removal object. Just kidding. They made light work of it. You would think that Velcro wasn't even there.
Yeah.
But like you were saying with tether management, as someone who has piloted vehicles in this competition many times before, the tether manager and the pilot have to be kind of on the same wavelength, especially in the higher brackets where you cannot communicate with your tether manager directly besides more or less tether.
Yeah.
So practice is key, so you develop that knowledge for the tether manager of when to give more tether, when to give less tether.
And I mean, they sort of have to learn this on the fly because it's not...
Absolutely.
It's really hard to practice that, especially with the props. They have instructions for all of this, but there's a lot of props, and you're mostly focused on the robot.
Yeah.
And where are you going to try it?
Absolutely. 20 seconds left. Teams are starting to clue up their runs here now.
Looks like Poseidon is getting the power connector off the base.
ES-MS Tigers are going for the thermistor.
Hydronauts chasing down the plate. Shork seems to have shorted out, or shorted out.
No.
I don't know, some sort of electrical issue there. Maybe they...
And that's time, actually. The round ended with your very bad pun. And they're giving a tether pull. Once again, that one tether pull is a warning, so no point deduction there.
Well, no, at the end, you're just allowed to
at the end, yeah.
The tether, yeah.
Well, the round's over, so.
Yeah, exactly.
But...
Bots out.
Bots are out.
We've had to have... No divers have had to rescue these bots, which is pretty good.
But Hydronauts, ES-MS Tigers, Shork, and Poseidon, you all did incredible. There may have been some setbacks. There may have been some unexpected occurrences. However, you guys have done great.
Yeah, just getting out.
You absolutely killed it, and you should be incredibly proud of the work that you put in here today.
fun time lifting that bot out. The vertical profiler.
I love that vertical
made
profiler.
another journey.
The vertical profilers I have seen here at this regionals have been my favorites I've seen.
One thing, I wish there were googly eyes on the basketball.
Suggestions.
Actually, on any of these bots, lack of googly eyes.
That's real. I never thought of that.
We should have put one on Water Witch.
I'll write that down.
Exactly, yeah.
And with that, we have the final round of the 2025 Scout Newfoundland Labrador Mate ROV competition coming up soon. We got Station 1, we got Bubbles from Pasadena, Lego Ladies from Valmont, Sea Cougars from Centerville, and CMS Tigers from Clarenville. And we will see you guys at 5 o'clock.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
Okay, so what school are you from?
McDonald Drive.
McDonald Drive.
McDonald Drive. Where's that to?
It's just down the hill.
St. John's down the hill. And what's your names?
Eva.
Nathan. Calvin.
Dhiraj.
And what grade?
I'm in grade 9.
Grade 9?
I'm grade 9.
Grade 9. So this is your last year doing Scout?
Yeah. Yeah.
And was this your first year or have you done it before?
I did it in grade 8 and this year, and he's done it since grade 7. Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So lots of experience. So how did it go?
Oh, it was really fun.
Yeah.
Our last one, our camera
blew out.
And it broke the fuse. So
We didn't have an extra fuse.
We spent the
We had
last
one.
3 minutes at the bottom of the pool. But
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that is fun though. So what do you think was wrong? Water or?
I think our camera is just
drawed too much
busted.
power, and it started
It's
rusting.
the
Just this
same one
one,
we had
though.
last year, so it's just old.
It was really hot when we took it out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
that's
also not
not.
supposed to be cold.
So it changed color? Yeah, something bad happened. Tell me about this. This is really interesting.
That's our vertical profiler. Me and Nathan made this last year.
Yeah.
And so basically, there's weights attached to a thermometer.
Yeah.
And these are loose axles. So these will spin, and it'll get the thermometers down to the right depth of the pool.
Looks like you stole meat thermometers from your parents' kitchen, did you?
Yep.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah. And someone's. This looks like from a soldering iron, is it?
It's from a garden hose.
Oh, from a garden hose. Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
So, how much time have you put into this?
Well,
The frame is
The
2
frame
years
was
old.
made, yeah.
Because
And
we basically took our one from last year and made a lot of new parts and built it. So this control box is completely new.
Yep.
We 3D printed this box.
Oh, you 3D printed the whole box.
Yeah.
Wow,
And
and signed it.
Yeah, and then wired it all up.
It's like a time capsule now.
And then these motors are new. We used to have 500 gallon per hour motors, and now they're 750.
So-
and this claw is new, which we 3D printed. He 3D printed.
So, what are you using for designing your 3D printed parts?
Tinkercad.
Tinkercad? That works. So, did you find a big difference in these thrusters versus
Yeah.
a lot more power?
Go everywhere so much faster.
Yeah.
Yeah?
We also are limited to 2 motors going at a time, so we can't have all 4 motors, or else we blow fuse.
Because
Okay.
each motor draws 5 amps, and the max we're allowed is 15.
and each of these cameras are about 2 amps, so if we move a third motor.
And that one's even more than 2 amps now that it got wet or whatever. Yeah.
They're fishing cameras, but I don't know.
Yeah, fishing.
Oh, they're for fishing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, fishing with a big 12-volt battery, apparently. So, people coming back next year. You're coming back next year, and you? Any ideas what you're going to change?
Try to spend more time on the claw.
Yeah?
We started it 2 months ago. We finished it this morning.
It takes a lot of time, right?
We have to size that down. It's too big.
Too big?
Yeah. It's supposed to only be 15 centimeters across, and it was too big, but they said they'd let it slide for this year.
So, did you have any tasks that you were going to try to focus on today, or anyone that you wanted to do that you thought was challenging?
Well, we had a...
Shipwreck?
Yeah.
Did you do it?
Yeah, we did.
You did?
On our second one, we got all of them. And this one, our claw.
Our fuse broke halfway through, and our claw was kind of finicky.
So we didn't manage
like
to
gummed
get the-
up halfway through and kept like forcing me back down and
The last time, we were supposed to bring this up.
Yeah.
Did we?
we did.
And we just forgot it completely.
So they got 95 points then. We could have gotten 135.
So, I guess it's a good lesson, too, in trying to stay under your allowable current and stuff,
Yeah.
too, right? So, anyway, I hope I see you all back next year, or we see you all back next year, and you're going to be here for Ranger competition next year.
Yeah.
Take all this knowledge into the high school team.
Yep.
All right, well, you want to give a shout out to your mentors, or get every team to do that, because you know how important your mentors
shout
are.
out to Mr. Thorne
Or
and
Mr. Sharp and Mr. Gill.
And
Okay,
Mr.
Mr.
Gill.
Gill.
Especially Mr. Gill.
All right, perfect. Well, thank you so much for coming in this year.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys next year at Ranger and you again next year at Scout.
Thank
All right, folks, we are back for the final run of the 2025 Newfoundland and Labrador Mate ROV Regional Competition. Station number 1, we got Bubbles from Pasadena Academy. Station number 2, we got Lego Ladies from Valmont Academy. Station number 3, we got Sea Cougars from Centerville Academy. And station number 4, we have CMS Tigers from Clarenville Middle School.
Nice. All these teams, again, are on their last run. I believe we should have at least 2 vertical profilers here. I think.
Now, fun fact, none of these teams are from St. John's. These teams have all traveled in from various places across the province.
Interesting.
To show off what they've made. And honestly, I couldn't be more excited.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's got to be tougher to do like proper testing when you're not in St. John's, because
absolutely
here, I mean, not all teams do it, but you are able to book in times at the small tank in the basement.
Yeah, the acoustics
tank to do testing.
Some people use pools, like public pools.
Yeah, but not all towns will have a pool.
Yeah. That's true.
Especially if it's an outdoor one. You don't really want to be testing that in the months preceding this.
Yeah, it'll be cold.
Yeah. I thought about it, but...
You thought about it? Yeah.
Lego Ladies here. This is, I think, maybe the biggest bot we have. They have 2 vertical thrusters down the center line of their bot, which is like the center from facing them. We have here Sea Cougars with their bot on the way in. They custom frame, I believe. They cut it all out by hand. They have a hydrophone as well. Okay. They're adopting. Maybe did they do this on their last run? Maybe I think
I'm
they
not
might have.
sure.
And now here, the very end, CMS Tigers. They have 4 tools, I believe, on their robot, including a net, I think 2 claws, and that stick that we saw earlier. Ready? It looks like they only have 2, maybe 3 deck crew.
Yeah.
4. No, sorry, they have 4. There's a.
Well, whoever they have on deck, I'm sure they're ready to start the run.
Yeah.
Right now.
Oh.
The last 15 minutes.
Last 15 minutes in the pool. You can see the tether being unspooled. There's some communication here. Looking good. Some teams looking over the side to get a clearer picture of where the robots are.
Sea Cougars immediately booking it towards the hydrophone location.
This? Okay.
They are not wasting
like
any
25
time.
seconds?
They mean business. Oh my gosh.
Going straight for the water sample. first try.
Oh my god. They're
a maneuverable bot.
It is.
That custom frame may be coming in handy.
Yeah, the tether's got a bit of a corkscrew pattern going on here.
Yeah. They do have foam on it though, so it's
Mhm.
neutrally buoyant.
Yeah.
Very important.
And for those who may not be aware, neutral buoyancy is when if something is in the middle of the water, we'll say, if you make it go up, like ROV propel it up, it'll float up and then it'll stop, I believe.
Yeah, it's basically like you don't sink, but you don't float either. Is
Yeah.
how I would put it. So that's what you want for a lot of these robots. Sometimes you want to bias it more towards floating if you're lifting heavy stuff, but you want to be pretty close to neutral. And that's a big thing about the testing yesterday that these teams
That
were
happened
doing.
a lot. I was down in the acoustics tank for a little while,
Mhm.
and I was talking to a lot of teams. I was like, yeah, you know, they're like, oh, why is our bot floating to the top? Your bot's too buoyant. You need to add weight or you need to remove some buoyancy.
Cut off foam, and then
Cut
you
off
gotta add
foam,
washers,
add washers, add
weight.
this.
Bubbles here attempting the PCO2 sensor. I think they've almost got it. I have no idea what camera that they're using for this. Maybe Captain Bob is
Maybe
helping
Captain
out.
Bob, that's the
Lego man.
The Lego guy.
He is glued right about here. Well, that's an arrow.
Do you think Captain Bob counts as a co-pilot?
I wonder what the judges are counting it as. Yeah, okay, PCO2 sensor has fallen. They can try to reattempt that because it does have a rope.
That is true.
It looks like they are moving on.
And that is okay.
Lego ladies, on a diagonal, I think. I think their bot is like, I think if, you know, an acrobatics display,
Oh, yeah.
they would go crazy.
Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, get them on.
You think they have gymnastics in the Canada Games?
Yes. I'm pretty sure they do. Put this bot in. And I mean, it's piloting this must be like, you're gonna have to really be thinking all the time about
how much space you're
position
taking.
you're at. Yeah.
That's another big thing.
yeah. Okay, sea cougars, cover off, sacrificial anode off. They got the water sample up. Looks like they're about to move this, the power plug, I think, off the base. Whoa, see, look how sharp this claw is.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is
I wonder how they actually, like, how they get it to open and close.
I think it's pneumatic, no?
Really?
Or, sorry, hydraulic. Maybe not. It could be... Oh, yeah, no, you see that hydraulic tube there. I guess this is... They spent a lot of time getting the air out. Going for the plate.
It's on a bit of a precarious angle. Never mind. It
yeah.
slides into a more favorable position. They're able
And
to
I
lock
think that's
on
the
a better
shape
grip.
of the claw that's doing that.
And then even further,
Yeah.
whoever is controlling the claw is doing an excellent job making sure it's latched
And
on.
they did an excellent job getting the air out of that line, which can be a challenge.
Mm-hmm.
We see going up with the plate. It does seem like it's kind of pretty heavy in this case, but it's probably why they're not opting for multiple things at the same time.
Yeah, and you got to be strategic about what you're bringing up and when.
Exactly, yeah. Some tether management here. Almost up.
They are making their way up slowly but surely. You don't want to rush it.
We have seen what happens when you rush it with this plate.
Yeah. This plate is a feisty one.
But it's got.
But they managed to latch onto it, and they have secured the points for themselves.
Looks like since they're taking it out, they're probably getting another piece after. Lego ladies are maybe about to hook on to the water sample.
Maybe.
This team also has a valve. You see how their frame is constructed with pipes? I mentioned this earlier, but they do have a valve on the bottom to help flood those pipes.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is, I think we'd call this 6 DOF, so they have 6 degrees of freedom, which means they can turn any direction and move any direction, but...
I wonder if it's because of the air in the pipes.
Maybe. I think it might just be because of how big it is and the thruster positioning, yeah.
But that's something you got to take into account when you are building and designing an aquatic underwater
Bubbles
vehicle.
here, covers off, anodes off, looking for the water sensor. I think this is the same strategy as we've seen before. But we didn't notice this earlier. They managed to get this thermistor, the damaged thermistor, out. So that's
They've managed to score
there.
a good few points. They've removed the power connector from the base, which is scoring a good few points. They've removed the sacrificial anode, the power connector cap, and the damaged thermistor. And they're also bringing up the water sample now, so they can ensure themselves a few more points.
Now, I think if they're doing it like they did the last couple of runs, probably what they'll do now is they'll do the science tasks and maybe the profiler.
I do hope that they can grow their team from 2 people into more. Because I would like to see more from...
Yeah, I'd love to see them come back with a bigger team.
Absolutely, man. Like, I would truly love to see Pasadena grow into a bigger team that becomes a staple. And same with all the new teams.
Exactly, yeah.
And to all the returning teams, we're very happy that you guys like us enough and like this competition enough to stick around. Because it's always fun seeing familiar faces.
I think it's not us. I think it's the competition.
Oh, it's not my competition. But I don't think it's a job. But
oh, sea cougars getting both the cargo and the bottle at the same time.
What?
I think
same time. Ooh, it might be a bit tricky.
No, I think maybe they're repositioning.
I hope so.
Or maybe I think they're Oh.
Oh?
Okay. Both grab. Yeah, I think
they're
right.
trying to get
they're
one.
going for one at a time. Oh, wow. Okay, well,
that is
this
a
hold.
precarious grab. And I think the pilot is aware of that.
But the claw is pretty strong. This is going to be nerve-wracking, removing it from the bot. That will probably be communicated to the tether managers, though. Communication here huge.
They are going up so steadily. You can see the people there in the acoustics tank.
The fan.
Not the acoustics, sorry, the flume tank.
I'm
Hello!
waving to you. You can't see me.
You can't see it. We wave.
We have no cameras.
Maybe one day we'll get face cam. That'd be fun.
Worth it.
Not worth it. You like the anonymity of it?
Yeah, well, I mean, we're here to see the bots.
We're here to see the bots.
Oh, and they got it. Let's go.
Excellent job. And they're heading
Bot
back
is
down,
out.
and they're grabbing what I assume to be either the
Hydrophone.
PCO2 sensor, or is it the hydrophone? No, they immediately started and then went down with the hydrophone.
Oh, you're so right. But this is the thermistor.
That's the new thermistor.
Have they cleared the old thermistor yet?
Yes, they have.
Oh, exciting. This is the rope. Besides the plate, I think this is the next most treacherous element.
The rope.
We've seen many teams get stuck here.
And I know from experience that ropes
do
not take kindly to ROVs.
Okay.
And this is at a precarious angle once again with the camera.
They got it. I don't know. Okay, it's out.
Oh,
And now
so
it's
close.
Dropped. I mean,
perhaps they'll go back to it again.
With this camera view, this is really hard.
It is
but
tricky.
They took it down, and now what they're going to do is they're going to finish the ship identification with picking this last piece up. Some applause here. Well
Lots
deserved,
of support.
I'd say.
It's very important and very appreciated.
Whoa, we see some tether here. Maybe,
parents, guardians, friends, family, supporters, teachers coming out and supporting these students and their work. It means the world.
Yeah.
And I can say that from a former student and a former member of this competition, that it truly means the world.
Yeah, and I mean, without them, it would be like impossible for a lot of these teams to get here.
Absolutely. Like the countless hours of staying after school.
I was just thinking, like, drive here. Like,
That
they
as well.
can't ride the
That
ROV. Okay, another thing going down, I think this is the PCO2 sensor that you mentioned earlier.
Absolutely.
Shaping up to be a pretty strong run. If they can get this is the tough part, because I believe this team only has one camera, so it's really hard to lower things down. This is, like, a lot of skill is needed here. And maybe a bit of luck, you know? Who knows? Okay, but they see it, and they're going for it, I think. CMS Tigers here have... Oh no, that's their tool. They have the PCO2 sensor as well in their graphs. Maybe looking to place that down. Bubbles, I believe, is done for the day. And
they are working on their science tasks up on deck. CMS Tigers going for what I believe is the power connector cap. Maybe they're heading back up to the surface.
They have
been on
PCO2
the PCO2 sensor. Yeah.
Speaking of PCO2 sensor, sea cougars.
They placed it.
I think so.
And they are headed for the famed jellyfish test.
Let's go.
I love jellyfish, man. They're awesome. That's the truth.
They've had some trouble, I think, before because of the horizontal claw. Look
But
at
the overlap with the claws, impressive.
Yeah, I mean that's what you want because you don't really want the claw just to close once.
Were they using the frame?
Yes, they can't even see
that.
that.
Oh my gosh!
But
I don't even know if that was intentional.
It might have been.
It might be.
I think they could just be turning to try to use.
Please hold.
Moving for a better angle.
I
think they might try
to
push from the other side. Yeah. Yeah, turn right here.
And just slam into it.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Oh, they moved it a bit.
They are
bit more.
They're so close.
I think they might have been trying to get one of the teeth inside the tube.
Yeah.
Here's our surface view. Oh!
They have released it!
Oh, it's exciting. Okay,
they
3 minutes.
They have to confirm. They have to show it to a judge.
Well.
Oh, it's also the way out.
Oh.
There we go.
It wants to be free, and it is free. Okay, now this is the hard part. Will this be the first live footage of a captured... Oh! They got it. They have to bring it back now. Now, okay. I don't know if, when you're watching, if you've played with one of these before. But these really like to slip out of your hand. So I hope that that does not trip up the deck crew. What these will do is they're sort of like, they're a torus. And the inside will, like, you'll hold the outside, and then it will fall through, and the inside and the outside will flip out of your hand. So, we need a good hand here. Yes, okay, that looks strong. Yeah. Maybe that jellyfish would be dead if it was real, but it isn't. Okay, epoxy patch. This is crazy, this pace.
We haven't seen a lot of epoxy patches done today. I think Sea Cougars may be the only team to have attempted it. It's a very tricky task.
It is. I mean, the angle is what makes it hard. And, well, also the fact that it's Velcro, and you have to precisely put it on. So maybe all of it's kind of tricky. Meanwhile, though, we have the Lego ladies at the buoy, or this, like, the smart buoy is, I think that's what that's what the rope is called.
Yeah.
They have had encounters with this rope before. So I think they're trying to fight back against it. Likely they're going for the damaged thermistor. Sea Cougars making some attempts. Bubbles is back in the water and has a part of the ship, so if they can get that up in the next 2 minutes, that's 10 points.
We have the last 2 minutes of competition. This is exciting. This has been an incredible
look at Bubbles. Day. Okay. See, this spin here is because you can't go up enough with your thrusters, so you... Or maybe they're off to a side a little bit.
Maybe they're just having fun.
True. If I was named, maybe Captain Bob.
Captain Bob is like, last run of the day, the Friday. Yeah, we're spinning around.
Just donut your way up.
This is a noise I imagine is making.
Yeah, this is pretty impressive, this control. They are drifting towards the wall.
But
whoa, okay. What happened? I think the epoxy patch fell.
I think it might have fallen. It's fallen kind of underneath
so
the
what do you do
array.
Here? Sea Cougars, they have a couple tasks that they could do. They have the power connector, they have the thermistor.
But they have a minute left.
Yeah, so they gotta choose. Which do you think they will be able to do? Which do they think? Lego ladies, again, completely different part of the pool. They're looking at that power cap, which I think is a great choice for them if they can get that off. They are very neutrally buoyant, though. They're robot.
It's impressive with the valve and the PVC. I'm still thinking about like how that works. That's impressive. Bubbles making the way up to the surface now. Last 30 seconds.
Come on, Bubbles. Keep a good grip. Nice.
And they got it.
They won't be able to get the other two pieces, I don't think, in this amount of time, but...
However, that is...
Oh, Sea Cougars have grabbed the thermistor.
Oh my god.
This would be
last
crazy if they could get this in.
5 seconds.
Lego ladies also going for the cover at the same time, keeping an eye on both.
And that is time.
Last run. Thermistor did not quite get it. I can't tell if the... Oh, didn't quite get that cover either.
And that is... But that's all right. Because this was a fantastic run from the teams we saw here. And who were those teams? Bubbles, Lego Ladies, Sea Cougars, and CMS Tigers.
Yeah, great final runs.
Absolutely, it was incredible. And all the runs today have been incredible. Part of my favorite part of this competition is seeing the progress and made throughout the runs of the day, the confidence increasing, the strategies changing, and the plans just on the fly. What can we do now to get points?
Exactly. Yeah, we had a lot of teams having to improvise there. And that was really cool to see how they prioritize different tasks. It's really great.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's it for the on-deck runs, the on-deck portion of this competition. I can see the teams packing up there now. And you see there's no more runs left for the day. But don't go anywhere because the award ceremony is coming up now.
Yeah.
5:30 is when that starts, so we get some time for the teams to kind of get ready and head on down to the gymnasium where the award ceremony will be held.
And that's open to families as well.
That's open to families as well, yeah. And it's been truly an honor to be with you here today. My name is Caitlin.
I'm Brendan.
And it's been great to be your co-hosts for the Scout competition here today. And if you're joining us tomorrow for the Ranger competition, we will see you then. But if not, thanks for taking time to spend with us and hang out and learn about the main competition in the underwater robot. Robots!
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
Hi, how's it going? Good. You want to tell us what school you're from?
Oh, from Belmont Academy.
Belmont Academy. Where's that to?
Kings Point.
Kings Point. So you had a long trip?
Yes.
Yeah, when did you leave?
Wednesday at lunchtime.
Wednesday lunchtime. So is this your first time in for the ROV competition?
Yeah.
How'd you like it?
It was good. I liked
Yeah. Have you done all your runs for today?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did they go? Good.
Our first one was our best one. And then we had a bit of issues in the second one.
Yep.
We fixed them up and came back and we got 15 points that one.
Awesome.
So we did better than we did the second one.
Awesome.
We got stuck on the wall.
So is this the first time your school has competed at all? Or?
We had one group go to Ranger last year, but other than that, this is our first time in this game.
That's awesome. So it was fun.
Yeah.
And so the issues, and it's funny because I seem to be talking about issues a lot in the interviews, but that's how you learn stuff, right? You learn a lot more when things go wrong, hey? Yeah. So what did you do to fix the problems that you were having?
We went, and because these two motors, our two vertical motors, didn't work at all.
Yeah.
And we may or may not have broke our control board.
Oh, here?
Because we dropped it.
You dropped it. Oh, that's the bang everyone heard? Yeah.
So we went and we fixed that. We got a little help from tech support and we fixed those issues. And we learned how to, when it turns on its side, learned how to flip it back up over.
What, the ROV?
Yeah.
Oh, so it was actually
It was completely upside down this time.
Yeah, it's not supposed to do that, is it?
No. It can do circles.
Yeah.
It's a little bit special.
So it can go like this.
Yeah. I think it's because the buoyancy right here. Yeah, it's flip-flop. We can do anything.
Because your point is in the middle, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if you're going to come back next year, or are you going to come back next year?
Yes.
Yeah. So, what do you plan on changing with it?
We're gonna make it smaller.
Yep.
For sure. A lot smaller. I think we might keep the buoyancy still in the middle because we learned how to control it.
Oh, you like the whole flipping in the water thing?
Yeah.
Think it's going to give you an advantage?
And also with our hooks, it's easier to hook stuff on the side, we found, than it is to hook up. And our hooks are going to be smaller though, because the loops on the tasks are smaller than our hooks, we found out.
So you're going to have the only ROV that can do do
know.
barrel rolls in the water. How did the tooling work for you?
We hooked a few tasks a couple times.
Intentionally?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were too big. Yeah, they were too big. Yeah.
And these are the things that you learn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so when you come back next time, you're definitely going to have some lessons that you learn from now. But you got good mentors, obviously, right? Yeah. So you want to give a shout out to your mentors who helped you.
Amelia and Steven here at Marine Institute. They were great the entire time. Helped us with so much stuff. Our coach Tanya Warford, who was great and showed up to all of our practices and lunch times. And helped us a lot and made so many home hardware trips. And Pam Kelly, my mom, who brought us in here, brought us all in her little car. And just mate for having us and being supportive as a new team.
Yeah, it was always great to have new teams, and I hope to see you again next year. Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
We'll be right back.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you're learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
I would say come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I went to the commercial industry, I felt totally ready to just jump right in.
Knowing how much opportunity is out there was a big pull for me to come to MI.
So I did the Bachelor of Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
They come to the Marine Institute because you're right on the water. What a great place to come to a Marine school.
The facilities are amazing.
It is a world-class institute.
You can really go anywhere with the kind of training that you receive from Marine Institute.
There's nowhere else in the world that you're going to be able to sit in a desk and then go to a boat, and you get so much hands-on learning here in the most beautiful province in the world.
The diploma programs at the Marine Institute are typically 3 to 4 years long. Almost all of them include work term components, which is a big aspect for the Marine Institute. It's all very practical. You actually get to do what you were learning in the classroom.
Marine shipping industry is so broad. There's so many different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is different sectors that you can go into and specialize in, and the training that we receive here is second to none.
So I did the Bachelor in Maritime Studies. It introduced the business element of the maritime world. When you join the nautical science program, you sort of think that your life now is on a vessel or on a ship. But doing the degree allowed me to come ashore and get a job landside.
You're getting a formal degree from a well-recognized university. You can do this while you're online. So you can log into your course wherever you are in the world. This allows you to keep working, gaining experience while doing your degree.
We are diving today at a depth of about 5,000 meters on the north side of Mona Seamount, which borders the southern edge of the Puerto Rico Trench.
We're not sure what to expect during this dive.
They almost look like columns.
Yeah, it looks like an underwater city or something.
Quite a bit of life here. This includes sponges and corals and some anemones, a couple of polynoid polychaete worms, and a couple of fishes. These depths generally are pretty poorly explored, some of the most unexplored on Earth.
Hey, I'm Terry Humber. I work at the Marine Institute. I teach the ROV program here. I come in with 30 years industry experience, 23 with Oceaneering Canada as an ROV manager / supervisor / technician. The ROV program is a 2-year technical program offered by the Marine Institute that gives people the awareness to work in the offshore industry, working on a remote operated vehicle. East Coast Newfoundland is very busy at the moment. Worldwide, the ROV industry is booming. In the ROV program, we work with simulators to teach the people how to fly the ROV, which is very important. Then we have a workshop environment where the people are used to work on an ROV so they can actually fix it and maintain it to fly it. We do missions, how to use a manipulator to fix a subsea wellhead, or use a torque tool, or use a cutter, or a subsea dredger. The mission is real life work. It's work that has been done in the past, and it's training these individuals how to do the work in the future. The underwater vehicle program is a 3rd year, picked up after the 2nd year of ROV. But the difference between an ROV and an AUV is tethered. An AUV is not. It flies by itself. You do mapping, you do seabed scans, just a step up from the ROV program. And you come back for your 4th year, or you can do it online and get your Bachelor of Technology. It's a wonderful program. It is a world-class institute. When the kids leave here, they leave with 100 hours flying time on a stick. They know how to fix an ROV. They know how to work in that environment. That's what the Marine Institute is all about, the real life experience.
I think it's like nothing else. There's a sense of adventure to it.
The investment in the students is kind of incredible in terms of the new facilities.
Small classes and one-on-one when you need help.
The people have been so welcoming and amazing.
You can't replace the hands-on factor in this.
Once I
All right. So next up, we have an award that is named after a very distinctive fish with a very distinctive tooth-edged snout. This is the Sawfish Award. This award goes to a team that, and I will say, back when I was in high school, my team put salad tongs on the front of our ROV as a gripper. And when I saw it today, I did a little happy dance. So the Sawfish Award for the best adaptation of an existing object goes to the Random Ocean Voyagers. All right, so next up, next up, we have an award that is named for a very cool fish. This fish was thought to have gone extinct about 65 million years ago until one was pulled up in Madagascar back in 1938. This is called the Coelacanth Award, and we give it to the team who returns after a very long absence. This award goes to a team that hasn't competed since 2019. This team is entirely new, their mentors are entirely new, and they took on this challenge with a great deal of enthusiasm. And I am proud to award this award to the FRJH Ravens. Alex? Oh. Okay, well, yeah, I guess they're gone back underneath the sea. Yeah. All right. Next up, another charismatic ocean critter. We have the Sea Otter Award, and the Sea Otter is given to the team with the most maneuverable little ROV. This award goes to St. Mark's Robotics. All right, so the next award is for pincer technology, and we call this one the Lobster Award, after the lobster, of course, that has up to 4 claws. A crusher claw, which actually determines if they're left or right clawed, as well as 2 smaller cutter claws that they use for eating their prey. All right, so this pincer tool award goes to the Timberwolves. Off to the side for your photo. All right. Next up, we have the Best On-Deck Communication Award. We call this one the Sea Lion Award. If anyone's ever potentially been to a zoo and seen some sea lions, you know how they're always talking back and forth to one another. This award goes to SLA Enterprise. All right. So this award is for the most ferocious ROV. We call it the Wolffish. And the referees who told me, oh, I know who gets this one. It's the team that managed to move the brick all by themselves. And apparently they moved it like 2 feet, which is pretty impressive for a little scout bot, so that's really cool. This award goes to the Hydronauts. All right. So the next award is named after one of the, probably the fastest fish in the sea. I believe this fish can travel up to 30 kilometers an hour, which is more than twice as fast as the fastest human swimmer. This is the Sailfish Award, and it is awarded to the sea cougars. All right, next up, we have the award for the best name. And this award is named after the fish with the longest name, which is a Hawaiian fish, that is called the Lau Willy Willy Nuku Nuku Oi Oi. It's true, okay? It's a big, beautiful yellow fish, lives in Hawaii and on the coral reefs there. It translates to long-snouted fish that looks like a leaf. This award goes to the team that named their robot after their junior mentors. It's called Dorge, after Dominic and George, and it goes to Stormy Sea Solutions. All right, next up we have the Blue Whale Award. Can anyone guess what the Blue Whale Award is for? Biggest? Yeah, that's right. This award is given to the largest ROV. This year we had an ROV that measured 71 centimeters by 61 centimeters by 35.5 centimeters tall. It belongs to the Lego ladies. All right. So next up, we have the Small But Mighty Award. And the animal for this award is the pistol shrimp. So a pistol shrimp is a tiny little critter. And it creates a cavitation bubble with its giant claw that is actually big enough to break glass. So it's really cool. It is awarded to Bubbles, Inc. For anyone who doesn't know, Bubbles, Inc. is 2 7th graders. That's the whole team. Okay, next up, we have the award, the Colossal Squid Award, which I kind of think we need to rename now because it's for something we've never seen before, but for anyone who follows science news, we did actually get video of one very, very recently in the last couple of weeks. But for something we've never seen before, this award goes to a team that didn't have photos on their poster. It was all hand-drawn, including their team photo, which was really, really unique. I've never seen that before, and I've been doing this for, I don't know, more than 10 years or something. This goes to the CMS Tiger Sharks. Can I ask, who was the artist that did the photo, or the team photo? Great job. All right. Now we have the Salmon Award. We give the Salmon Award to the most resilient team because salmon undergo an incredible journey in order to get back to their home to spawn, which includes jumping up rivers and defeating grizzly bears and whatever it takes to get home to lay their eggs. So this award goes to a team that had brought a bunch of props back up to the surface and at the very last second lost it and recovered immediately. I think the referee said they lost less than a minute going to recover everything they had lost. So this award goes to Team Poseidon. All right. And then I believe this is our last fish award. This award is called the Sunfish or Mola Mola Award. If anyone has ever seen a sunfish, they're a really unique looking fish. They're mostly head with a funny flapper fin on the back. They're also enormous, very interesting critter. This is for the most unique feature. This award goes to the team that used a basketball for their vertical profiler. This goes to Team Shork. Judges, do we have the final results? Can I get a drum roll, please? No, I may have jumped the gun on that. Oh, yes, okay, also very important.
Hello. Before we get to the final awards, I'm going to lower this mic. Okay. We have two more special awards. The first one is called the Trailblazer Award. We give this award to an individual who stood out to us at the competition as somebody who is blazing a path for future generations and for the next team and who we're going to keep an eye on. It was really hard. There's so many names that were thrown around because everybody here, you guys have just done so awesome. You've blown us away with the competition this year, truly. But one person that stood out to us in particular was somebody who programmed their vertical profiler all by themselves. They learned how to code a Raspberry Pi. They learned Python to do it. They made some of the best code our software developers said they've ever seen, better than they even see at their own jobs, with comments and everything. So because of that, we are going to give this award to Athena Smith from Frank Roberts Junior High. Athena isn't here right now. She was up late programming and had to go home. So we'll mail this to her later on. Waiting on Bethany to return. And now I'll hand it over to Joe.
All right, we're going to try to quickly get Scout out of here. We're going to go through first, second, third for poster, then first, second, third for missions, and then first, second, third overall. Like I said, after that, we'll take 5-minute pause, out with the Scout, and we can all move up and get other people seated in here. And I'll make a note on the awards that Michaela just gave out. They're printed on nice cardstock, but we will turn this into a nice plaque that's much more presentable. You can put it on the wall at school, or if you have a trophy cabinet or whatnot. So for now, cardstock, this turns into a plaque. We mail it out sometime next week, and you'll have it for your school. All right, to start off with marketing display or poster presentation. In third place, from St. Mark's School, St. Mark's Robotics. Same drill, over there for your picture. Second place for poster presentation, Clarenville Middle School, CMS Tiger Sharks. It's a lot of people to draw. Probably have. And first place for marketing display from Centerville Academy, the Sea Cougars. All right, into the missions in the tank now, product demonstration. In third place, we have, again, St. Mark's School, St. Mark's Robotics. Get back up here. And second place, Centerville Academy, Sea Cougars. And the team with the most points for a product demonstration is Heritage Collegiate, Heritage Robotics. All right, so now overall, this is where we tally up all the points of all the components where you can score. And in third place, we have St. Mark's Robotics. Second place, from Centerville Academy, Sea Cougars. And if we can get a bit of a drum roll, we'll get first place going here. So for 2024 Newfoundland Labrador Mate ROV Competition Scout Class, first place overall, Heritage Collegiate, Heritage Robotics. All right, with that, Scout, when you're ready, you can kind of shuffle out. Thank you very much for coming. I hope to see all the teams here next year. And congratulations to everyone.